back, everybody.
Hello.
What's going on?
We are Legends of Avantris. I'm having a white pizza. It's delicious.
A white pizza? I love
Folks,
white pizza.
hype train, 30 seconds, hype train. Can we get to level 7?
If we get level 15 or 20 tonight.
If we level 15, we're going to preview one of the Crooked Moon songs that we just
14 subs away. Backers. We're 14 subs away.
14 subs away. Oh my gosh.
15.
Oh my god.
14.
Is it a little quiet? How about them
13.
jams, Derek?
I'll jams it. Thank you. Thank you.
11 subs away. Oh, there we go.
Oh, if we hit level 15,
We got time back on the clock.
we are going to preview one of our amazing brand new Crooked Moon songs that we finally fulfilled the backers and pre-orderers
Get the fuck
today.
Oh, come on. Get
Good
out
to
of
see
here.
you. Happy Monday. I was trying to think, have I ever mastered a game on a Monday?
Probably not.
It feels weird.
I can't
Monday's got
imagine.
different energy.
Yeah.
It would have been in the olden times. We're talking pre-pandemic, if it happened at all.
Thank you so much, folks. We're going to thank everyone directly in a bit here, but we're just going to talk about it. First of all, you may be noticing on our screen 3 brand new, unmentioned,
yeah.
unrevealed.
Classic.
Subclasses.
Welcome to your new sneak peek.
We've already revealed the Stargazer Oracle. At least the VIPs. If you're not VIP, you haven't seen any of this.
Whoa!
So the Stargazer Oracle, the Trooper Soldier, the Arbiter Enforcer, and the Ghost Frame Disciple. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Folks,
Hell.
brand new subclasses. And we've never seen a Nalari played on stream.
Where's Nikki?
That's a brand new one.
Somewhere she's.
We have a Nalari on
Somewhere
stream.
she's sweating.
Yeah. The Nalari are finally here.
Oh boy,
It's hot in here, folks.
it is a
It's a
little.
little warm. It's a little warm.
I'm gonna start to glisten a little.
Yeah,
Underneath
definitely.
the lights here.
The weather took a quick swing. The weather took a very quick swing.
Well, what are we doing here tonight, guys? What's going on?
We are playing Waltz for Eternity.
Oh my god.
GM'd by Derek.
GM by Derek. We are the players, as you can see. This is our first new campaign with all new characters since 2023.
Many years.
Many years.
Many years.
And you could almost go back
crazy.
farther than that.
For some time, Richie.
Because
technically
all new
it's 2023.
characters, because Chuckles was an overture. That was the existing character.
You're right. You're right. So since 2021.
2021.
Oh my
The
god.
first all-new party.
I'm gonna snipe a
first all-new party.
I'm gonna snipe a question in chat real quick because this is very pertinent. Someone says,
Go for it, Andy.
"Why is it D&D? This could have been Lancer."
Because we're making our own fucking mech gameplay system, and it's called Neon Odyssey.
It's called Neon Odyssey, which is space opera in 5.5 D&D. We're publishers for 5.5 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons.
That's right.
And so, if you haven't heard, if you're brand new to this, if you've only seen the shorts, you're just joining us live, welcome. Hope you like what we see. We don't get into it immediately, so if you really want to just only care about content, and you want us to play D&D, come back in 20, 30 minutes, and we'll be playing. But we recently announced, was that last week or the week before?
Whoa, what did we announce?
The week before. We announced Neon Odyssey,
Oh!
our upcoming Kickstarter campaign. We are publishing a 1,400 plus page space opera trilogy for 5.5 D&D, formerly 5th edition 2024.
Oh,
D&D.
yeah.
And it's been a wild experience. We are launching the Kickstarter in May, and we are running a VIP program only through pre-launch until we launch the campaign in May. Then you can become a VIP for $1. It's literally only $1. You go to neonrpg.com. If you play $1, put in your email address, you pay us $1 on Stripe, you get immediate access to the early access to the Neon Odyssey Discord server.
Sure.
Which is only VIPs until we launch the campaign.
They have exclusive sneak peeks there.
Tons of sneak peeks. The Adventures crew is chatting in there.
I say the VIPs get sneak peeks
You know,
there.
I am actively chatting in there every single day. So if you want to chat with me,
I'm a big lurker.
there.
I'm a big lurker, admittedly.
I chat a lot in there. And you get instant early access to our robust, almost 50-page playtest packet. It is our full space combat rules with our vehicle rules. We have a whole class. We got a subclass. We
Robust
got a
is
bunch of
underselling
species.
it, honestly.
We got a bunch of pre-gens.
The content
we got
you
some
get in the
monsters. We got a whole
VIP
mission.
Playtest rivals some modules.
For $1.
For
For
$1. For $1, you can rival some modules.
So
out
you
there.
get the sneak peeks that come with the VIP Discord server, you get the playtest packet, and you become eligible. What do we become eligible for, gentlemen?
Free dice.
Free dice. Free dice. If you're a physical backer during our campaign when we launch your VIP, we're going to throw in beautiful Neon Knights dice. You could probably see them on the overlay at some point. You can go to neonrpg.com to take a look at them, or go to the Kickstarter page and take a look at them.
But you only have access to those free dice if you become a VIP and then back a physical product during the Kickstarter in May.
And if you don't want dice, you become a VIP and back the campaign at all. Even a digital tier, only digital items, you're going to get the Space Clown's Guide to the Galaxy.
That's right.
Featuring Chuckles, the Space Clown himself, the Motlian. You love Chuckles. You want the Chuckles book, you gotta become a VIP. There's no other way to get Chuckles unless you become a VIP.
There's
I'm
one
sorry
last-
to say.
there's one last thing.
Especially YouTube. I'm sorry to say. The only way to get Chuckles is becoming a VIP for $1 at neonrpg.com.
There's one other thing that we haven't said that you get for this $1, which is to say that in June or July or in 2027, you're going to be looking at all the cool stuff the VIPs got and go, I wish I'd spent that $1 before May. I could have gotten the free dice, but I didn't do it. Even though you're listening to me right now saying you can do it right now. You can do it for $1 and you'll be eligible now. You'll be a VIP now. It will not survive the Kickstarter. As soon as we launch that thing, you can't become a VIP anymore.
Neonrpg.com. Somebody's asking in chat. Go to neonrpg.com.
I'm so glad we secured that URL.
Me too.
Imagine trying to tell people to type out Neon Odyssey.
No.
It'd be like telling them to go to
yeah, go
Avengers.com and they just like, hey, it's not working, and I delete the D. Oh.
Just go to microscopic silicovolcaniconiosis.com and you can pick up your free dice today.
I'm seeing all of you become VIPs because the Discord is flooding. We're getting tons of new VIPs in the Discord.
Excellent news.
Welcome on into the Discord. Thank you, all of you who are becoming a VIP right now.
The cutoff.
You have no idea.
The cutoff
much
is
it
when the
helps.
Kickstarter goes live, which we haven't announced yet, but we know it's in May. You have until May. And then when the Kickstarter goes live, you can no longer become a VIP.
Yep. Yep. Folks, we're almost level 10. If we level 15 on the hype train,
Oh, do we sell?
We're gonna
Keep
unlock a
going?
teaser of a
I thought we
song.
lost it. I wasn't paying attention. I was thinking about other things. I was thinking about neon things.
Lance's World got a VIP. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Hell
gotta give it up.
Hell yeah.
Gotta give it
Hell
up.
yeah.
Guys, I think the mobility of my left middle finger is limited
Coming
for the
back?
rest of my life.
Oh.
It's all right. I think it'll probably fit for the rest
I've,
of my
I've
life.
had pain in my right pinky for 6 months, and I need to probably do something about that. I don't know.
Folks, I think a lot of people are already getting value from the VIP. It's only $1. And once again,
Thank you for the
you
gifted
are in
subs.
the exclusive club. Once again, you're a VIP forever. You're gonna once we open up the Discord, where you're gonna have that VIP name on Discord, you're never gonna have the opportunity to ever get that again. And you're gonna wish that you were a VIP.
Somebody asked if shipping physical items was just restricted to our country. It is not. It's
Nope.
global.
Nope, it's global.
Global shipping.
If you're familiar with the Crooked Moon, we have cut through all of the burdensome and draconian regulations across many regions, especially the most burdensome and highly bureaucratic and regulatory regions in the world. At least that we just ship to with friendly shipping. And so we've cleared the lanes.
Yeah, I guess you're also.
Not to say it'll be easy. It'll always be difficult to deliver to the EU and fulfill the EU. For the rest of time, it'll be difficult because of the way that your region is. But we at least will be able to do it. And so, if you're global, we can find a way to get you our shit.
Is that what I did? Logistics finds.
Oh, and look what I set up.
Whoa.
Bam! Hell yeah, look at that! 469!
Wow.
Folks, we are so close to 50. If we hit...
Oh,
Jesus.
what the hell was that?
That was heavy as shit.
That scared the
Okay,
shit out of me. I'm not gonna
Oh,
lie.
yeah, I know.
I'm a little on edge, apparently.
Right
Didn't think I was on edge, but now I
That
think
was
I'm
a
on
boom.
edge.
It was like boomed through the entire room.
Yeah, I didn't know what. Yeah, that was my bad. I
thought you dropped a
dumbbell.
Folks, our hype train is probably going to die, but thank you so much for the support.
We appreciate all
Folks,
of you.
the most important thing beyond the hype train is look at that. Look at this number. If we hit 15.5, we are. Oh, we were so close. Thank you, Zor the Rampage.
Thank
We
you,
appreciate
folks.
you. We appreciate all of you. If we hit 15.5, we're going to do another reveal in the VIP Discord.
I need
Another
the thing
sneak
longer.
peek.
I know. I need the thing longer. I gotta.
And if we hit 16,000 tonight, if we hit 16,000 tonight, we're going to do a massive reveal. And we're going to reveal another, or maybe one or two songs.
Make this number go up. Make it go up.
Become a VIP at neonrpg.com.
Oh, we have the number?
Yeah.
That's so nice.
Isn't that nice?
I love that little guy.
That's very cool.
It's evolving.
Oh,
I love that there's a live number there.
it just went up.
Just went up.
488. You can make me go, oh, if you give $1 right now.
Oh.
Well, how's everybody feeling?
I'm feeling good.
I'm feeling pretty good.
Good.
Why don't
You're
we
gonna
start
have to give me a few minutes.
That's what I was going to suggest.
Definitely,
Ow, I stabbed myself.
definitely do the announcements, and then we'll be able to answer perhaps a question or two, and then I think we'll be able to dig into it.
Wow. Fast start.
Welcome back, everybody. We are Legends of Avantris, and as always, this is a mature stream. If you'd like to support the stream, we got a few different ways that you can do that. We got a merch shop. Don't worry about that too much right now. We got more important things to worry about in the moment. We got a Patreon, which is a great way to support us because you got a lot of really awesome stuff in return. You can ask us questions, like some of the questions we're going to answer tonight are coming from our patrons over on Patreon. Go find the most recent post, ask us questions about Neon Odyssey, ask us questions about Waltz for Eternity, all that good stuff. Ask us about our characters, the campaigns, all
Ask
that good
us
stuff.
about our many alternate names for the campaign.
The most important part of Adventures and Chill, and the most pertinent things for Adventures and Chill, is that you have to be a patron to join us for Adventures and Chill. I think my brain just shut off for a second.
Oh, you did great.
Did I say Adventures and Chill 18 times before I mentioned Adventures and Chill?
A couple times, but
You know, I missed it.
It really flowed well. You wouldn't have noticed it.
I'm going to pause you.
I certainly didn't.
We said 15.5.
Hey!
If you're a VIP. Mike's gonna
So fast.
work on maybe after the session or right
No,
now.
maybe I'll do it right now.
Let's
While
warm.
we're vamping.
Oh,
If you want to
a
see
little
what Mike's
warm in
gonna
here.
post,
So-
Vamp, let's get a little
take your hoodie off.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you got
I'm
a whole
gonna.
hoodie on,
yeah,
man.
I'm gonna go get some coffee.
Doing? Any of you drink
Maybe a little
coffee?
something else.
Yeah. Oh, a little bit of. I don't know what you're talking about.
I can get ice cubes in my pants if you're offering.
I might grab.
Me
I'm
too.
gonna-
Oh, that's not what we're doing?
The nasal stuff.
Oh yes. I was
Anyway.
making a funny nose joke, but now I just need.
I
the
forgot.
actual- Now I
I
need
forgot.
decongestant.
Now I just need medicine.
Now it's just out there. I need decongestant.
Adventures in Chill. Only way to become Patreon. Being a patron is the only way to join us live
Classic.
for Adventures in Chill. It's the only way.
That's true.
Classic. The
So
only
just
way.
like to snipe a first-time chatter, you do have to become a VIP to get into the Discord. There's
That's
no other means.
Exactly
Yes.
right.
There's no other
Absolutely.
means.
So if you want to see what Mike is going to post today for the 15.5 goal, you got to be VIP. There's no other way to say it.
That's important.
Very important person.
For our important Patreon dates, we've got the Scarab movie night on the 13th, which I believe is Friday. We're watching The Fifth Element.
It is.
I've never
That's
seen
right.
it. I've only seen bits and pieces
Oh
of
my
it.
god, it's so good.
I'm very excited.
It's so
Dang
good.
it.
Don't. I'm gonna hold my thought.
Oh wow.
13th, The Fifth Element. I'm excited. Come join us.
Bruce Willis.
You do not have to see the first or the fourth elements in order to enjoy this film.
The first.
The first,
Firth.
the first element,
The first element.
the second
Yeah, first,
element,
the second,
third
the
element.
third, and the fourth.
Then we have the Patreon hangout 2 nights later, Sunday the 15th. I think I'm having a stroke.
Are you okay?
No, it's too hot in here. It's too hot in here. You have no idea how fast I ate those meatballs and pasta.
No, I also ate meat.
And I didn't get to eat my chicken yet.
Oh my god.
There's no time.
Oh,
You
Yeah,
didn't
the
even
whole chicken.
chew.
I started
I
sweating.
saw you.
'cause I was
No.
eating so fast.
And he didn't
no,
even
I
chew.
feel
It
you.
happens.
I
It
know.
happens.
I'm
I
wearing
definitely
these
should have worn a
goddamn
long
jeans.
sleeve, but
I
I just
know.
thought this was the
Remember
right.
when you said to me today, I think I'm gonna wear a turtleneck?
Yeah.
I was like, don't do
that was
that.
my original pitch.
fucking
I was
mad
gonna
lad.
go for a black turtleneck.
Mace asked me, are
Was
you
my,
wearing anything weird today? I think this is the exact words. His exact words. Are you wearing anything weird today?
I didn't mean like weird.
And I was like, look,
but I
man.
meant like not your normal.
I was like, I would love
you
to
know.
have found a jacket that was
Yeah.
reminiscent of my character's jacket.
Bro, I don't know how you did Booker. I don't know how
something-
you did Booker on Brutorama.
I was sweating
That
like
was
a particular
unreal.
type of human in
And
church.
you also
A certain profession.
a certain profession.
Yeah.
It is.
Fisherman. You also had a long sleeve shirt and a jacket on. And a tie. Like you were buttoned up.
Yeah,
too.
tie was. I mean, it was all open. Like it was loose up top,
Yeah.
but it was just steam. Constant steam was coming up. My glasses at the time were fogged up.
You were like a White
constantly.
Castle burger.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly right. Then I like to give an extra special shout out to our Emerald Lion tier patrons and higher. Because, you know, we appreciate all of our people who donate bits and subs and they watch and they lurk and they comment. We love all of those people. But our elite tier patrons, they help us out month after month. Lifeblood of Evantris.
Absolutely.
If you could please put your golf clapping hands together for our Emerald Lions, we have AJB, Alexis Y, Anthony N, Astro Minus, Brandon R, C. Blake
GG
Smith,
minus.
Chaos Gay Supreme, DeWalt 45, Echoes in the Dark, Elenian, Fruit Loops, Insane Inkling, Genderqueer, Kelly Bean, Kala, Lord and Lady Deathstrike, Maddie Malice, Ophiaria, Palo Meme, Real Gamer Kev, Spartan Hats, and Zephyr T.
Not the industrial ship, but it'll take care of it.
That's all good. That's all good.
And then,
Thank
at
you.
the Ruby
Thank you.
Dinosaur tier, we have Fletch B, Grumpy, Moonsun 162, Mystic Ermine, Nosferatu, Rocket Raccoon, Sloth with ADHD, and Varus Knox.
It's me, it's me.
You guys are funny. Make sure to join our Discord for all of our socials. We got YouTube, TikTok, podcast, the TikTok, all that good stuff. The podcast is back, by the way.
It's back!
Go to
nice.
checkoutOurShit.com.
It's back.
Yeah, no,
It's back.
It wasn't down for that long. Shockingly, we were
Still a few
it wasn't
days.
too bad.
It's over the weekend.
No, that's not as.
It could've
painful
been
as it
Sure,
could've
when
been.
they
more
get a
catastrophic.
claim like that, they're like, oh shit, like that was wrong.
And I
right?
would like to just address, because I did see a couple of questions on Friday last week. We are not doing Twist of Fate and Twist of Dread. Just want to make that very clear. I left it out of the announcements. I started leaving it out of the announcements, but I didn't call it out. We're not doing Twist of Fate. We're not doing Twist of Dread. Just want to let everybody know. That's how it's
New
gonna
year,
be.
new me.
That's how it's going to be for now. For our upcoming schedule, I already mentioned the Patreon stuff. Make sure you join Nikki on Tuesdays for her cozy gaming. I don't even know anything about Animal Crossing, but I got a bug net ready, and it's got Flip's name on it.
Oh my god.
Okay, and
That's
I am
Waltz
ready
or whatever?
to just beat the hell out of that
Are
animal.
you gonna play? Are you gonna?
I'm going to. It probably will not be tomorrow night because I have a feeling that I'm going to be
so
very
excited,
tired after
though.
tonight.
I'm so excited.
But there will be a Monday that is not the launch of a new campaign, where on the next Tuesday I'm ready
This-
to drop in a little
The
bit.
last 10 days have been
Oh.
an intense 10 days.
Yeah.
But we are going to beat the hell out of that monkey and just get him off the island.
yeah.
Because I hate his stupid face. And you know me. I love the great apes. I'm a big fan of monkeys and great apes.
I think
in
you're more of a
general.
gorilla because there's a gorilla villager.
Oh!
There's a gorilla type of
I
villager.
am definitely more of a
There's
great
monkey
ape
and
guy
gorilla.
than a monkey guy.
Yeah.
I like the orangutans and I like the silverbacks.
Yeah.
Big fan.
Yeah.
But,
All of the orangutans.
but I love
The
all
orangutans
monkeys.
yeah.
I just don't like Flip's face. He frustrates me.
Was that Lanky in Donkey Kong 64?
I'm a good
Lanky was the orangutan.
Lanky's the orangutan.
Yeah.
And
I think he's cute. I
Yeah.
don't know.
I like
I don't
Flip.
know. I
I
think he's
think
cute.
Oh, Flip? Oh.
Crossing. Is it New Horizon?
Flip
New
is an
Horizon.
orangutan?
New Horizons.
No, New Leaf?
New
No,
Leaf.
no,
New Leaf.
I thought New
is
Leaf
the
was Game
one,
Boy.
I think.
New Horizons. Gorilla.
I'll be back.
Oh!
There's a whole type. There's a whole genre.
Wait, is this monkey different from
Yeah,
gorilla?
it's like how bear and cub.
Oh,
are different.
yeah.
There's
Look
two
at
types
these.
of bears.
Anything that's gonna. I'll show you.
Yeah, I like
Yeah, don't turn your whole ass.
Porn!
big anime
Great-
to
Giant anime breasts.
Great ape porn.
That's not a joke. It's not a bit.
It's not a bit. They're right there. on my
anyway.
screen.
Yeah, so then make sure you join Nikki as a patron on Tuesday nights for gaming. We will be back on Wednesday with more Once Upon a Starlight. Then we are back next Monday with more Uprootorama. We are alternating Mondays with Waltz for Eternity and Uprootorama.
And I believe I've updated the slides to reflect when the next date we are playing is. Because I realized, it starts on all these dates, but that's in the past.
Yeah.
Will the mobile suits be in the Kickstarter package, or is it already in the VIP playtest? I do not believe that those rules are in the playtest currently. And I don't think that
Not
they're,
yet.
and I don't know if they're on the roadmap or not.
Starship rules are in there.
But
Yes.
But what I will say,
Specifically for mech. Those. Oh, go ahead.
we had the Calypso that we played on Friday night. That
Yes.
wasn't part of the packet.
But we
Dan just straight up
got it
dropped
in
it
there.
in the
In
VIP
a
Discord.
sneak peek in
the
the
sneak
VIP Discord. So
Yeah.
if you're in the Neon Odyssey VIP Discord, you're actually getting not only just cool character art sneak peek, but actually a whole additional stat block for a vehicle that you can use.
But what I will say is that
Those
we are
ones
not
before.
playing a mech campaign to just like use some vehicle rules. Is all I'm gonna say.
No, 100%.
Okay, there's a reason why we're making a mech campaign.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Special announcements. Somebody do exclamation point banjo. Let's see if that worked. Let's see if I did it right.
Oh!
Exclamation point banjo.
Exclamation point banjo.
And then I'll continue. It's a slight delay.
I want to keep muttering my voice under my breath to practice.
There
but
it
I'm
is.
Like, oh shit, we're live.
The newest thing.
I shouldn't do that.
Not everybody at once. Good lord. Booker's Banjo is the most recent free piece of content that we're giving out. All you got to do is get on our mailing list. That's
all you gotta do.
You can go to that link. I should have double checked to make sure it worked. I didn't do that. It looks fine. Go there, sign up,
Everyone in chat, test the link.
join our mailing list. Yeah, make sure the link works. Make sure
And
the
then
link
make sure the
works.
sign up works. Just go
Yeah.
through the whole journey.
Hell yeah.
Let
And
us
then
know. Let us
you
know.
can sign up to our mailing list, and we're going to be giving away more free content. The banjo's only available for a limited time. Then something else will come around. Yes, Michael.
Sorry, I'm just
You're good. No, I just-
I didn't know. I think I
No
was
worries.
doing that out loud. Sorry.
I keep doing that. I keep doing that.
Oh, and here's what I'll say.
That's my neuro.
Here's what I'll say. The other one is that
Sorry,
Torbeck,
folks.
the Torbeck boss stat block is currently like kind of like our evergreen landing page when we don't have the rotating free stuff that we've
So
been giving away.
he is available longer than
Correct.
everything
but
else.
That's the whole point of
not
why I'm
for-
bringing this up. Is that is going to change
the fuck
soon.
up.
No.
Please,
You're setting me up.
Continue.
You're setting me up nicely. Is that you will not be able to get Torbeck even for as much. It will be replaced with some other evergreen content soon. So just make sure you're on the mailing list. Make sure you are ready for more free, fun content that we've been adding for Crooked Moon Familiars, that we've been adding fun magic items. We've been doing some recipes for Bitsy's Lemonade and Torbeck's Frosted Cookies. And there's more fun stuff to come, so hang tight on that. Then, of course, neonrpg.com. That is the single most important way that you can support us right now. If you are interested in our Kickstarter, if you know someone else that would be interested in our Kickstarter, if you want to get tons and tons and tons of value for $1 US and become a VIP, unlock all of this amazing free stuff, and lock your eligibility for free dice when the Kickstarter campaign goes live in May. I don't know how else to say it, folks. You'd be insane not to become a VIP. That's it. That's all there is to it. That's all I have to say about all of that. I'm going to update the YouTube intro.
Ooh,
Ooh, I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna tease.
Ooh, I love that. Oh, for
Yeah.
15.5?
We'll see if it's
We're
in the-
approaching 15.6.
Well,
Honestly, we're kind of moving.
Oh man, I wish I had the full file instead of having a screenshot of it. But.
We're flying, folks. If you are not a VIP right now, go to neonrpg.com. It's $1. You get a whole bunch of free shit. You get free dice in May when you back the Kickstarter. Let's make this Kickstarter a big one. I think it's pretty cool.
It really is. Andy said it a whole bunch. It is honestly crazy the amount of stuff you get for $1.
It's absurd.
Like to not spend $1 on it. Like just look at yourself the next time you spend any money on anything and say, am I getting Adventures' playtest packet for this? Could I get it 20 times over for what I'm spending right now? And you probably could. $1 and you get all this crazy stuff in your inbox, and it happens right now. And we've unlocked 6 additional VIP tiers that's added in a ton of additional content on top of the original playtest packet, and we're moving towards the next step.
I'll commit to that.
Huh?
I'll commit to that. I'll commit to that if you want to say that we can do it. It's up to you.
Oh my gosh.
Are you did
my
you see what I
gosh.
saw?
I didn't.
What?
Oh, I
don't
didn't.
know.
No. I thought you saw this,
Oh!
Oh.
Well, yes, please commit to that.
right?
Please commit to that.
I don't know exactly what it's going to look like. Andy it can speak more of how this would go,
Yeah.
but I think people are saying Kremi's gumbo recipe. I think that's a pretty swell idea.
It is.
Me personally.
I'll pretend like we didn't already have that slated, and that I was going to make you do it with a paring knife in my hand. No. But basically,
no,
the way it'll work is that
do
you'll
it.
just provide us your recipe, and you'll write it as if Kremi wrote it, and then our wonderful graphic designers and layouts will make it look beautiful.
I love it. We'll get cool art of it, probably.
Yeah, yeah,
a
absolutely.
big pot. Maybe we'll throw a coral fish in there.
Some of my favorite art that we've ever received was the art that was done by Suzanne for the cookies, for Torbeck's Frosted
Oh,
Cookies.
they're so good.
And then someone made them in real life. And
Yeah,
shaped
that
them
was
like,
so
they were
like
spinning
that
image.
was
beautiful.
so funny.
So that's half the best stuff. Anyway, yeah. Thank you for committing to that. We will definitely get it. It may not be. It's down the line. We'll get it slated for later, so it's not urgent. We got a lot of stuff on, especially on your plate. But we'll get there.
Gumbo guzzler. Deadpool deleted.
Excuse me?
Oh, maybe he calls Gambit a gumbo guzzler.
I bet you he does.
Oh wow, that's
bet
You
He
shouldn't
does.
say that. I don't like the way that sounds.
I'm
I
a
like the
gumbo
way that
guzzler.
sounds.
I'm proud to say it.
I like
I've
the
been
way
known
that.
to guzzle some
I like the
gumbo.
way that sounds. You shouldn't say that.
Here. We're
if they-
reversal of
gumbo
roles
guzzler.
right
The
now.
only reason that I don't use a funnel to drink gumbo is because the andouille sausage would get stuck.
Yeah,
and it's,
yeah,
it's
yeah.
a
It's
thick
no
soup.
too big enough.
It's a thick. Look, I guzzle
is
gumbo.
honestly pretty freaking
Oh, me too.
great.
I'm
Richie's
the
gumbo is
guzzler.
one of the greatest foods.
He definitely makes an absolute.
Especially
mean
when
gumbo.
he, if we could just make a pot where we only have to consider like a handful
It
of
was
us.
too spicy last time.
It was.
That was
Yeah.
that was a
I did
mortal
that
sin.
once.
I hate
that
making
once.
spicy gumbo because you can always add spice later. And for the folks that don't like spice,
Oh,
they can't
yeah.
eat it.
Right.
And I just feel bad because I'm like, oh shit.
So
like
I've
5
made-
people can't eat this now.
I've probably made gumbo upwards of almost a dozen times now, which is probably still pales in comparison to the number of times that you've done it.
I'm a guzzler.
My gumbo is still not nearly as good as Rich's. It's serviceable, it's good, it's delightful, but because I learned from the best.
I'm sure it's. I haven't tried it.
But
But I'm
it's
sure
not,
it's excellent.
It's still not the same as Rich's. Your consistency of your gumbo is better than mine, for sure. I still can't get the consistency right. The one time I told you I made gumbo concentrate, that was insane.
yeah.
it was
So that could
insane.
be too much roux or not enough stock.
It was a lot of problems. It was still delicious, but it was gumbo concentrate.
Yeah.
But the other
like
thing
it was
is,
too thick.
I basically was able to
Like
take what was
sludge.
left over,
like oatmeal.
and I added a ton of just stock to it, and
Yeah.
it just made 3 times as much gumbo. It was literally gumbo concentrate.
Wow.
Anyway, I got a brand new pot for gumbo. It's huge. It's like
incredible.
this tall and this wide.
Is it?
Before I was
is it a
working on-
Magnolite? Do you know? Is it aluminum?
It is aluminum.
Okay,
I don't
perfect.
think it's that brand though.
Wait, still, a big
But it's a
fucking
big-ass
heavy
pot.
aluminum pot is
It's
is
so big
classic.
it doesn't fit any of my
Yeah.
drawers.
Oh yeah.
There's nowhere to put it in my kitchen.
I mean, you've seen my gumbo pot.
Right now, it's been sitting on the counter since Christmas.
Hell yeah. Oh, it's and you cook some Italian meatballs in that bitch.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
See, I haven't made sauce now in like probably a year.
Yeah.
But before I could make this much gumbo and sauce, and now I can make this much,
Oh my god.
and it's like gallons.
No, I love making a good weekday sauce with some meatballs in that thing.
It's been a hot minute.
Well, you say you would do meatballs like before you get to the sauce. You do meatballs in a like tall pot.
Yes. Well, no.
No.
I do all of my meatballs in a pan.
You make the meatballs.
First.
You fry them.
Yeah.
While you're making the tomato sauce.
Okay.
Yeah.
Once they're fried and brown, you get that Maillard reaction all over the place. You dunk them in the tomato sauce, and then you simmer them for a true Sunday sauce. You got to simmer them for like fucking 8 hours.
So then you can stack them
But
up.
a
you can
weeknight
stack 'em
sauce.
up more.
Exactly right.
I don't know
Exactly right.
what other meat you add to your sauce. I usually do a combination of hot and sweet sausage, Italian sausage. I do
Yeah.
meatballs, but then what I'll do is I'll get beef cubes, and
Yeah.
and if you put them in early, they basically dissolve into the meat.
Well, a
It's like-
classic. So, like, what we think of as Sunday sauce is a ragu
Yeah.
alla Neapolitana, I think. And traditionally, it's either sausage, meatballs, beef chuck steak,
Exactly right.
pork ribs,
Yeah, I've never done pork
pork
ribs.
chops, or beef ribs.
I've never done any
And
of
it's
those.
any combination of those.
That's incredible.
So my grandfather's recipe was always just sausage and meatballs.
Okay.
He was super like he never did any chuck, he never did any of that
chuck.
stuff. But I bet it's fucking amazing.
Because the chuck is kind of a hard cut.
Yeah, oh
Like,
yeah.
it's a
No,
tough
it
cut.
needs-
But if you
needs
cut it
the
for
time.
fucking 8
Needs the
hours,
time.
Exactly
you couldn't
right.
create
It
eight
turns,
hours.
it like falls apart and melts in your mouth.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I know what I'm doing.
I've had a
I'm
brilliant-
making sauce, baby. My wife's gonna be like, it's 4 in the morning. What are you doing? I'll be
yeah.
like, making sauce.
I'm
I
making
had
breakfast sauce.
A brilliant idea.
Yeah.
We're gonna remake Iron Man, but it's gonna be Iron Chef Man, and everything's gonna be food themed. And
Right.
he invents the Ard reactor.
That's funny. That's very funny, Jared.
Yeah,
That's very funny.
that was a good one.
The longest sauce I ever made was bolognese,
Oh God.
which
yeah.
is totally different.
Oh,
You
yeah.
start with
So
the
good.
with the sofrito or the mirepoix.
I have a video to share with you.
So it doesn't feel very Italian because it's from the north of Italy. You start with carrots, celery, and onion.
That's where my people are
The
from.
shawarma machine.
But I love bolognese. It's so
Well, there was
good.
one potluck Yule. I think I was gonna make sauce for everybody.
Yes.
But I was like, who's gonna want to eat pasta?
Are you fucking
And then
kidding
the
me?
the
Look
flip
at
side
me.
was, I know you
Look
would.
at us.
I know you would.
Yeah.
But the other
Come
thing was that
on.
I was hard stuck on being like, I'm gonna hand make the pasta.
Yeah.
And I was like, it will take me 2 days to hand make enough pasta for everybody.
Well, no, and that's why, like, for me, I will always prioritize the time on the sauce because, like, dried pasta is still so good and it's easy. And so it's like if I had to pick one, obviously, if you have time to do both.
So one of these
But
days,
I would do the sauce.
One of these days, I'm gonna have just the 7 of us over.
Yeah.
And when you guys are all cheating, I'm gonna hand make pasta for everybody.
Damn.
Richie, I have a video I
sounds
need to
pretty
share
good.
with you.
I'm not a
It's
big
like
pasta guy,
It's like a
but
20
that
plus.
sounds pretty
Just
good.
taste a little bit.
It's a
Just a little
20-minute
bit.
or so video of a chef showing how they do bolognese at like a 4 or 5 star Michelin.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's
And there's all different ways.
It's
you know.
but it's one of those like 3-day operations where
Yes.
they're like, and this is why we do it. This is why we do it this way. This is why it's important that you do it this way.
Any
This is why
traditional
it's important.
ragu, you're cooking for all day long. You're cooking 8-12 hours.
The only other trade-off is that when you make sauce, it's always better the next day.
Oh my god.
That's,
So, like-
that's one of the
I think
reasons
that's
why
like
they do it for
soup.
3 days.
That like everything, like
always
soup,
better the next day.
Sauce, like all that kind of stuff. I feel like it's so much
Oh,
better.
gumbo the next day? Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, yeah,
Inject
yeah.
it directly into my veins.
I also right now I don't own a tomato grinder because normally I would buy tomatoes and I grind them.
Make your own passata. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I just don't have a tomato grinder.
Until we start talking about corned beef and cabbage, I don't know what you guys are saying.
I'm sorry, man.
Tomato grinder?
Blimey, Stone.
Well, so you go to the store, you buy crushed tomatoes in a can.
Or imagine with the shillelagh.
Just because it's easier.
A shillelagh.
They literally make a machine where you put the fucking tomato in there and it just smushes it through like a metal strainer.
So,
you crush your own tomatoes.
like for a weekday sauce, I'll literally get a jar of San Marzano tomatoes, and I just grab it, crush it, throw it
Yeah,
in.
you can do it too.
But for the legit Sunday sauce, you make your own passata, which is like strained, and you grind them, and it grinds it all down, and it leaves all the seeds and skins and stuff, and all the flesh, and it's just like a silky smooth.
I got into sauce making during the pandemic. And
You've always done hot sauce. Has been your thing.
well,
right?
certainly, yes. But what I was gonna say is that I would take San Marzano and I would use the meat, the flesh, and everything to make the sauce. But I would still have some of the watery tomato left over, and I would use those to make Bloody Marys. And using correct tomato juice for Bloody Marys takes an already good product.
Oh, dude.
To
I
another
can't fucking
fucking
imagine.
level.
I can't fuking imagine.
And I also did horseradish infused vodka, so that you wouldn't have the gristle.
Oh my lord!
Man, that would have been great when I was in my real drunk.
now
martini.
I mean, now I
the
know what we're
pandemic.
talking about.
It was the
Now I know
pandemic,
what
so
we're
it was a
talking
dark
about.
time. It was a dark time.
Okay.
You take
It was
the
a dark
horseradish, you
time.
put it in
No.
vodka, and you sous vide it
We're
at
going
a
to Derek's after
temperature.
this.
So this
It's
is my
8 a.m.
PSA.
I'm 2 drinks behind.
this is important.
I make
this
this
is important.
PSA a lot.
And then can I do my PSA?
So you can always drink whatever you want. You can be into whatever you drink that you want. If you like beer, if you like fruity drinks, if you like the stout drinks, you like peaty
I like it all.
scotch, whatever it is.
Yeah.
But I have news
Whatever
for you.
gets me from A to B.
If you are really into martinis, you're an
Hell
alcoholic.
yeah. Oh.
You're an alcoholic.
All I'm gonna
I
say
don't
is
care.
my interest in martinis has gone like this over my life. So
If you are really into martinis, they're delicious. I get it. Speaking from personal experience, if you're into martinis, I don't care who you are. I don't care about your justification. You're an alcoholic. So I'm sorry you had to hear that from me.
I'm a
That's the Mikey
sucker.
Gilder
but
PSA.
I'm a
game
sucker.
recognizes game.
I'm a sucker for an espresso martini. I don't know. I gotta get to a meeting.
I don't know what to tell you.
they're very popular.
Mike can
Very
take
popular.
it. Mike can take it.
I'm not a big like
tell you, man.
coffee like booze guy, but Matt made me an espresso martini once, and I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
They're pretty good.
No,
They're
I mean
pretty good.
honestly, it's really good.
Well, there's a difference between liking them and being into them.
Yes.
Oh, well,
If
that's
your
fair.
thing
Yeah,
is like
yeah,
on the
yeah.
weekend, I can't wait to have like a martini night.
If,
No,
if your
no, yeah.
drink is like, I'm gonna drink martinis, you're an alcoholic. Like that's it. That's it. I'm sorry. I hate to tell you.
Tell it to my
No,
college
I'm a
roommate.
margarita guy. I'm
My
a
college
margarita
roommate was
party
really
guy.
into martinis. I don't know. what to
Or,
tell you.
or Manhattan.
When you
I'm
messaged me
listening.
during the meeting day, and you were like, bro, I made martinis and no one's helping with
Margaritas,
or
I said
margaritas and no
margaritas.
one's helping with these. I was like, dude, I'm so upset. I'm so sorry.
And once again,
I made a massive picture of margaritas.
No one else.
And nobody touched it. And I was like,
funny as
Andy,
fuck.
I was counting on you,
I
man.
know, I fucked up.
I was counting
Lauren
on
and
you.
I would normally enjoy, but we were trying to keep it easy. Like we were trying to like take it slow.
You fools.
Yeah,
you
we were
fools.
fools.
And for my totally related PSA, if you're over the age of 30, schedule your colonoscopy.
Get a
Yes.
colonoscopy.
That's
Yes.
right. That's
Get it.
right. If you're 30 or over, talk to your doctor about a colonoscopy. Try
Once
to get
again-
it covered if you can. Even if you can't,
Yeah.
try to
It's
do it out
not
of
so
pocket.
bad. They take that car jack and they just.
This is not a joke. This is not. It sounds like I'm joking.
It's not a joke.
no, literally get your booty probed, but in a non-problematic way.
Deadly fucking serious. Get a colonoscopy. I've been shouting from the rooftops for 8 or 9 years now.
Yeah.
They'll
And
tell
I'm gonna-
you no.
I'm not gonna stop.
They'll tell you no, but if you insist, they'll say yes. So insist.
Last thing I'll say about booze. I stepped out of my house this afternoon to come to the studio, and immediately I was like, in another time, Mikey would have called me by now.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
It was like, it was 77 and sunny.
Yeah,
And I'm
Thursday,
like,
warm day
calling
in
me.
spring or winter. Warm day in spring, or approaching spring. Warm day. Thursday, maybe Wednesday. You know what they say about Monday is one of the top 7 days to drink.
there's a divergent path.
Yeah.
Where I step out of my house and my phone rings.
I'm like,
in that moment.
Andy, it's 2 p.m. and
Yo,
we're
we gotta
remote
we gotta get to the
working.
beer garden. Where are we
Let's go
going?
fucking drink.
No, never mind. I was going to say something really grim.
Yeah.
No, well,
I'm not gonna say it.
That's too far.
No
That's too
grim.
But there are some dark alternate timelines, is what I'll say.
Yeah, I'll
where
say.
I get certain phone calls.
Yeah. What I will say is that folks, I just posted an update, a preview of
you
our
accept the
adorable
charges for this
Leica, our Leica species in the Discord. If you want to see our canine race, it was like, wait a minute, why doesn't D&D have a canine race? Now it does.
It does.
It's got a full canine race. I've previewed the lineup. I've previewed the lineages of our Leica. So, dogs. You want to play a cute dog? Or a cool dog? Or whatever kind of dog you want? NeonRPG.com.
Big
Become
guard
a VIP.
dog?
Wait,
And
does that include the pug?
it does.
Oh my God! Go, please become a VIP. It is the one of the greatest pieces of art we've ever gotten from Wild Blue or otherwise.
Oh, yeah. Is it like a general? It's like a general pug, right?
No. It's like a Miss.
It's like Miss Piggy.
Oh yes,
Oh,
that was it.
Miss Piggy.
It's
With the
so
hair.
good.
Jessica Rabbit.
Yeah.
pug.
It's so good.
It's so
the
good.
gemstone dress. Yeah.
And I didn't brief that. That was just Wild Blue's concept artist just going
Just
ham.
toss that
They're
out
very
there.
funny.
Yeah.
And very talented.
I had nothing to do with that.
I have nothing else to say about the announcements.
I know
unless
Derek said we should answer some questions.
Unless there's any other special announcements.
I just drank a Red Bull, so I'm ready for my nap.
Let's-
Literally, I drink
Let's
it.
give Derek some time to
And I
let
want
the
to
energy
sleep.
drink kick in.
Yeah.
It takes about 15 minutes.
Yep.
And then we're gonna get to play some
So
D&D.
I drink an energy drink, and for 20 minutes, I want to go to sleep.
Yeah.
But then, after
no,
20 minutes, then
No,
it's
no.
like I can conquer
a
the
sign
world.
of like
When we were at
ADD
the-
or ADHD.
at the
Yeah, wait,
courtyard-
signs. I have extremely diagnosed ADHD.
I can
don't
say it
meditate.
now. In September, we had a Neon Odyssey workshop in person. And that was the first time I had ever had a ghost that wasn't like the small kids can in the hot tub at GaryCon. And I had like like 2/3 on ice. And I didn't notice. And I was fine. And all of a sudden I realized I was fucking wired.
Yeah.
But it took a good 20 minutes.
It's gonna kick in.
If you're going to GaryCon this week, have fun. Have
it
fun
this
without
week?
him. It's this week.
People are getting there now.
Yeah, Luke was posting. He's from the gym at the Grand Geneva. I have FOMO.
cool.
I'm dreaming of the hot tub of the Grand Geneva right now. So have fun if you're going to GaryCon.
Have fun,
Have
folks.
an extra drink for us. Have an extra cheeseburger at the cafe at the grill for us. An extra tuna crisp. If you're going to GaryCon this week, be safe. Have fun. I have a little bit of FOMO, but it's okay. I'd much rather be here with you all.
No,
Than
no, we got big
Absolutely.
things going on. We got huge things going on.
much rather be dancing for eternity.
Oh yeah, I have a few martinis. And I made the filthiest martinis.
Oh yeah,
And
well,
so
you're
the-
a big dirty martini guy
Oh
at
yeah.
the time.
Oh yeah, the amount of olive brine.
Yeah.
That's why you gotta do it, though.
That's
In
how
my
I
opinion.
That's how I agree.
That's how you gotta do it.
Get some pepper olives, some blue cheese olives, some horseradish olives.
I like garlic stuff.
Garlic olives.
Garlic
Hell
olives is my
yeah.
thing.
I mean, get just standard olives.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Have you ever had a paper plane? That's my go-to bourbon mixed drink.
What's maybe?
I always-
Not offhand.
I always
that
forget
I recall
the
what's
one
in it.
I always forget the one ingredient. It's bourbon. I want to say it's a very particular type of Amaro, I think. Lemon juice. And something else. It's super
Egg white?
simple.
Or
What?
no? Egg white?
No. It's. I'm gonna Google it. I literally always forget because I'm just stupid.
Paper plane.
If you've never joined us before, we vamp like this before we play. We are going to play our brand new
Oh,
campaign.
Yeah.
Yes.
Barracuda. I almost skipped this question. I'm like, what the fuck is this person talking about? This is crazy. And
way to open. What a way to
Barracuda
open.
said, "How long
Thanks,
has
Barracuda.
Do-si-do a la perpetuity been cooking on the back burner?"
very funny.
And it's very funny. It's referencing the way that Derek articulated all of these different names.
Oh.
All these different Waltz for eternity names. That's very funny.
Join our Patreon.
We literally live during a break during Icebound cooked up the campaign live in person.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Publicly.
It's public. It's somewhere. If our patrons have access to when we first thought of it.
I think it was on a Monday, maybe, or maybe it was it during
I
Icebound?
think it was during Icebound. I believe it was
I think
during
it was
Icebound.
during Icebound.
But basically, we were raving about the Stardust Rhapsody setting
Yep.
and about how all of the different kinds of campaigns you could play. Then we were talking about a mech campaign in the Cavalon Empire, and Andy started losing
And
shit.
started going on.
no, I
And
was
That
like,
wasn't
Jim-
performative.
No.
That was literally the first time
Yeah.
it ever was breathed into existence.
Well, and then I said I'd GM it, and then I think you said like, no,
No, you have to be in it.
to play it,
Yeah.
because you already GM Stardust.
Yep.
And it was like, so I was like, all right, hell
Real
yeah.
quick, it's equal parts bourbon,
Oh.
Aperol,
Aperol.
Amaro Nonino,
He
and
can't
fresh
even-
lemon
he
juice.
can't move on
What
from
was
the
it?
booze.
What was another one?
It's an Amaro. It's a
Amaro.
particular type of Amaro. It's Amaro Nonino.
Nonino.
And then fresh lemon juice.
No.
And it's very
Icebound
very good.
37 says, I
Very,
hate the
very
word
good.
fate.
Wow.
But yeah, we've been working on this for a while.
And then once we sort of figured out, oh, we're going to play a bunch of spacified campaigns, fuck it, let's make it a reality.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I said on stream, I was trying to guess. I said on stream publicly that I was going to play an effeminate Catboy. Like that was
Oh, yeah.
never a question. That was never even hit.
I don't know
Yeah.
when I finally
No, it was the
came
first.
up. Oh no, that's fine. Go ahead.
We just knew immediately. We were like, you have to play like a Ketra
Yeah.
type character.
Oh, yeah.
And you were like the effeminate, or whatever you said.
I'm pretty sure I told you guys my character name before I said it on stream. Like I told you guys off stream first.
I think we had talked about the campaign, and then you had thought about it.
Yeah.
And then come back a later stream.
Right, it was not the same stream.
Correct.
I came back and I was like, I came up with the name for my mech pilot. Like I already know.
Hell yeah.
Cool. What's your favorite design choice for your mech? Our mech designs were done by the wonderful Alex Chen.
Yep.
The lead artist here at Evantris.
Incredible artist.
He's our internal art lead on the Evantris side. Alex
Even
Chen.
cooler person.
Really chill dude. This dude like fires off Mongolian longbows for fun.
Yeah.
I think it's
He
a
is
longbow.
awesome.
I think it's literally a
While
Mongolian
wearing
longbow.
like an Iron Maiden t-shirt.
Yeah.
It's like-
extremely based. Yeah. And he's extremely into mecha, and so when we were going through the process, what about this designer and this era and this era and this era, and it all sounded like I don't know what you're talking about. Fucking rock and roll.
Yeah.
My favorite. There's a lot of great design choices. I'm gonna say my spear, my mecha spear.
I love how it turned out.
Because if you look at the design, there is function woven into the form. You can guess about the multiple things that the spear will hopefully be able to do, at least narratively.
Yep.
In the way that the spear is designed, I think it's very elegant and not over-designed. That's my favorite.
You can tell it is designed for more than just a thrust.
Yeah.
I hate to say it, but I was going to say the favorite design consideration of my mech is the sword, is the weapon. We went through a lot of different ideas for what a energy sword weapon would look like.
Your mech at one point was very just Amuro Ray.
Yep.
Wing Gundam pre-endless Waltz, right? Like it was very just classic Gundam.
Yep.
And we realized that wasn't selling the Cavalon.
That's not what our
theme.
mechs are.
And if I have to pick something that isn't the weapons, as Mike did that, I'm taking my crest. The theme of my crest.
Yes. I have a thought, but I think it might be what you may say, and I don't want to take it from you.
No, you go, and then I'll go. Because I have two very different ones, and one you definitely aren't going to say.
I have two very different ones.
Take both.
One is broad. I think one of the greatest things we did to every mech was the cloaks.
Oh,
I love that each mech is wrapped in a cloak behind them. There's something about it that makes it feel so, like, it's so unique. It's so knightly.
it makes it different from other mech things, and they all have either a cloak or like a tabard style cloth piece.
Yep.
And I totally agree.
It conveys the theme of the mech so heavily right up front, where you're like, oh, okay, I get what they're going for here, and that's really badass. I think personally for my mech, I love the helm, and you can tell by our crest we're all representing like pseudo animal like houses, and mine is the fox, and I love that the helm has this kind of tail-like plume that comes off the top. I absolutely love that addition when that went in.
I have two.
Love it.
One is the little crest on our shoulder piece, which is very classic, like Bretonia from Warhammer Fantasy, and it instantly shows. I mean, we'll get into the lore and kind of what the mech represent, and why, like, what it all means. If you've seen the slides, you might. There's a little bit of a tease, but in terms of my mech in particular, the feet.
Oh yeah.
I love me.
Oh yeah, some chunky boots.
A big old Xeon style,
Yep.
chunky Zaku foot.
Yep.
Or a Dom.
Or Dom.
The
Sorry,
Dom
Dom.
foot.
Show Zaku
sorry,
feet.
not
Show
Dom.
Zaku feet.
Yeah.
Please show Zaku feet.
It's just so good. It's so fucking
I mean,
good.
you can have a big old thruster foot if it wants to fucking move around with that fucker. Look at that.
Yeah. The mechs are just so cool. The mechs are so freaking cool.
Kalias Sandri has a question about, you guys said that you guys hate AU storylines, but isn't
Oh,
that
I
what
wanted to
we're-
answer this.
Isn't what we're doing here? Can AUs be positive? And I would say multiverse is not AU.
The person that asked this question, I think, was confused with the point I was making.
Yes.
AUs are awesome as fuck. They're
I love
totally
AUs.
unrelated. It's a reflavoring of something that exists.
love AUs.
And it's just a different canon. That's fucking wonderful. What I was saying is, in the same story, there are multiple universes that they're dealing with and trying to converge.
I really liked Infinity War.
Split.
I hated Endgame.
Yes, 100%.
And so, like, it felt... That was kind of what we were talking about. What I will say, an AU multiverse concept that it does work is Fiona and Cake. And Adventure Time. Season
AU
1.
or
that's
multiverse?
Totally different than
Oh,
AUs. Totally different thing.
Technically, it's a canonical AU, and they justify... Actually, it's technically in-universe. It's an AU that then becomes canon, but they have a lore reason why it actually interfaces in it. It actually works quite well. So Fiona and Cake was great. So yeah, AU is not multiverse stories. It's a different thing. Ashley, is the Pixel Pop part of the Neon Odyssey trailer reference to the power line from a Goofy movie? Well, Pixel is playing with her hero, Zetax. You decide.
I can see it.
Don't tell the mouse anything.
I can see it, is all I'm saying.
I can see.
I can see where you're coming from.
I can see it.
Don't say shit. Don't say shit.
Don't say shit.
Let's see. Phoenix Cryoneck, will Waltz continue after the Neon Odyssey promotional period? There's no way to know. This is a campaign. We are playing the campaign and then it ends. So...
Start to finish.
Start to finish. Fuck. Sorry, Andy.
I know.
No.
I gotta feel the same way.
Sorry, Andy.
Oh, man.
Join us when this campaign ends and I burst into flames live on stream.
Sorry to say. The end of the campaign. What happens after that?
What we don't want to do is start 5 new campaigns and then just have them lingering and not finished for 5 years.
We would never do that.
That's the last thing we want to fucking do.
Who does that? That would be crazy. These are so cool.
Thanks, Nick.
Thank you, Nikki.
Thank you, Nikki, for the initiative cards.
Nedarb, what is your guys' favorite mech anime? The two that were most impactful to me by a wide margin were Gundam Wing and Zoids.
Yeah.
Zoids is such a good call
the sports Zoids, not the war Zoids.
I like both.
They're both good.
They're both good.
Sucker for Zoids. Zoids is my number one.
Zoids like Zero Century, maybe.
My number two
the
is
second series.
my number 2 is Gurren Lagann.
Oh, fantastic.
Those are my top two.
I think my number 1.
New Century Zero. Zoids New Century Zero.
That's what it was.
Close enough.
It's so hard also to not say Gundam Wing, because that's what we grew up on, but I have always been such a big G Gundam fan, and I just
That's
absolutely
wild.
love.
Yeah, G
I
Gundam is
absolutely-
wild.
yeah, it's a
G
crazy
Gundam was
setting.
my second favorite Gundam.
Dominkashu,
You
the
guys
King
know
of Hearts.
this about me. I missed Gundam. Like,
Yeah,
when
no,
I
yeah.
was growing up,
He was the king.
we used to play with the toys. I loved the toys, not the Super Gunpla, but the ones that kind of snap together and have the joints.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
My brother and I played with Gundam toys because we just thought the fucking giant robots were fucking sweet. But we
Yeah.
didn't watch Gundam in any capacity growing up.
Yeah.
I just missed it.
For me, it was Evangelion.
Oh,
And
okay.
I watched
My
a
third or
ton
fourth,
of Gundam Wing
sure.
when I was in high school, but I, for whatever reason, don't have very much recollection of all of it. So I had to refresh a lot of that in preparation for this campaign, which felt great because I got to watch Gundam.
Well, even for me, the thing that always just stands out the most about all of it is what the Gundams are. Like what the Gundams are, what they can do, what they look like, how they
And
function.
the various expressions of those Gundams, right? Like, is it Evangelion where you have like a actual cockpit, or is it the style where you're basically wearing like a suit and you're moving around sort of like the villain
G
from
Gundam.
the first Iron Man movie, to make that reference a second time tonight? You know
I
what I
believe
mean?
G Gundam's the only Gundam that's done that. I think
G Gundam had the pressure
Some of the
suit.
early stuff had the in between, and I watched a ton of like stuff that was from that era, right? And people were all doing different takes. It was a wild and wonderful time of chaos and interpretation and different expressions and stuff. It hadn't been codified. They were making it up as they went along.
Is
Yeah.
08th MS team the really depressing one?
Yeah.
That's
supposed
that's,
to be
that's like the
great.
first one.
It's supposed to be very good. Though.
It's
Very
great.
extreme, at least as a kid.
It's
I
Romeo
was-
and Juliet Gundam.
Yeah.
It's very good.
Yeah.
It's very good, but it's very miserable.
It's
and
very
depressing.
Warzoids.
Pacific Rim is fun. I think
I
a lot
fucking love
of
Pacific
people
Rim.
have different opinions about it, but you know
I
what?
just hated
it's
how they
just,
did the piloting.
It's
Yeah.
buttery and
Hated how they
salty.
did the
It's
piloting.
buttery and salty
The piloting.
popcorn.
I
I
agree.
like buttery and salty popcorn.
Look,
I mean, I think it's fine to have like big mech fight big monster. I just thought the piloting
Didn't like the fact that they were
specifically
standing on long
No, it
arms
was
that were
so
like-
goofy, and I hated
It is.
that it had to be 2 of them.
I love that movie, and I hate the piloting. There's a lot
So-
of hate about the
Yeah.
film, but I love it.
I
I love the film.
I think I have a lot of issues with Pacific Rim. It's a fun concept. I think the biggest thing that is my biggest criticism, I hate when there are side characters or side mecha or things that are only for marketing, where they build up all these cool ass pilots and they all job instantly and get killed terribly. And it's like, oh man, I'm gonna see. Oh no, they're dead. Oh well, these. Oh no,
They
no,
die
they're dead.
in, like, 30
Oh,
seconds.
they died. How am I supposed to believe that they're these badass defenders of the planet?
Yeah.
When they die like actual
They don't
clowns.
stand a chance.
They
Yeah.
die like literally circus
Yeah.
music is playing when they have those fights. Anyway,
Yeah.
that was the biggest thing for me.
You're not wrong.
That I hated it.
I was so deeply
I was so deeply disappointed.
There's a lot of gaps in it. There's a lot of gaps in it.
I agree with you 110%.
Anyway,
I didn't
Oh,
realize.
Voltron is a great call out. Just to say that Voltron is a cool call out.
I looked down and it was 8:04, and I just looked down again. I realized it's now 8:45. I'm ready to get into it when you
Okay.
are.
Oh yeah.
shit.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, I got a YouTube intro for Ray.
Folks, become a VIP. We're at 15.624. Okay. If we hit 16,000 tonight, we are going to reveal one of the coolest songs from the Crooked Moon album, which is also delivered if you're a backer or a pre-order of the album. And we're going to do another mega reveal in the VIP Discord. So tell your friends, become a VIP. It's only $1, and hopefully you like what you see tonight.
All right, everybody good for YouTube intro?
Yeah.
Good.
You want to change the music, kill the music? What do you think?
I will change the music.
Give me 1 second here.
Yeah, take your time.
Where's my tab? Ah, there it is. It's the one with the little playing sound indicator.
Oh, yeah, it's a donkey.
It's a donkey. Yeah. Okay.
Hold on. Keep vamping. Keep vamping.
Sorry.
Oh.
Oh.
Dun, dun, dun,
Soren asked, I remember Soren's question. Soren asked, how did you guys decide the poses and the expressions for the questions post? Our official Patreon artist, Cobalt Blue Waters, did that wonderful
Fantastic.
piece. Nikki works
Fantastic
with Cobalt,
artist.
and I believe that Cobalt has a lot of freedom and makes the decisions and does an amazing job.
Dealer's choice.
Dealer's
Yeah.
choice.
Cobalt basically gets a look at what the characters are and then just like comes back and it's like, okay, yeah, that's perfect.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Also draws drew the canonical representation of one of my favorite characters of all time.
Oh, I
Captain
think you were
Salty's
That's right.
Captain Salty's fiercest warrior.
I think
Cannon drawn by Cobalt.
I think you and I have to have a discussion about that.
Oh my god!
Soon. Soon.
Please. I have that's like one of very few pieces of art I have saved on my desktop.
Because
ready
I
to
think
go.
I think I need to bump that up in the design queue.
Oh my god, I would love it. I would love it. And the circumstance, they're a duo
Give me
boss
that-
battle.
Well, I don't think that makes any sense. But for you, Mace, I'll see what I can do.
Well, haven't you seen the one shot?
I did see the one shot. You're right. I take it back. It
check
makes perfect
Discord.
sense.
Or Derek.
Okay.
Let's check this one.
Yes, it is.
That's a badass thing to say. Anyway, if you're not a VIP, go to neonrpg.com. Become a VIP.
Join
today.
me. Richie, join me.
You just can't beat it.
Oh.
You can't beat the value. You can't beat the value. How many VIPs can you get for one big arch burger?
How much is a big arch burger? Probably like
Bro.
$7.
Can we get
For
some,
just a
can we get
burger?
some big arch burgers?
At least it's got to be 8 or 9.
I really want to try it. It's a limited time,
I
right?
had one.
You had one?
It was way bigger than I expected.
Really?
I could definitely eat 2, but there's no way fuck I could eat 3. Unless we're
It
doing
looks
like
pretty- it
a
looks
chicken
pretty
nugget
big.
challenge, and I tried to do the equivalent of shoving 50 nuggets down my gullet.
What's
I might be able to eat 3.
what? Do you know what patties they use for it?
The biggest
Quarter pounder
size?
It's a quarter pounder. There's two.
Two of them,
Fucking
yeah.
huge.
So it's
And
half
3 slices
it's
of
half
cheese.
a pound. Damn.
They're big ass burgers.
The
They're
has
bigger
like-
than I
it's
it's
expected.
got
called.
like
It was
crunchy
tested
onion.
in Portugal.
I'm always reminded. What the fuck? I'm always reminded of the Burger King was like, oh, the quarter pounder. We're gonna do 1/3 of a pound, and they did poorly because no one thought that 1/3 was bigger than 1/4.
Yeah. No, that is 100% true.
Yep.
That's so.
We're
funny.
all just the dumbest.
Yeah.
We could have had more. We could have
Thanks
had
to
so much more.
Also, the
Thanks to
McBLT
metric system.
starring Jason Alexander.
but three,
I love a BLT.
3 smaller
I love
than
a BLT.
4.
Could have had it all.
A McDLT. Sorry, McDLT.
Oh, McDLT. What's this the D stand for?
It was a styrofoam cup to have really crisp, refreshing, not soggy vegetables. So the burger would be on one side, and the lettuce and tomato would be on another. And Jason Alexander danced about it.
You know what?
Real
they had
ones now.
they had the salad shakers for a long time. You remember that?
Oh yeah.
Where they had the dressing in the
After
top,
Super
and then
Size
you put
Me,
it
yeah,
in,
really
and then
changed
they
it.
did the.
Changed it.
You could like shake it and eat salad. I think maybe it had like a long fork or something. Yeah. But it was like almost like a to-go cup of salad. That's crazy, man.
That is
I totally
crazy.
forgot about that till you said that.
Well,
That is crazy.
tonight's session is brought to you by the delicious McDonald's Big Mac, which I'm going to enjoy
No, the
big
big
bites
arch
of right now.
The big arch.
It is not.
The product.
I love all the memes. I love all the memes coming
Anyway.
out.
Become a VIP
after
in the
that.
NRP.
Become a VIP.
Oh, yeah,
Are we going to
become
do
a
the
VIP.
intro?
Yeah.
Yes.
Is the music set right?
Unless.
Let me turn it up so we get some blasts here.
I'm a little nervous, guys. I'm
a little-
excited.
I'm a little nervous. I'm a little nervous.
Are we
Let's
good?
go.
Here we go. Welcome back to the very first episode of Waltz for Eternity. We would absolutely love it if you'd like this video, subscribe to our channel, and check that bell so you never miss an episode. We are launching a brand new Kickstarter in May called Neon Odyssey. And this is the first episode of a brand new mech campaign called Waltz for Eternity. If you'd like to learn more about the Kickstarter, the different classes, species, and mechanics that we're using, especially when it comes to mechs, make sure that you head on over to neonrpg.com and become a VIP today. You can join in on our official playtest right now. Go there and find out how you can even be eligible for free dice. I don't know how else to say it. Free dice. In the meantime, make sure that you leave a comment below. Let us know what your favorite part of the campaign is so far. Favorite characters, favorite mechanics, whatever it might be. And maybe next time, your comment will be chosen. In the meantime, if you'd like to support the stream, we've got a few different ways that you can do that. You can check out our merch shop. You can become a patron over on Patreon. It's the only way to see Avantris and Chill live. Make sure you become a channel member right here on YouTube. And lastly, go check out neonrpg.com and become a VIP today. You will not regret it. I promise you. Take it away, Derek.
We are Legends of Avantris. It's Mecha Monday. Pilots to your stations, sync your cores, fire up the engines, and prepare for launch. This is Waltz for Eternity. That worked out nicely.
Did you time that?
That was pretty fucking good, Derek.
What the fuck? I didn't do that at all.
Derek and I actually
that worked
did
out.
nothing
Keep
but
that
consult
Keep
together.
that in. Keep that in.
Wow.
Yeah, please keep that in. Holy shit.
Yes, very good.
Let me blow my nose real quick.
Okay, now that turning off the VIPs.
Don't say anything too cool yet.
I'm trying not to. Well, I'll just wait here while Mace medicines his nostrils and tries not to laugh about it. Because
I'm just looking at Andy's
terrible.
feet.
Oh,
Show Andy feet.
oh wow!
Show Andy
dogs out.
feet.
Show Andy feet.
Show Andy feet.
Yeah. All right, I'm good. I got what I needed.
Look at those.
You sick fuck.
Just 15 seconds.
Just 15 seconds. That's all I needed.
Space stretches out infinitely beyond the viewport of the Imperial shuttle ascending past the atmosphere of Uthen, the capital world of the Cavalon Empire. The stars of Agathos twinkle and shine and cast their guiding light throughout the galaxy through the billowing plumes of prismatic ether, catching the glint of the eyes of a young human cadet with a shock of red hair gazing out the window of the transport. Jace Lazarus sits in the uncomfortable seat, surrounded by 100 other cadets in matching white military uniforms, all heading to the same destination. An enormous space station in the shape of a gleaming white castle awaits above, orbiting the Imperial capital. Jace watches it grow in his view as the transport approaches, and a crackling voice of the pilot comes through the intercom. Making the final approach to Ascalon. There is a murmur among the cadets as the level of subdued excitement fills the cabin. Whispers about what awaits them, as well as their hopes, dreams, and fears are ignored by Jace as he keeps his focus locked on the fortress looming large ahead of him. He is a long way from his homeworld of Cortica, as well as its warm sun, agrarian communities, and endless fields of golden Brax corn. All of that is behind him now, and he vows never to return to it. A sudden sense of certainty washes over him, a feeling of destiny. He will become a knight, a true knight, and he will successfully execute the mission he has come all this way for. Operation Waltz.
Through the endless sky, I follow you across the stars, far beyond the dying light. In a flash of armored wings, our souls encased by steel, fighting on the edge of fate for a love no war could kill. Our hearts awoke in shattered skies where angels fear to fly. There I saw a fire in your eyes as we dance through starlight in a waltz for eternity. In your arms I'm finally free. Love rages in my heart, blazing through the endless sky. I follow you across the stars, far beyond the dying light. Love rages in my heart, yours until the end of time. Ready for eternity, our love will never die.
Things that make you say, hell yeah.
We're done here.
Derek!
Name a more anime
Oh
thing.
my god.
Dan's losing it. Dan said, holy fuck, Derek. Holy fuck.
Give it up to
fuck is
Derek.
right.
Give it up to Derek.
Give it up to Max Cruz.
Max Cruz.
Max Cruz.
Oh,
And his lovely wife,
Yes.
Alessandra Gonzalez, who sang the intro. That was unbelievable, Derek. Well done.
perfection.
Soda.
Yeah. Holy. We both know Derek a soda. Oh my
I
god.
had so much fun. This was a good weekend.
Bro, you have been killing it on
He's
these,
been on
but
hot fire,
this
I've been cooking.
this was a different level.
Now that's communication.
Tired of
yeah,
That's just communication,
Now
yeah.
That's communication for sure. Holy.
That's very funny.
Oh, man.
That's very
That
funny.
is-
We made the song. That's
That's our song.
We didn't find
Yeah.
one that happened to say a waltz for eternity.
Yeah.
In your arms, I'm finally free.
The lyrics
Brand new
are
Max Cruz.
absolutely fire. It is actually crazy.
Yeah,
unreal.
Max did the lyrics and just cooked.
We're very fortunate
Just fucking
to
cook,
grab
man.
music that I can listen to over and over
Yeah.
and over and over and still be like, love it.
I'm counting down the seconds so I can add that to my workout playlist.
We're
Yeah.
dangerously
No, it'll do it.
approaching full album size here. We get one or two more intros, and it's just, boys, we're back with another album.
The singer is Alessandra Gonzalez. Which is actually Max Cruz's wife.
Yep.
That's right.
Incredible vocalist.
Killed it.
She fucking
Unreal.
killed it.
Is that on Spotify, Apple Music?
Not
Not
yet.
yet.
Soon.
I need to get it uploaded.
Soon
I need
TM.
to make a thumbnail. That's
Soon
what's
TM.
been-
Oh, golly. I gotta add that to the old gym playlist.
Oh, dude. The moment. that it's
Literally the other
available,
day, I listened
it's going to
to,
say Andy Flynn, #1 listener.
Yeah,
That's all
yeah,
I'm saying.
yeah. Literally the other day, I watched the announcement song. I listened to it just nonstop on repeat. I just the whole time I was there for like 50 straight minutes. Sorry, cut this.
Okay.
We will get back into it. We had to obviously pause and be like,
We had to pause.
What
We're gonna edit this
but
out
I
in the
need
edit
to actually use the restroom. So take 30 seconds.
We're gonna play it again.
We're gonna play it again.
We're gonna
Don't
play it
worry.
again.
Then we're gonna get right into
There's
it
gonna
after
be-
we play it.
We have 350 VIPs until we get our big old thing. If you want to hear, if we hit 16,000 tonight, we might reveal two songs from our Crooked Moon soundtrack that we just dropped to backers and VIP folks. It'll only ever live on the VOD, and then we're taking it down, we're cutting it out. So become a VIP. It's $1 at neonrpg.com, and we're gonna do a big reveal in the VIP Discord. So you gotta become a VIP. We don't know anything about restraint. If you all knew this, I don't know if you knew this about us.
Heard that.
But the wonderful character artist, she also did the is doing an Oracle deck. She has done if you bought any of the Uprooted, Stardust Rhapsody Anthem, or Witchlight dice, she is the artist of that. I believe they also do most of the art for Dispel dice, if not most of the art for Dispel dice.
Absolutely cooked.
And then Alex Chen, wonderful mech designer.
Genius artist, genius designer, but has a special, I think, love and understanding of not just mecha, but like mecha history.
Oh my god!
And the history of various designs and aesthetics and Japanese artists and
the great thing, we always talk about working with geniuses. We can say, hey, here's the brief, and they're like, hold my beer. And with Max, it was like, hey, this is exactly what you wanted, got it, love it.
Yeah.
Here's exactly what you asked for, here's exactly what you wanted.
Yeah.
And Derek just fucking, he's eating and leaving no crumbs. I mean, that's on par with fucking Starlight. That's how fucking Kino is.
It was very fun to make choices where I could like turn the knob and it would get too modern. Like I wanted it to feel like it's Saturday morning, or it's Toonami, or it's one of these things
90s,
where
early
all of a sudden
2000s,
you get transported back and you're like, oh my gosh, there's a middle class.
Yeah.
Oh, it's here.
It's middle class.
It's here. It's so real. It's so real.
We're gonna play the intro again and get back to it.
Yeah, don't worry. We just wanted
worry.
to celebrate. We just wanted to celebrate the intro here, and we just hit 15.65, folks. Can we hit 16,000 tonight? Tonight. And I love the references, the little fun nods and references. To.
I'm especially proud of the. It's an obvious allusion to the Evangelion countdown timer that's featured so prominently throughout the series and throughout the intro. And I got a chance to talk a little bit about what a Cavalon Empire like user interface would look like with Alex for a short while. And so putting things like a tessellated top on it, the instead of like warnings words at the bottom, it says literally like march, canter, charge, right? Like those are the ways that they would count their warnings and stuff, moving up the urgency track.
I'm sure this wasn't an inspiration, but when I see that, it now always also makes me think of Top Gun Maverick when they're running the course and the countdown's like coming down.
Oh yeah.
So like it's like the mission parameter.
Great movie.
Like the countdown's like full, like racing down. Like we have to hit this point by this time. And it's good but now every time I'm like,
they do such a good job in that movie making the stakes feel extreme. And that timer, I mean, a timer always does good work. You did it to us in real time once, and it will forever haunt my dreams.
It worked really well
It'll
the first
forever
time.
haunt my
Everyone ignored
dreams.
it the second time.
I didn't, mate. I tried. If I remember. I think I tried.
Richie wept.
Everybody else is probably eating Euro fries.
No, it's the kind of thing you can really only do once, and then it loses its its power. Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
You can't do the pencil snap a second time, you know?
That's true. That's true. Well,
not to the same effect.
Not to the same
exact
effect.
same
And
effect.
I think the context has to be different. You got to mix it up. You got to mix it up.
Yeah. You can't be back in another collapsing building again.
Oh, the building's collapsing. It's coming down all around us.
Again.
Who
Oh,
builds
gosh.
these things? They're always collapsing.
Maybe they should build stronger buildings. Have you thought about that?
Well, golly,
Not up to code.
Let's get a riveter around here. You know what I mean?
Are we ready?
Did we talk about our subclasses at all?
Not yet, but
We just teased that they were a big reveal.
no, we did not.
Look on
We
screen.
did not.
Look on screen. We for those of you that aren't in the VIP Discord, these are 4 brand new subclasses that we have not talked about yet. I'm very excited to show them off. What else is there to say? What else is there to say, folks?
I don't know.
Might be time to just
But, I
communicate.
mean, we can roll it. My light's green.
Let's go.
So we're gonna roll it and we're gonna get right into it.
Yes.
All right, this is the real.
Let's go! This is it, folks.
This is it.
Let me hold on. I gotta do that.
I
and
might
I
come
gotta
back cheering
do.
again.
You're gonna what?
Yeah.
I might come back cheering.
It's Mecha Monday. Roll that beautiful Mecha Bean footage.
Love rages in my heart, blazing through the endless sky. I follow you across the stars, far beyond the dying light. In a flash of armored wings, our souls encased by steel. Fighting on the edge of fate for a love no war could kill. Our hearts awoke in shattered skies where angels fear to fly. There I saw a fire in your eyes as we dance through starlight in a waltz for eternity. In your arms I'm finally free. Love rages in my heart, blazing through the endless sky. I follow you across the stars, far beyond the dying light. Love rages in my heart, yours until the end of time. Ready for eternity, our love will never die.
Jace, you make your way off of the shuttle along with hundreds of other recruits, joining them from more transports arriving just behind you. You follow the directions of the loud, repetitive voice delivering information to the new arrivals, and, eventually, find yourself before a window with a military officer typing away at a terminal after checking in the dozens of other recruits ahead of you. The officer eyes you and looks at you with bored appraisal. Name?
Jace Lazarus.
And where are you from?
I'm from Cortica.
He types a few things into his terminal. Man, you're here for, the operation.
Yes, sir. I'm here to be the greatest pilot that the universe has ever seen.
And you're from Cortica.
That's correct, sir. Yes.
What house are you from?
I will be representing House Column.
Ah, sponsor. So you're a farm boy.
Well, yes, technically, sir.
And you think you can pilot mechs?
I know I can.
That's what I like to hear. He types away a few more pieces into the terminal. Well, here's all the information that you need in this packet here, and you'll be taking up bunk 95.
95. All right. That's it. I'm free to go.
Oh, yeah. You're free to go.
I would just kind of take a look through the packet of papers that he's handed me, and then kind of just take a look around and kind of take all of this in for the first time. See if there's any signage that might point to 95, and more or less make my way through. I would probably, any time that there's a window, a porthole of some kind, I would probably stop and not be able to help but look out and just marvel in it.
You are flipping through your packet as you are trying to do three things at once. You're trying to gather the information in the packet. You're ravenous for that information, and you're trying to admire the sights. This is perhaps not your first time on in space, but it is your first time on a Imperial station as large as this one, and it has that same agnostic flair that the Cavalon Empire can produce for spaces such as this, in the sense that it doesn't feel like home. There are banners that make it clear where you're supposed to head. There are huge open hallways that feature the signage that you're looking for, and it doesn't take you very long to follow those things. It's sort of like being at an international airport in that way. But with all of this information happening, you're bustling people are doing exactly the same thing, walking past you. Some also staring out of the viewports, so to speak, that sort of thing.
I would just also, while looking for the particular bunk number 95, just be, if I pass people and they make eye contact with them, I would give them a smile and a nod. I wouldn't make much conversation, but I'm certainly not unfriendly. I would still want to be warm and I have an excitement that I can't hide.
You find yourself meeting the eyes mostly of the other cadets like yourself, and very quickly the group that you came with sort of scattered and cross-pollinated. Everyone is being guided to various rooms, clearly being sorted by whatever determination, algorithm, or filing that the Cavalon Empire has deemed worthy to put you in that bunk and them in theirs. You weave your way through the metal hallways of the castle past countless fellow cadets, looking confused as they search for their own lodging. Finally, you arrive at bunk 95. You punch in a key code you receive from the processing officer, and the door slides open. Within, you find a quaint room with 2 pairs of bunk beds and a dresser with 4 metal drawers. And you realize you are not the first member of your squadron to arrive. A young Claude Darren is kneeling with his hands clasped on one of the bottom bunks. His bright blonde hair contrasts with a darker shade of soft fur that covers his body, marked with spots, primarily concentrated on the tail that swishes back and forth as the cadet is seemingly deep in prayer. As soon as you step into the room, his attention snaps toward you, and he opens bright green eyes as he gracefully leaps to his feet and he smiles at you.
By the Hearth Mother's mercy, you made it! You're Jace, right?
Yeah, Jace Lazarus. Nice to meet you.
Hi, I'm Milo. Milo Runia, nice to meet you.
Milo.
I prayed to the Hearth Mother that your shuttle would make it here safely, and she assured me that you would arrive. Oh, I have something for you. Yeah, I'm Milo. See, I looked up our whole squadron, and I got here a little early, so I made something for everybody.
For me?
Yeah. And I'm gonna go to my my drawer in the bunk, and I'll pull in, and I will reach in, and you'll see a sealed envelope that will have a little red mark on it. It's got like a bright cherry red, and it'll say for Jace.
Wow. Thank you. I wish I had something for you.
Oh no, you don't have to get anything for me. Gifts like this is just what I do in to preach the peace and the togetherness of the Hearth Mother.
Which bunk have you already taken? Does it look like?
I've taken the bottom left.
I'll point up to the top right, and I'll say, that one taken?
Oh, I think I'm the only one here.
Great. And I'll have this kind of like beat up duffel bag kind of slung over my shoulder. It doesn't look nice, it doesn't look new, but it's functional. It looks heavy duty. And I'll toss it up onto the top bunk and say, so when did you get in?
I got in about 6 hours ago. I was one of the first shuttles from Uthen. Most of the cadets from my world, Voltaria, I'm from Voltaria, got there a couple days ago, and so they weren't really ready for us, and we just took the first shuttle out.
I continue to eye up the envelope that you've given me, and as I tuck it kind of underneath in my duffel bag, which house are you representing?
I look up at it. Oh, you're not gonna open it?
Oh,
okay, that's fine. No, it's okay. It's okay. You don't have to. No, you don't have to. You don't have to.
I was gonna wait to do it in private.
No, I mean, you don't have, I mean, I don't mind. I can look away.
Now it's awkward. I tear it open. I tear it open, I tear it open from the short end, and I kind of blow into it to open it up to see if I can see what's inside.
Yeah, you'll open it, and you'll see that there is an illustration. And it looks to be done in a collection of like paints, or probably in sci-fi setting, like more like markers, as it shows the native creatures that's featured on your heraldry of Cortiga. This kind of horse-like lion creature, as it also shows it holding hands with a bluish, long-necked bird that almost looks cloud-like, and I think you might know that is a creature from Voltaria, as they're holding hands, and it says, "I am so happy to be in a squadron with you. I'm very excited for Operation Waltz. Love, Milo."
How good is the drawing? Like, objectively?
I mean, I think it's pretty good.
Okay.
I think it's pretty good.
I look at it for a minute, and there's a silence kind of falls between us.
They're smiling.
And I say, the lion. Wow, this is really good. You're an artist.
Well, I dabble. I mean, when I'm bored. I mean, there's really, when I'm done praying and I'm done with all of my chores back home. I like to draw a little bit.
I carefully fold it up, and you can tell that I'm being careful with it, like genuinely. And I tuck it back in the envelope for safety, and I place it on my bed, and I put my hand on your shoulder, and I say, "Thank you, genuinely. This means a lot."
Well, you're welcome. I'm so glad you like it. I hope the others like theirs. I made some for them too. I think I have a good feeling about Squadron 95.
Do you know anything about the other cadets?
Well, I just know their worlds and their names. But and so it's a surprise for them though.
You know what, Milo? I think we're gonna do great.
I think we're gonna do great too. I keep praying to the Hearth Mother, and Vistaya's gonna grant her blessing upon us, and I think no one else is gonna pray as hard as I am, and I believe in the peace and togetherness, and I believe we're probably all here for the right reasons. I know that I'm gonna love all of our comrades.
I like your attitude, Milo.
Yeah, I feel like you really look like an athlete.
Well, I've been known to play some fleen in my time.
Oh, fleen?
Yeah, back home I was pretty good at it.
Yeah, my dad always tried to get me into fleen, and I always got my ass kicked. And
it's not for everybody.
Yeah. The old fleen, we'd toss a ball around, I would always drop it.
I think that's the only part of home that I might miss. But there's no looking back. This is it now.
Yeah, well, if we make it all the way to the end. Good luck to us, but also good luck to all of our competitors.
As you are chatting, you suddenly hear the door to your bunk open, and the entranceway is darkened by a large figure that nearly fills the frame. A huge Nilari cadet steps into the room with a heavy bootfall. His purple skin contrasts with the white uniform, and his draconic scales, ears, and horns are striking and not often seen on either of your homeworlds, Jason Milo. He stands in the room with his bag over his shoulder before placing it onto the ground and giving you a firm salute.
Squadron 95.
All right, this is what I'm talking about. You're on our squad?
Is this Squadron 95?
It is! Jace Lazarus!
There is Volo, vassal of House Mecha. And you are?
Your shuttle made it! I prayed to
yes.
the Hearth Mother that your shuttle would make it. I am so glad you're here safe. I'm Milo Rinia. I know you're Varus. Hold on, I have something for you. And I'm gonna zip back.
Vassal of House Column.
It's nice to meet you, gentlemen. I apologize for leaving my bag in such a place. Let me put it away, if you don't mind. And I apologize for the scuffs on my boots. I'll take care of those right away. I don't understand. It's been a long journey.
Don't worry about
I don't even think we noticed. I didn't notice.
I will polish it.
All right.
Oh, this is for me.
Yeah, we don't have to polish it. I mean, I don't think we have inspection until tomorrow.
It is my duty. What is this?
Oh,
Are these my orders?
What?
Are these my orders?
No, I don't think I have the authority for that. It's a gift.
it. And you should probably open it now.
You are not our commanding officer.
No, I don't think so.
Then certainly it is you.
No, we're just on the same squad.
We are all cadets.
As far as we understand it, yeah.
So who is our leader?
I don't know.
I mean, they gave us a packet of info when I got here. I haven't really had the time to sit down and read it yet. I'm not sure if you leafed through it. Maybe the information's in there.
I have not had time. Strange. On Basilicus, they would never have allowed this.
Well, we're a long way from Basilicus and from all of our homes. I mean, we're in a space station. I've never really spent a lot of time on a space station.
Neither have I.
Allow me to put away my things.
Sure.
And I'll take some time to, like, open my bag and, like, take different boots out, put them at the foot of my bed, and put everything away in whatever drawers I have. Oh, forgive me, I just began. And I see that, like, are you on your bunk?
No, I'm standing. My bag's just
your
up
bag's
there,
there.
and you can see Milo's letter kind of sticking out, just gently placed up there. It's very visible.
I look it down on myself, and I see that there's one ground bunk and there's one
Yeah.
top bunk. I'm going to presume this is mine.
Oh, you can pick whatever one you want.
Well, there are two options.
Yeah.
These two are taken, are they not?
Yeah, it's first come, and you can say there's no.
So not anyone that I want, but of these two options I can choose.
Well, I guess if you really wanted mine, I guess I'd let you have it.
No, this one is fine. And I'll go to the right bunk, and I will start putting my stuff away, and I will immediately sit down on my bed.
There's a creak as the bed tries to support your weight and succeeds.
And I'll pull my boots off, and I'll take out some polish, and I'll start polishing my boots.
You start to polish your boots, and you all are still just getting accustomed to this new space, the view that is afforded to you. It seems that you are on a space-facing side. All that you have before you is the massive expanse and the light of the nebula and stars casting in to the small room that you now find yourself sharing with these strangers, knowing it would eventually come, of course. You hear the door slide open as a lithe Solari steps into the room with almost mechanical precision. His skin is of an icy blue with darker shades in the gradient of his shoulder-length hair. His eyes are as cold as his palate as he looks at you wordlessly and appraisingly and not looking impressed. You face each other in silence for a quiet, awkward moment, waiting for someone to break the tension.
So this is my squadron.
Yes, yeah, we're Squadron 95. Oh, thank goodness. You must be Ren.
It's like a broom closet in here.
Are you the commanding officer? I'll stand up, and I'll give a salute.
I'm mimicking Varus.
Oh. Yes. I think I am.
Sir, welcome. It is an honor, and I'll kneel down. It is an honor to live and die for Squadron 95.
Yes, you're spirited. And a big one.
Milo said your name is Ren? Jace Lazarus, nice to meet you.
My friends and family call me Ren. You can call me Lord of the Rimehold. On Scathy. Or my lord.
Lord?
Lord? You are of noble birth?
That's right.
My lord, forgive me, my lord. And I'm gonna hang my head. That I look right in his eyes.
Which house?
The House Gorma.
The ruling house of Scothy?
That's the one.
Wait a minute. You're telling me that you're a lord? What are you doing here?
They don't teach school where you're from? Do you know the houses?
Well, I was pretty good at schooling and history. I have you something, my lord. I didn't even know that they actually allowed nobles. I thought this was a program for us common-born. Man, I can't believe we have a lord in our squadron, in our bunk. And I'm gonna go, and I'm gonna.
I thought this as well. I apologize. I did not expect this.
This is incredible news. If we have you on our team, we can't lose.
Yeah, I mean, you must have had training with like a master at arms at a castle.
That's right.
Between you and
what is this?
Oh, it's a present. In friendship, and blessings of the Hearth Mother.
I received one as well, my lord.
Oh, wait, did you open your? You didn't open yours though.
It's not your penmanship that interests me, it's your piloting. If you're all good enough to stay out of my way, we'll do just fine.
Hey man, did you just tear Milo's gift in two?
No, it's okay. It's not a big deal. It was really stupid anyway. I'm gonna grab like the pieces.
No!
And I'm gonna
I'm shocked.
I'm gonna grab it.
That was a thoughtful, kind gesture. We're supposed to be a team here.
And we will be, as long as you know enough to stay out of my way.
Stay out of your way?
That's right.
I don't think you understand what I'm here to do.
And what is that?
I'm gonna be the greatest pilot the Cavalon Empire has ever seen.
The greatest pilot. Don't make me laugh. Your hands, you look like you're about as equipped to wield a broom as you are a sword.
All of that is behind me.
There's nobility in custodian roles. And I'm gonna take the, like, my ears are definitely back and down now. And my tail's kind of like down between my legs. I'm gonna take the two halves and I'm gonna stuff it under my mattress.
I'll give you this, you're a dreamer. But top pilot, you stand no chance. Not when I showed up.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
I'm afraid for you, we will.
I think there can be two greatest pilots of the Cavalon Empire, or even more, if anybody who wants to be can set their mind and heart to it.
Well, that's a stupid thing to say.
I
There's one greatest, and then there's everybody else.
Well, the teachings of Vestaya, the Hearth Mother, is about peace and community and mercy. And I think that we should try to have togetherness. All of us are here for the same reason, even though we're competing. We're here to protect our homes and our families.
We're here to live and die in the defense of the Empire and for the Empress. As you are sworn to do as well, no doubt, my lord.
I'm here to get a rook. And as you said, become the top pilot and earn my position in this program.
What's the matter? Your family wouldn't give you one?
I'm literally doing this.
I'm sweating.
There's like a bead of sweat that comes down.
I mean, I have an excuse, but what's yours?
I'm happy to earn a rook through this. What's your excuse? Family couldn't afford one? Or you don't have a family?
I look away. You got, like...
It's in this moment of tension, as you've also assembled, that a loud voice reverberates throughout the space station's intercom system.
All cadets report to the Great Hall for a welcome by General Sigurd.
This message repeats as you join a swarm of hundreds
Okay, let's
of
go.
other
We'll talk about this later.
other recruits, making your way through the sleek and sterile hallways until you all spill out in the great hall of the castle. Among the countless cadets around you, you see officers of every rank of the Cavalon military at various points and stations. The murmur of the crowd is loud as the group is ordered to make tight rows, facing an elevated riser. Suddenly, the din is silenced by the blaring of a trumpet as a voice roars out. Company! Attention! Commanding Officer of Operation Waltz, General Sigurd! The Great Hall silences as a human in a general's uniform steps out onto the riser, his numerous medals denoting a decorated military career. His powerful build is complemented by a strong, square jaw and perfectly sculpted cut of black hair. He looks out over the crowd of cadets and speaks into the microphone before him with a commanding voice. 1,200. There are 1,200 of you recruits from 12 core worlds, sponsored by 12 great houses. By the end of this program, there will only be 12 of you remaining. The number, favored by the gods themselves, ensures that Agathos looks favorably upon and blesses this operation. Operation Waltz. The months to come will not be easy, and for the few of you who are determined and skilled enough to be selected for graduation, it will be even harder as you are sent off to war. Make no mistake, you are all signing up for war, defending our empire from the growing and imminent threat that encroaches upon our borders and plots the utter annihilation of our homes, our people, and our way of life. The critical and unique nature of this threat has provided you an immensely rare opportunity. The opportunity for the Commonborn to bond with and pilot sacred rooks of Cavalon. Should our ultimate mission be successful, the 12 of you shall be granted land, titles, and the right to keep your new rook within your familation for generations to come. I know that none of you will take this lightly. There are 100 cadets from each of the 12 core worlds that are a part of this operation. Only one from each world will remain to claim their reward. 3 squadrons of 4. You will live and die by your squadron. You may have nothing in common, but it is imperative that you learn to fight as a unit. Your lives depend on it. Your mission is to live the tenets of chivalry, to earn your knighthood and join the hallowed halls of the heroes of the Cavalon Empire. I look forward to your future achievements. For the Empress!
For the Empress!
For the Empress!
For the Empress.
In unison, every person in the great hall echoes. The murmur returns as the general disappears from view, and the voice over the intercom directs students to the mess hall for a meal before beginning their studies for the following day. You're all guided, and it's easy enough to flow into this mess hall. You get in line, choosing perhaps to stand next to each other, or, given the tension of your assembly, find a meal on your own and sit.
Oh, I would absolutely make sure that I'm with Milo and Varys, and I would not turn Ren away if he were to join. We're a squad after all, but Ren can do what he'd like.
Wow, General Sigurd is such a wonderful speaker. I feel very inspired.
That was impressive, to say the least.
He's an honorable man. He knows what he lives and dies for.
1,200. Down to 12. Ha! We're gonna do this.
Some of us will.
All of us. We're a squad.
Yeah, we either win or we lose together. I don't mean to be mean, but I think you're stuck with us.
Oh, it seems our fates are bonded for now.
Well, and I guess it was just chance. I mean, I think that I almost feel bad. It's almost like it's cheating having a lord in our squadron. I mean, you probably have actually piloted a mech. We probably have only had simulations.
None of you have piloted a mech before?
No, my lord.
No,
Not I.
but I know I can do it.
simulations. That's how we all earned our spot. I don't know if there was an application process. Maybe they don't have one for the noble-born, but for the rest of us, it was pretty rigorous and grueling. It was a lot of testing, a lot of training, a lot of simulations.
And I suppose you're all top pilots of your worlds.
One of 100.
One of 100.
It is a great honor that House Mecha has blessed me with.
So, tell us a little about yourself. Come on, we gotta get to know each other.
Me.
If you don't
You wish
mind.
to know.
Yeah.
I'm-
Come on, lighten up a little, and I slap you on the shoulder.
I served House Mecha as a vassal for most of my life. On Basilicus, we joined the military very young, and I've been a member of the House Guard for many years. Almost as long as I can remember. It is my great honor and duty to live and die for them, and to live and die for the Empress, and the great houses. Come with great honor and great duty, and when I was chosen for this, it was at the insistence of family. I do not know what they saw in me, but I must have performed well in the simulations and was chosen.
So that's it? That's your big dream? To live and die for the Empire?
It is not a dream, it is my duty. And in this life, I exist to fulfill my duty. It is my duty to live in service to the Empire, die in her protection, and then return to the Harmony, as is true for all citizens of the Empire.
How aspirational of you.
There is no great glory in believing so, it is just the way. It is as things are. If I become a great hero, and am buried on one of the great burial moons, then I can barely dream of such an ending, but I care not for glory. Returning faceless to the Harmony is enough for me.
Man, I think we gotta loosen this guy up a little bit. Come on, Milo.
Did you leave your present back at the bunk? Maybe that would help.
No, I brought it with me, just in case I needed it. Should I open it now?
Well, I guess before we eat, we'll need to say a prayer. But why don't you open it now, before we pray?
All right. That's terrible.
Just as I described, but rather than the kind of like horse lion from Cortica, it would be the creature on the heraldry of House Maycor, this kind of like stony, rocky, crocodilian basilisk. And, six-legged, holding hands with the cloud wing, and it'll say, Varys, I'm so excited to be in a squadron with you. It's gonna go great. Love, Milo.
I am excited to be in a squadron with you as well, Milo.
Thank you. We're gonna do great. And I mean, we're not gonna die. We're just gonna fight, and we're gonna protect our families. And even if we don't win, we'll go home and we're saying we tried our best.
We're gonna win. There's no other option.
I can swear that I will try my hardest. It is no guarantee. There are many skilled opponents amongst us, but a lord to compete on a squadron, I've never heard of such a thing.
Your luck is quite impressive. With us competing as a squadron, with me here, you needn't do anything to achieve top ranks. We will win, as you say, Jace. And I will bring us there.
Milo, why don't you tell us a little about you, huh? What are you doing here? What are your big dreams, your goals?
Well, before I do that, I'm really hungry. Can we pray?
Please. I'm hungry as well.
Sure, of course. I don't know if I've ever done this.
I don't touch common folks.
Of course.
There's
Yes.
Vistaya, Hearth Mother. This meal you have provided brings us together, unites our community, and keeps us close around your hearth that banishes the darkness and terrors of the night. Amen.
Thanks, Milo. That was nice. We can eat now?
Yes, let's eat.
And I begin to stuff my face as I ask
you,
her
Hearth Mother.
the same question. Come on, tell us about your dreams. What are you doing here?
Well, I'm just wanted to protect my home. Voltaria is a core world, but it's closer to the borders, and there's a lot of conflict. Even notwithstanding the enemies outside of the Empire, there's a lot of conflict, and I've seen what war and battles and bloodshed can do, and my family has had it very easy. We own a ferry service. I take care of Cloud Wings, and we rent them out to people who can't afford ships and air speeders. And
that explains the drawing.
yeah, and it's comfortable, and I have it good, and it felt so wrong that if I followed the stars of Agathos and the constellation of the Hearth Mother, and while their people are suffering from conflict and strife and war, if there's an enemy that's rising, if there's war that's coming, it feels wrong of me to be comfortable and happy with a good family and safety and a belly full of food when I could protect the Empire and protect my world and protect my home and my family. That's what Vistaya's mission is. And so maybe it's a duty, but it's only to help protect the people and the friends and the family and the Cloud Wings and everyone back home. And all of your families and everyone you have back home. And everyone and the families of all 1,200 of us.
Well said.
Every citizen of the Empire, across the galaxy.
Yeah.
That's very noble of you.
Well, it's the least I can do. And I'll do my best.
You fly Cloud Wings, then?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, adjusting to... It was surprising. No one expected me to have a knack for a mech, but just something about taking to the sky on the back of a Cloud Wing and getting in the... And our culture has we have a tradition of jousting, of sky jousting, and I guess it translates well to lances in a mech. I didn't know I had a knack for it, and then I was kind of good at it, and then I kept practicing, and I didn't think I was gonna make it. I didn't think, only 100 people per world.
Taking to the skies, huh?
Yeah, I didn't think that House Titalis would sponsor me.
Well, now look at you. We're taking to the stars. You're here. You did it.
Yeah.
It's the first step.
I did, and everybody else did too. Man, 1,200 of us, we're all really great. Just look at all these people. They have their own hopes and dreams and reasons for being here too.
11,988 people are gonna have their dreams crushed. That's the reality. Only 12 people finish in the program. Doesn't matter that there are 12,000 here. They're all... 1,200.
It's okay.
Fix that math.
Yeah.
I said the right math the first
Yeah,
time.
you did.
Yeah.
You definitely did, my lord. Of course you did. You said 1,200. The math was correct.
How dare you interrupt me?
I'm sorry, my lord.
Anyway, there may yet be use for you. You may not be completely useless in the program, accustomed to the skies, lancing. You could show promise.
That's what I know. And I know the guidance of the Hearth Mother, and no matter where this ends up, win or lose, I know that I'll follow that path, and I'll follow her stars, and I'll end up where I'm meant to be.
What if you chase? What are your dreams and hopes? Wishes?
Yeah. I have one goal. I'm gonna be a true knight. You see, these people, they fly around the galaxy. They enact the laws in order of the Empire, but they're not real knights. You see the way they act? No honor. We can change that. We can uphold and embody the tenets every day and be better. You want to talk about saving people? We can do that. You want to talk about doing your duty? We can do that. We can live up to an ideal that we don't see every day. We can set an example. That's what I'm here to do. Be a true knight.
Are you saying there are knights that do not live by their vows?
That's impossible.
Don't be so naive.
But they've all sworn an oath.
And they're noble born. They're chosen by the gods.
It is the greatest privilege I can imagine.
It's their oath. They say the words to uphold the tenets of chivalry and the Empress and the Cavalon Empire.
All I'm saying is you said it yourself. You've seen some things. You know what goes on out there.
Yeah.
War is hell. But we can help bring an end to things. We can be better. We can shine brighter.
We can all be knights.
And whatever happens, you have my word. I will never stop fighting. I will never give up on any of you. We're gonna do this.
We're a community. We're a community of 4, a community of 12, a community of 1,200, a community of an empire.
We will die for the Empress and her glory.
Whatever it takes.
I can tell you one thing. I may not have been born a lion, but my heart roars with the ferocity of one.
Yeah.
It's a good thing rooks run on a plucky attitude.
They do?
No!
Oh, okay.
What is that supposed to mean, Ren?
That means for all your lofty ideals and your pretty words, when you get in a rook and you take it to the sky, none of that helps you. Precision, training, and execution are what it takes. Expert piloting. And you don't have that. Everything you want to accomplish, you will. Because I'll get you there.
I don't think you realize how lucky you are. Because since we're on the same team, we won't have to meet in the battlefield.
One of us sure is lucky.
You better hope we never cross swords.
You wouldn't be worth my time.
We're all lucky to have each other. That's right, guys. We're all lucky to have each
I
other.
feel quite fortunate to have all three of you. And especially you, my lord. But there will be training. Just because the three of us have not piloted a real mech, or certainly not a rook. We can learn. We can train. And if there's one thing I've learned in life, is that the more you train, the better you get.
Yeah, I mean, they have to have the top instructors of the Empire here in this castle. I mean, what a privilege it is. And it's all, we don't have to pay for it. Sponsored by the great houses. We are really lucky. We really are.
You imagine that hundreds of similar conversations are taking place around all of you right now. Other squadrons are getting to know each other. And for those of you who care to look, some are sitting in silence, barely getting to know one another. Perhaps out of fear, or perhaps because they can't break the ice. The others are erupting into boisterous laughter, while some do come to blows. And there are officers who have to jump in and stop whatever friction there might be in the face of strangers in this pressure cooker. For that is what this castle has become for you. The pressure of the competition, the prize notwithstanding, but the ability to prove yourself on behalf of the house that you represent that has sponsored you, or on behalf of the world that believes in this program, in the ability for it to defend the Empire against the many threats of the galaxy, and to yourself. You turn in your tray, you clear your plate, and eventually you make your way back to your bunk. And unless you want to do anything else, that's where I'd propose that we take a quick break and wake the following morning.
I would take the drawing that Milo made, and I would like open up my locker storage thing, and I would like find a way to like pin it and hang it up.
Magnet!
And put it in there. A little magnet.
Yeah!
I would say it's easy enough to produce a magnet. You would have had one either there or there might actually have been magnetized instructions or placards or information about the room they're in, and you can take that down and replace it with the photo, the drawn image.
Rockolisks cannot hold hands with birds like this. I sound delightfully absurd.
Milo's sense of whimsy is beautiful.
I go to bed.
As I'm getting to bed, as I open up my locker, foot locker, you'll see that similar hanging up. It's not going to be any of the individual ones. It's going to be a larger piece of paper, and it's going to be all 4 of our creatures. But you would not have seen, because it was ripped up, the two-headed fox of Scothy as well. They're all holding hands, and there is like a several space dolphins kind of leaping over with like a rainbow, and it says at the bottom Squadron 95. As I have that hung up in my locker as well.
I would not hang mine up, but I would definitely take good care of it. And nobody would probably even see that. But I would make sure that it has a spot in my locker where it doesn't get crumpled up and it stays safe, protected in the envelope. And if anyone could see what I was doing, it would be clear that I was treating this gift with great care.
I will go to my bed, and I would have come in with a rather luxury kind of duffel bag with a handhold. Probably I'll open it, and I'll go to my bed and strip it of whatever Shise provided on it. And redress it.
It's a duffel made not. It's a duffel made not with synthetic material, but with. It's a duffel made with real leather from one of those two-headed foxes that Milo mentioned.
I'll strip the bed down, and I'll just toss the sheets like in the center of the room to the lower bunks, and redress it in whatever the finest.
When do the people who come to clean that up show up?
Exactly right.
When will they arrive?
Exactly right. Somebody will tend to it. After doing so, I'd tuck in.
Quick question. This is more of a diegetic question. That's not. I assume that beyond whatever training that we'll get into and talk about, would there be facilities like a gym for physical fitness and things like that, where we would have time where I could go work out?
This is a prison. The door closes and
I
locks.
assume the answer is yes, but I'm just confirming for our viewers at home.
I think that's a very good question, and the answer is that there is certainly some amount of flexibility, but what you would find is no more or less than what you would find on a military base.
Okay.
There is a rigidity. You can't just get up and
curfew.
Curfew, that sort of thing, right? And so even though those facilities are made available when you are not on orders needed to be at a given training or a seminar or something along those lines, or a speech given by the great general. Okay. The answer is yes, those facilities would certainly exist. And you can't imagine what else might exist. The size of this fortress, this castle, cannot be overstated. You are on one lower level of what must be the size of a small moon, and it's all made. It's engineered. This is architected by the engineers of the Cavalon Empire. So it's not even like a base on a moon or something where you're standing on 90% rock. Every single wall and floor and facility has been put here with purpose and an intent in mind.
Thank you. That answers my question.
My pleasure.
Good night, guys. May the Hearth Mother bless our dreams to be sweet and peaceful.
I would like. Is there a viewport? Out to space.
Yes.
Okay, so we're on the exterior of the castle.
This viewport starts at about waist high, perhaps a little higher for you, Milo, and extends to the ceiling. It almost has a Cavalon-esque emblem shape to it, where it bends in. You imagine that when you look at it from the exterior, you would actually see that image repeated, and that is an intentional design.
I don't think that the viewport would have been, given the orbit that it was in, would have been facing the tower quadrant of space. But I'm hoping that now I would be able to look at the window and see kind of the constellations of the Hearth Mother face the tower quadrant, the Vestaya and the other two gods of that quadrant.
You realize there's a bit of rotation, and what was facing open space seemed to, when you returned from the speech and from your dinner, had been looking towards the tower side. But as almost an answer to your prayer, it is now turning it once again to face that open space, just as you're readying for your communal moment.
Hearth Mother's mercy. We are blessed. As I'm going to kind of look out, I'll say the prayer, and then I'll get in bed.
And I'll just reply to you, because you were saying goodnight to us. I would say, good night, Milo. Ferris, Ren, it's good to have you on the team. Tomorrow, it's the first day of the rest of our lives.
Good night, Jace. Excuse me, my lord. Please, go ahead. I'm sorry I interrupted.
We'll see what it brings.
It won't happen again.
Good night.
I swear to you.
Good night, Jace.
Good night.
Good night, Varys.
Good night.
Good night, Shen.
It's Ren.
Oh, good night, Ren. Sorry.
As I said, that's for friends and family. You could call me my lord.
Good night, Lord Gorma.
Good night.
And that's where we'll take a quick break.
What do you guys think about...
This guy always with the Hearth Mother.
It's dead quiet. You hear Milo. You hear Milo like start to say something, and then just from above you hear. Shh.
Give it up to everybody!
What an opening! What an opening!
I just gotta say it. I don't care if I look arrogant. 2026 Evantris does not miss. 2026 Evantris is what you see when you look up peak in the fucking dictionary.
I love this so much.
Jesus Christ. And thank you to Derek for running this wonderful campaign.
And doing the intro again.
I'm not doing a thing. I just make an intro, I say a few words, and then I let them talk for an hour.
That's how you do it. Stay out of the way. You create the space.
I don't want to say too much, because I want to save it for Manager Chill. But all three of you had some absolute fucking bangers, and we played for 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'm so happy.
That was awesome. You had some bangers.
Yeah, I mean everybody did.
Everybody.
I love Varys. Varys is phenomenal.
Yeah.
When I said,
I love Milo. I love Jace.
I love everybody.
I love everybody.
When I said earlier in the stream, this campaign would end, I'm gonna put a little asterisk. I'm putting a little baby asterisk right there. It will end. It will end. But I'm just gonna put a tiny asterisk.
Mace, you gotta watch out with your arrogance on that stuff, because you're writing checks that your dice are gonna have to cash.
I'm sorry.
I live by the blade natural one.
I know. I think about that all the time. I gotta say shit like, you can never lay a hand on me, and I'm like, well, it's just gonna fucking nat 20 me, and then I'm he's gonna nat 20 me, and I was like, I guess you'll never see
I guess you are gonna with just one hand, just one hand though, just this one time. I'll allow it.
Take a swing.
I'll allow it.
Derek, can I please be immune to nat 20s?
We're not done. We're just getting started, folks. Here, I want to say one thing. I was nervous as fuck. I generally don't get nervous for sessions.
Oh, same.
So was I.
I generally I'm like, you know what? Starlight's gonna be great. Fucking Voidbound's gonna be great. All of these campaigns are gonna be great. This is the first brand new campaign with fully brand new characters since 2021 that we've done.
5 years.
Edge of Midnight.
That's actually
and Icebound. Or I started the same week.
Same week.
And So to me, that's like, you never know how it's gonna land. And like normally we also do session zeros. We've talked a ton.
Yep.
We've played like we've had even just like RP kind of riffing. We didn't have any of that. We didn't have time.
This has been such a crazy time. We've done very little.
So we just showed up at the table, and I'm
very
like,
little prep.
I think that going in and jumping into the deep end of the pool felt very correct, because that was the only way to do it is to just do this and go to the high board, right? Like
None of us-
Like, it felt really correct. I would like to go and have a few session zero questions and answers. I would like to go back and do that, but.
Kevin's calling out Shadow over Salt March, which we started in January 23. Actually, Poros and Kaio were from Ghosts of Salt March in 2020.
Yes. That's why we're
Tainted
doing
Grail,
this when we
actually.
say 2021. We're the technical, because you could
I don't
look
count
at
Tainted Grail.
you could look at Stardust
Right,
Rhapsody,
fair
but that had Chuckles in
D&D.
it, right? And
Yep, it had Chuckles. It had
right.
Chuckles.
And so if you want to play the the technically game, it's 2021.
Of course.
You're welcome.
So anyway, my point is that I'm not nervous at all anymore.
Oh no, not at all.
Every single
No, nor am I.
concern.
I
been
was
dispelled.
shaking in my little paw boots.
Richie.
Mine went out
My
the
puss in
window
boots.
once we were all
Power
four in
Nap,
the room.
my favorite voice that you've ever done.
It's really fucking
love
good.
that voice,
Yeah.
and I
Really
know
fucking
why.
good.
I know why I love that voice, but Power Gap.
I've been waiting to use this voice for like half a decade.
Yeah.
I've had it in the back of my pocket for eventually when I was gonna place a character that it worked for, and I'm glad I waited. I'm glad I waited for
That-
this.
sometimes
That
you gotta
doesn't count because of Jericho and Goes to Saltmarsh.
Oh, that's true.
My God.
So Icebound.
Wow.
Icebound, if you count
Icebound, you're
D&D,
right.
the first fully brand new. Icebound
Everyone
2021.
from scratch.
And obviously, like, Anthem has flavors of it because of the 3 new characters, 4 new characters.
You've got to keep your gunpowder dry on some voices, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we're going to be doing this for a long time, and I think about the same thing. You know, eventually, one of these days, I'll find the opportunity to be very angry, and you know, that'll be the best PC that I ever play.
Yeah. Folks, I'm having a wonderful time.
Maybe we should tell folks a little bit about
Wanna
why
get the
we're
count
doing
up?
this.
Yeah.
We get
Let's
the
get that
counter
count up, the VIP count.
We
Oh, shit,
my
we're
god.
flying.
Oh my god, we might hit 16,000 tonight.
We are
That's-
200 and whatever that is away.
275 away.
275 away.
275 is a lot.
Thank you,
But I
everybody.
think that if everybody right now in YouTube chat and in Twitch chat, if you were not a VIP, if you became a VIP right now, I think we get to 275. It's $1.
Oh yeah.
So it's $1.
Oh yeah.
We appreciate it. You get instant access to the Discord that we're chatting in. You get instant access to the playtest materials. You unlock the Chuckles Space Clown Adventure. And then you unlock the beautiful, beautiful, beautiful free Neon Knights dice. So become a VIP. We're going to do a huge reveal if we hit 16,000 tonight. I'm going to do another... We're going to unveil songs, including the song sung by Anna Pantsu. People in chat who have access to the album now can tell how peak it is.
If you want to ask us questions, you can do that over on Patreon.
Yes.
We have a wonderful questions post that was
I
posted.
will
earlier
need to
today.
go to the restroom in a little bit. Derek, do you need to go to the restroom?
I will go to the restroom.
I just want to make sure you have a chance to get your break. To get.
I just love
Thank
everybody's characters. Everybody's fucking killing it, man.
Yeah.
Let me tell you. And we don't even have our mechs yet.
No,
God,
This
this
is
is
all
the
just-
beginning.
This is all just chitter chat. We're just
No.
yeah. This
hold
is
on
all
to your
just-
butts, folks.
This is all just hanging out.
Golly.
Vibe Veg. We were talking about this. Andy, how many of those big ass the burgers did you eat? You ate 2 or?
No. I've only consumed one
That's
so
right.
far.
That's right.
I'd eaten a huge meal, and I was like, let me start by limit testing how many of these I can eat when I'm full. And I ate one big arch burger, and I was like, that was a mistake.
Oh, you were full when you did
It's
it?
a
I
fucking
had
giant
eaten
burger.
a meal a couple hours beforehand, so
Oh,
I was
okay,
not
okay.
on an empty stomach.
Yeah.
And I think I can do 2 comfortably, and I think 3 would make me regret my life.
Yeah. Well, you'd finish it, but you'd be in pain.
Yeah.
Vanessa asked, sorry this has been asked before, what is the core difference between Claude Darren and Tabaxi besides Space Catfolk and Fantasy Catfolk? Actually, there's quite a bit there's difference. Tabaxi are anthropomorphic cats, that they are fully cats. The Claude Darren, they are a primarily humanoid species with feline features. I think that Tabaxi have a lot of traits of house cats.
which is really not the case of the Claudaren. They are, they have a lot of, their features can be house cat coded, but are predominantly wild cat. But you can still, pick your poison. They are the Neko style. And they are favored of or created by the Mermona the Paragon. They are from the world of Goro, which is shared by the Raizo, a kind of storming, dangerous world. And their culture is dangerous. So they have this inherent connection to battle, to combat, to weaponry, to utilizing weapons. So I believe that even though Milo is an Oracle, even without my Oracle stuff, I think I get some sort of fun weapon stuff. And I'm pretty good in a scrap, regardless, because of my inherent battle that Mermona the Paragon grants to the species.
That's right.
So,
they're like Makote from Final Fantasy XIV. They're like the Katarl from
Thundercats.
Outlaw Star.
Yeah.
They're like Thundercats. They're like a lot of the classic like mid and late 80s anime have like cat girls. They're just sort of like people with cat features.
Nekos.
Nekos. Yeah.
Yep. I love playing a Claudaren. I just know my abilities, but I just love,
I'm excited to
I've been
show off some
man, so I've been thinking about a couple scenes since 3 weeks ago. I can't wait.
Mythical Skate King. If any of you watch the Gundam series or built any model kits, we used to be really into Gundam Wing. As far as models, I bought every Sandrock I possibly could, including action figures, Gundams, anything.
You had a whole. I had a Death Scythe collection, I guess, but not as big as yours.
I had a Sandrock collection. I got the SD, the super deformed chibi Sandrock. I got that at Epcot.
Oh,
Little Japan in Epcot.
I love that.
Had when we went as a family. When
Gundam SD?
SD.
Oh, super deformed. Oh, you just said that.
Yeah. But we really, really, really collected Zoids. Those were the big ones. I believe we had every single at a time. Every single Zoids available in America. And I was so into it that I called a hobby. This is back in early internet days. I ordered online from a hobby store in New Jersey because my favorite Zoid was Sinker, the Manta Ray, and the color scheme in America was some shitty silver one, but I wanted the deep purple and magenta one that was really cool. So I ordered that it was a Japanese kit, and I never got the American one. Or no, I did get the American one, but I didn't like it. I got the Japanese one. So anyway, that was my. Anybody else?
I never had kits to build them, but we'd get a lot of like the action figures that you could kind of just like play around with and change.
Yeah.
And we were huge into Gundam in my house, and Zoids, any of the mech that was coming on a Toonami at that time. But I think probably in terms of like toy form, I think I had more, like I honestly had way more Transformers than anything else, because that was the thing you could basically like. Your parents could just go into a toy store
they were just
and buy off the
toys.
shelf.
Right.
And they were kind of like, they're big. They were kind of big, but I had like a, not a Megazord, Megatron. I had a Megatron. I had the Rhino. From
Rhinox.
The Rhinox.
The Beast Wars. We had a ton of Beast Wars.
We had a ton of Beast Wars
We didn't
stuff.
get any. We never liked like vehicles or trucks or cars as kids, so we never got Transformers.
It's kind of this thing of where similarly we were really into Beast Wars, and then Pokemon came out, consumed our lives, and then Gundam Wing took over from Pokemon,
right?
And then by the time other mecha anime came around, we were already into Final Fantasy VII. And so
and then
basically,
World of Warcraft.
And then World of Warcraft. And then so basically, that was kind of like the trajectory.
Yeah.
I touched on it a little bit before, but my dad used to take me and my brother to Toys R Us, and we would pick up Gundam. And it wasn't full on Gunpla. They were like snapped together joints, but they were still articulated, and you could like play with them. Yeah. And then you could swap the parts too.
Gunpla. So it wasn't like you literally have half a leg, and you use the cutters to like. Got it.
It was like simplified Gunpla.
I see.
And the idea was that if you bought a bunch of different Gundams, you could basically mix and match the parts.
Cool.
Oh, like a custom, your own custom mech?
Because they all just snap together,
awesome.
right?
That's
and like,
awesome.
I'm sure I could find an example online somewhere, but it was just one of those things where it's like we didn't know anything about the show or anything. We just picked the coolest robots, and that was it.
That really has nothing to do with mech, but it really reminds me of a toy from Power Rangers for the putty people, where they had this sigil in their chest that was the dude's sigil, and if you pressed it in, their like arms and legs would pop off. Because that's what when the Power Rangers beat them in the show, they would kind of fall to pieces, and then I think disappear.
I had completely forgotten that detail.
Yeah, 100%. I didn't think about it. So you were talking about like
Wow.
pop out like arms and legs, and I was like, wait a second.
You're activating some neurons.
No, I know, it's crazy. It's crazy.
I also really enjoyed VR Troopers. I think that was.
Let me hit refresh again.
Saban Entertainment. Let's fucking go.
They were cooking, man.
Yeah.
They were cooking back in the day.
People have been asking, a lot of questions have been asking, so I won't snipe off all the names. But what were some mecha that inspired our designs? I think it's obvious that Wing Gundam, Wing Zero Custom in particular, was a big inspiration for Milo's mech that he does not have yet. We had big Gurren Lagann inspiration for Gundam across the board.
Yeah.
Gundam Wing, particularly the endless Waltz redesigns, is the baseline.
Yep.
Of like, hey, we went to Alex and said, hey, the endless Waltz redesigns, that's our core inspiration for the combination of fantasy and baseline Gundam. And then kind of there was a bit more of the Wing Zero custom for my mech. For Andy's, we had some Gurren Lagann inspiration. For Richie's, we had some Xeon from the classic Gundam.
Plus some heavy arms.
Custom.
More so than
The
shoulders.
shoulders.
Custom.
Yeah.
Well, heavy arms custom was also bulkier too than heavy arms.
Yep.
And then we had some Escaflowne for
Everybody.
for Ren's Gundam, but everybody
but especially
Ren
Ren's.
especially.
Yeah.
And then there was also, Alex is a genius, and I'm sure he interwove
A little bit of Evangelion.
a little bit of Ava,
Yep.
a little bit of Ava for you.
Yeah, some of the sleeker,
The
design
slimmer,
shapes.
100%.
and the swoops and stuff.
I'm just over the moon, to
what
use
kind of cat?
space terminology.
Yeah.
What kind of cat is Milo based off? Any in specific? Actually, yes. Obviously, you don't have to be specific on any real world cat, but the inspiration for his patterning is the Asian fishing cat, which is one of my favorite animals to see at the National Zoo. Is the Asian fishing cat.
Yeah, we live near the National Zoo, and they have the Asian Trail. And one of my the cutest animal on that trail is the Asian fishing cat.
The Asian fishing cat. And so it does kind of look like an ocelot. They are like cousins.
They're cousins.
They're cousins, but deliberately, I kind of joked about it being the ocelot, but it is actually the Asian
Ocelots are
fishing
very
cat.
bright yellow almost.
Yeah.
Behind their patterns.
And they've got little hands.
they do have little hands.
I'm going to ask a question that I can use the rest of them and grab it at my energy drink for the night. 10 p.m. is a great time to pop an energy drink.
Bro, I'm right behind you for another.
Hell
See it
yeah.
at 6 a.m.
Oh, that's just another day.
Shit Mouse Shit Joss the Shit Teen asks, is the design difference in Ren's suit because he's a nobility?
Oh. In the character art?
I don't believe he's a difference in his uniform.
In the uniform.
Yeah, I'm not
Or
sure.
no, he does that.
He does.
The cut's different. No,
does,
you're right. You're
yes.
right. Yes.
Oh.
I believe that was the intention.
I forget.
I noticed that it was different, and I decided not to call it out. And the thought was, well, if it's
Let it
because
ride.
let it ride. It's subtle. Because I think it's literally just the way that the fabric's cut on his chest is a little different compared to everybody else.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask two questions.
But they're all kind of a little different.
I'm going to snipe one off from Nose. What's the goal for the combat and atmospheric albums? Stay tuned for May. Not promising anything. Stay tuned for May. We haven't announced shit.
How dare you?
I'm so
Very
sorry.
funny.
I lost it. I lost it in between tabs. Someone asked, "Hey, you guys talk about you guys talk about the importance of the difference between hard sci-fi and space opera. How will you define both, and how would you articulate what's the difference? So I can then go to the bathroom."
What a one to leave on.
Yeah.
Sorry, I know.
Jeez.
That's like the
Thanks,
mic
Mikey.
coded.
Yeah.
Ask another one.
That's the
We
classic.
can talk about it.
Space
I think-
opera. Yeah, go ahead.
How many more brains does it take to make a mic?
I think that the difference is
Then
that
get there.
hard science fiction acknowledges conceits about the physical world and tries to make as few conceits as possible when representing what it considers to be technology from the future, science fiction, right? If time travel exists, just do that. But there's still gravity rules on a spaceship, so you need to have centrifugal force-driven space stations. You need to worry about atmosphere in a
logic
space
and
station.
physics.
You need to
Fuck
worry
all
about
that.
traveling between different worlds. If you're
The vacuum of space, noise, oxygen.
is there a portal that can travel faster
Hypergravity.
than light, or do you have to worry about the theory of relativity?
And bend space.
A really good example of hard science fiction are all the Asimov movie books, or
Star Trek.
Star Trek is another good example. Well, Star Trek, I will say their safety net is technobabble. right? Oh, the quantum reactor, it
still
needs to be
They still try to explain it away.
Right. It tries
Everything's
to
gotta have an answer. Everything's gotta have
in
an
order
answer.
to create its verisimilitude of the science of that. They use technobabble to make it sound like it could be justified or real in a futuristic setting, right? In science fantasy, you can justify things because magic. And that's a very oversimplified and brute force way of saying it, but you should still strive for verisimilitude so that things have the fashion of feeling grounded, that they have a facsimile of realness. That's all very important. But because magic exists as a through line in the world, look at Star Wars as an example. They don't have to justify, and people attempt to, I'm sure many fans have tried, why lightsabers stop there. Right? In a hard sci-fi, you'd have to be like, well, the crystal is actually angled in such a way that it's tapering to a point, and then it stops when they meet at the top. Like, you have to do a lot more work in order to do all of that. And we didn't want to enjoy that fantasy at the table, and we didn't want to put that pressure on you. You can still do all of that with Neon Odyssey, but you also can walk away from it and still tell great space adventure stories. That's the difference. That's the difference for me.
Well said.
And it's something that I think about a fucking lot. So great question.
You know what I always assumed they did? I assumed they were using the Force to control the beam.
Nope.
No.
That's what I always thought it was. I didn't even realize they turned
It's
it on
just
with a button.
cool. Yeah, there's a button, and it's just cool.
I thought they just like imbued
And
it with energy.
the button is not like
I
a
like
slide
games
up
button,
and slide
very
down. I used to think when I was a kid that it was like
was also a good
like a
Like
flashlight.
a flash. Yep.
Where you would actually flick it on and then the beam would come off and then you'd have to flick it off.
Yeah.
You actually hold it down like a pressure point and you have to keep that pressure, otherwise as soon as it leaves your hand and that button's not forced down, the beam turns off.
Oh, that's how they work. That's how they
No,
work.
they can throw their swords.
It's a toggle.
No,
It's a toggle.
my understanding, it's not a toggle. My understanding
I
is
thought
that
it was a toggle.
No.
Well, they definitely throw them, right?
Right, but they're using the force to hold the pressure down as
Oh,
it's,
see, that's
yes.
what I thought.
I don't know.
I
I'm
can
not
see that.
convinced.
I can see that.
I'm not convinced.
I always assumed it was.
It
the
would make
Force
sense that
something.
his lightsaber would have a safety switch. Like, it would have a safety mechanism.
Yeah.
But still, I'm not convinced.
Apparently, it depends on the saber. I know that what I just said. Yeah, I'm not the most deep lore Star Wars person in the world, and I know that there are multiple interpretations. That's a good example, though, of the
Hamilton
gray
is.
area between hard sci-fi and what we are endeavoring to do with our set.
Did you use the restroom?
I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm ready to go.
All right. Let's make sure
Shall
everybody's
we?
good. Does everybody have beverages?
Are your eyes vibrating yet?
They're about to be.
Mine are.
Also-
One more thing.
Oh, okay.
No, go ahead. No,
I was just gonna
make,
say.
make a silly joke.
No, it wasn't. It was gonna be a real honest thing.
oh.
If you look at every can that I brought back from the grocery store, you can see that they're dented because I dropped all 6 cans out of my hand at the same time. I was like, why can't I hold these cans? Oh, there they go. Bang, bang! I was
I'm doing a
very
great
lucky
job
that none
holding
of
all
them
these
popped.
cans.
I thought one was
Thank
gonna
God
pop.
they didn't.
None of them
Yeah,
popped.
pop.
But they're all dented and flat on one side.
Oh, you made it back, man.
Yeah,
You
we're
didn't give
good.
up.
We're good.
You picked them back up. You dusted
I told you
yourself
I would
off.
never give up.
No, you never give up. You know, that's what I love about you.
Look,
okay,
you can play this setting, these species, these subclasses, these classes, these factions, all of this. It's all going to be in Neon Odyssey. It is our upcoming space opera science fantasy D&D 5.5e Kickstarter coming in May. Become a VIP. It's $1. That's 1/3 of a Wawa
Let's
coffee.
get that ticker. Let's get that ticker. going.
1/3 of a fucking Wawa coffee.
And we are going to, if you still like The Crooked Moon, if you like Anna Pantsu, if you like Tom Kenny, we might reveal some awesome songs if we
We're
hit
less than 250 away.
16,000 tonight.
NeonRPG.com, everybody. Go to NeonRPG.com. Go through there. $1. Become a VIP. We're going to do something crazy at 16,000. We're super close. Derek, take it away.
Oh, hold on.
I'm gonna take something from you, and it's away.
I must away.
Exactly as I said.
I must wahale.
I'm gonna try this playlist out because what I'm realizing is that for all my excitement for the playlist, I don't have a "you're just hanging around general academia" playlist. I need to rectify that for next week. That's
like this whole session.
for 2 weeks. Promco, that's a requirement. What the fuck am I doing?
I hope everybody who is hanging out, 1, becomes a VIP, but then also 2, thinks about becoming a patron to join us for Adventures and Chill, because I have a lot of things to say about this.
Actually, I have a backup just in case.
My brain
I
chemistry is
hate
changing.
this, and I'm gonna pull it from over here.
I have so much to say.
I'm in trouble.
man.
I'm just in trouble.
I have so much to say.
I just want to...
This will do.
I want 6 seasons of that movie, you know what I mean?
Bro, the intro alone.
Oh, God. Come on!
The intro puts me in the mood.
I could just picture it.
Every fiber of my being was required to not tear my shirt off. I would have had to go to like Walmart to buy a new shirt.
Yeah.
Because I was this close to just.
This opening, like all the openings over the last week, slid into home base, so I didn't really get to share it with folks until like hours before this session.
2 hours before.
And so Andy comes in. We're like, "You want to see it?" And just the Cavalon Empire emblem screams in, and I needed this energy. Andy just goes, "Yo!" And I was like,
Yeah, I was screaming.
I needed that.
I was
I
screaming.
needed it. I
It's
needed
someone
it.
like you.
No, yeah, I'd never done that before.
I can't believe Andy missed Promare.
Oh my god.
And here's the thing. I
It's
gotta
actually
go with this.
crazy.
I ended up watching it, but it was after an episode of D2D. So I think I had been.
Yeah, like yeah. Oh my god.
Well,
I can't
no,
imagine.
that doesn't make
Headspace
sense.
matters.
We did those on Wednesday.
Yeah.
No, I watched it on a weekend, but it was during the D2D stretch. So all I know is that I woke up one day.
Those were Tuesdays.
Those were Tuesdays, but I know that it was during the stretch though, because it was a weekend, and I think we had streamed some ungodly number of like nights in a
100%.
row, and Kelsey and Maggie were gone, and I sat down on the couch.
I
like
remember
a
you saying
vegetable.
that you watched it. I remember you saying you watched it.
Yeah,
and you came back and we were talking
But
about it.
I was so like fucked up and like just out of energy
fried.
that I was like, I didn't have the energy to scream and jump.
To, like,
and I
enjoy
really
it
enjoyed
truly,
it.
yeah.
But I think I fell asleep like 3/4 of the way through and woke up for the end. Like I have to go back and rewatch the whole thing.
Yeah.
Because I was toast.
You're
Cooked.
toast.
It's a movie
November
that
was
makes you
intense.
shout hell yeah from
Yeah.
the rooftops, and you really need to be in the right space.
But and I only usually watch anime when I'm home alone because I know that nobody else wants to watch it. And I just don't have a lot of time to watch
Yeah,
TV.
yeah.
So I was like, let me just put this.
I
on
need
and-
to watch the racing one. I can't remember the name off the top of my head.
Fast Line.
Yeah,
Red Line.
Red Line.
Oh, it's Red Line. Oh, it is Red Line.
I need to watch Red Line.
That's one that I watched. Totally dead from the Crooked Crunch.
Yeah.
I watched it by my. Or you went to bed.
I passed out while
You
watching.
passed
it.
out immediately.
I was so tired.
I fell asleep like a 3/4 of the way through and waiting for the end.
Oh, is it a movie?
It's a great film, but I was so devastated emotionally, mentally, spiritually
Yeah.
that like I couldn't get as hyped as I bet
Exactly
I would have been. Yeah.
And I need to finish Kill la Kill.
Dude,
I'm halfway through.
Yeah, Kill la Kill.
I'm literally
one of my
at the
all-time
halfway.
favorite
I don't
point
think
right
I've ever finished Kill la Kill.
And I
I
feel
think
like that
I've
kind
watched
of
like a bunch of
qualifies.
it, but-
It's got some mech flavor in there.
The main character, I'm
Is
I'm terrible at names.
Challenging.
Ryoko?
Ryoko. Ryuko just defeated. Ryuko just
character I know
defeated the
Satsuki's human shield.
the band camp leader chick who flies
Yakuza.
around in the giant blimp and has all the speakers in it. What a fucking fun, outrageous
Yeah.
show that is.
The
It's
show is
just
amazing.
fun.
That's another one I'm due for a rewatch on.
All right, let's do this.
Anyway,
Okay, hold on. Let me beep.
It's the next day. You all arrive at the very lowest layers of the castle and find an enormous training facility with. Yep. Nope. 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 You don't. You don't do that.
Oh, we don't.
You don't
Oh,
do that at
God.
all. The following morning, the bell sounds.
Hold on. Let's just cut that. Let's just for
Okay,
Jesse or Gabrielle. You know what I
Thank
mean?
you, producers. Thank you. Thank you.
We're just gonna cut that. We have a nice clean break.
225 VIPs. Oh, get the VIP out too.
No, I know. I threw it on.
Oh.
Let's one more shout out. We are 225 VIPs away.
Neon
From another
RPG.com.
huge sneak peek.
Another huge sneak peek.
$1 neonrpg.com. It's worth mentioning again. Thank you.
They just don't stop.
Thank you, editors, for cutting this out.
Thank you.
Boop. Boop. Take it away.
The following morning, the bell sounds to attend classes for the first half of the day. The 1,200 cadets break off into 12 classrooms with 25 squadrons, or 100 total students each. You sit in an amphitheater-style lecture hall as an elderly Leica professor that evokes a Scottish terrier enters the room. He has a large, bushy mustache and kind eyes as he addresses you all. Good morning, class!
good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I am Dr. Crescent, and while my specialty is engineering, I have a fondness for galactic history and politic. Let's begin. To start, who amongst you? Who can tell me about our ancient enemy, the Sarok dynasty? Over here.
Yes, Dr. Crescent, Milo Arenia, the Sarlacc dynasty is our Empire's ancient enemy, once ruling the entirety of the galaxy until a civil war sent them scattered to 3 corners of the galaxy. Now they rule from only 3 primary worlds after the Cavalon Empire brought peace, justice, and security and safety after the darkness and the chaos that was left behind. They have a strong connection to the dinosaurs of the galaxy, and they are the only culture that is found a way to utilize Harmonite in order to fund their very strange but very powerful technological wonders.
What is your name?
Milo Arenia.
He jots something down on a pad in front of him. That is a textbook answer. I am proud of you. Very well done.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, nice job.
And they have a reverence for the harmony and the people who came before them and spread that wisdom and not too dissimilar to our reverence of the great heroes of Cavalon's past. There's quite a lot of similarities to the Cavalon Empire, despite the conflict.
Similarities? I think you forgot to mention that they're war criminals. And what they've spread through the galaxy is savagery. Their hatred of chivalry. And they fell to infighting. And they've almost torn themselves apart before they've restabilized now on the absolute fringes of the galaxy. Before the Cavalon Empire re-established control.
Well, I mean, I guess that's not necessarily war crimes. I mean, there's a lot of bad stuff that happens in war, but it depends on the books that you read. I don't have access to fancy libraries of castles.
Well, maybe you can study up now. I'm happy to explain the Sarlacc dynasty to you, and how they tear themselves apart, and everyone who gets close.
Well, I guess from a certain point of view, you're right. That's why we're all here. I guess why would we be at war if there wasn't something bad at the core of it?
That is exactly correct. The Sarlacc dynasty has its shades of gray, let's say, but it is our duty as the Empire is to identify all threats that might harm or damage the people within it. The Sarlacc Empire is formidable foe. As you say, they have access to technology that, well, we have to better or best in all circumstance. That is part of the reason you're here.
Hey, I thought your answer was great.
Thanks. I mean, I only really had access to the books that my parents got me, and I don't know how peer-reviewed it is.
You continue to learn from the professor. He teaches you not just about some of the most recent events of the conflict between the Sarlacc Empire, but it goes into great detail about showing you maps, holographic displays, showing you battlefronts, and you may remember some of these events very freshly in your own experience, or at least having read about them or heard of them on the news. Everything that he articulates eventually turns in some way to a metaphor about engineering. It's not just the Sarlacc dynasty and the Cavalon Empire, but it is important to remember, of course, the flexibility here is of utmost importance, almost like designing a mech. And with a mech, you have to make sure that things can bend. Yes, I know that when you put your hand on the steel, it feels very rigid and hard, but like you, as you all learn to become a squadron, to become a team, it is the ability for it to not bend until it breaks that makes a good mech, and that is the outlook that you should put into your tactics on the battlefield. Well, I'm getting ahead of myself. Does everyone have a good grasp of the Sarlacc dynasty then?
I think that my knowledge of all of this would be extremely, surface level and rudimentary, and that I'd be learning a lot of stuff for the first time through this. I think that most of this information would probably be new to me, specifically, won't speak for anybody else, just based on where I've come from and what I would have had available to me from education, right? I went through a standard education of the Empire, but it wasn't some super fancy, private school or anything like that.
No, and they are not holding any of their punches back. It is a fire hose of information.
I think my head would be swimming a little.
Your head would absolutely be swimming because this is military grade education. This is not the even like what they would talk about in the news or even in a university on your home planet. This is the view of what the battlefield looks like from the perspective of a source of truth from the Empire itself.
I have a question, sir. Dr. what was his name? Dr. Crescent, please, sir.
Yes. Your name?
I am Varys Volo,
And what is your question?
95th Squadron. My question is, how is it that the Empire has been unable to understand how Harmonite technology works, given that surely the Empire and the Empress herself must have a closer connection to the Harmony than the warmongers of the Sorok dynasty?
That is a fantastic question. Well put. You see, the actual research and development of Harmonite requires a saurian mind in order to comprehend. We have put our best minds to it, and we will crack the code eventually. But Harmonite is an elusive and strange material, something that we have only just begun to grasp ourselves. Part of it is because of the newness of this technology, and also because so much of our own time goes into protecting and developing our own secrets. I'm sure that there are Saurians in their own military camps right now asking that same question about Cavalon technology.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, your name?
Jace Lazarus, Squadron 95, vassal of House Column. When do we get to see the Rooks?
The Rooks, if you mean your training vehicles that you'll be privy to very soon, that'll be this afternoon if you are in the 95th Squadron, as I can see.
Yes.
Yes, very soon.
Good. And I just kind of sit down. Clearly, I'm not as interested in this history lesson as there's something I'm very much here for and very excited for.
It's almost as though your boredom has and will for that for you getting to the Rooks triggers the shift, but a bell goes off. For lack of a better term, a signal rings out throughout the classroom, and immediately people start putting things into their packs and moving on. We will pick up our class history tomorrow. We'll be talking not just about the Sorok dynasty, but about many of the threats, and we'll start to get into some of the more interesting details of the history of the Cavalon Empire and how the houses themselves were formed.
That's wonderful.
Yeah.
I can't wait till tomorrow.
Great.
Thank you for the lesson, sir.
With class concluded, you are actually guided by your orders to grab a quick bite to eat. You enjoy a brief lunch, and then you find yourselves arriving called to the very lowest layers of the castle.
Can I ask really quick? I'm assuming the answer is just effectively military food or camp food. What kind of food are we eating? I mean, is it like?
This is not what Ren would consider fine dining.
So, okay.
This is absolutely ration level, ration quality. It is not bad food, certainly. It is protein rich. It is heavy in nutrients. It is well prepared. There's nothing slop about it. It's just that you have a much broader culinary experience, and what would be served to someone of a royal house, it would be very different than the if you're picturing a microwave dinner with the little trays and all of the different foods portioned out, that's what everyone's getting, and it's cookie cutter. You might be used to having the ability to order exactly what you want on the menu, or even just demand a specific dish, and it would be prepared for you in a timely manner and as delicious as anyone could possibly imagine. Here, you're getting the same food that Varys is getting, that Milo's getting, that Jace is getting, and so on.
I love a hamburger steak. As I'm squirting sauce all over it.
Did you guys understand any of that? I mean, it was... I'm here for one thing and one thing only. It's not a history lesson.
Can't believe they feed this to people.
Oh, it's really good. I'm actually surprised how good it is. It's really yummy. I mean, I feel like, we have to know our enemy. We have to know the threats on all corners of the Empire.
I don't know. I feel like once I get behind one of those rooks, it's just gonna be the fire in my heart. It's a feeling, I'm just itching to get behind the controls.
Well, I mean, we're only going to be able to even get into the cockpit of a rook if we beat out everybody else. What was that number? It was a lot of people, everyone but 12.
1,188, just like I said last time.
And who needs a history lesson for that?
It is distressing to know that our enemy is manipulating and abusing the harmony in such ways, to wield it against us through weapons of war.
I don't know if abuse is the right word. I mean, their entire culture, from the top to the bottom, reveres the harmony more than Cavalon culture does.
Based on the lesson, I don't know if it's reverence or wicked manipulation.
I mean, historically, the focus on the harmony from the Empire is through the Faceless, only one of the 12.
You gonna finish that?
You want some of this?
Yeah, if you're not gonna eat it, I'll take it.
Help yourself.
Your loss. And I just go to town on this food that you won't touch.
You're not gonna eat that? I believe portioned out exactly to give us the proper nutrition for our training today.
I'll be fine. I can keep up. Don't you worry about me. You focus on yourself and executing flawlessly.
Well, I'm gonna focus on all of us because we're a team. And that's what the Hearth Mother demands and decrees.
Milo.
Community. Yes, Varys?
What can you tell me about the Faceless?
The Faceless?
Yes.
God of life, death, the balance?
Yes.
I mean, my study is in Vistaya, the Hearth Mother, but there is a connection to the harmony, and it is debated on whether Seth dwells there or is a connection to, or perhaps not the creator of, but the balance of life, death, and the necessity of all souls to make that journey. And there is no face, just a mask.
We are all faceless within the harmony. This is correct.
That's what they say.
As a member of the House Guard of House Makor, we swear an oath to Seth. Through that is my duty to live and die for the protection of House Makor and the Empress beyond. But they don't teach us about the gods in this way. There are no classrooms, no books.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of worlds in the Empire, and we all revere the different gods of the 12 in different ways, some more than others. I mean, worship of Garwin the Allfather, or the Allfather, is the Wildfather, is prevalent on Uthin, our capital, but very rarely revered on my world.
Strange.
It's a big empire. It's a big galaxy. There's a lot of different people out there.
So there are those that do not revere the Faceless?
Plenty. I mean, that's even outside of just the borders of the Empire. I mean, the Solar Federation doesn't revere the gods at all, or the harmony. They're about the here and now and the life that we have, not about the life, the death, the cycle, or the will of Agathos.
Because they care nothing of chivalry or honor.
No.
But within the Empire.
Wow, Milo, you You sure know a lot. I'm impressed.
My pa always said, especially once the whole fleeing in sports didn't work out, I guess that I like books, so he got them for me, and art stuff. He tried. And I just like to learn about people. I mean, I believe that the Hearth Mother believes in the community, and even if I don't revere Seth or Garwin or Tigris or any of the other of the 12, that, there are people that do, and I at least can respect it, even if they're not my favorite patron.
Well said.
All of their stars can guide and bless.
Will the Hearth Mother bless us in the trials?
I believe so. I pray on it every night. And I pray for all of you.
Do you believe Seth will grant me any boons for my loyal service?
Well, I don't know if Seth will. Have you tried praying?
In what way?
Well, what way do they teach you on your world? How does House Makor revere Seth?
By living the oath. By serving.
Well, there
Service
you go.
and duty.
There you go. I'm sure that Seth appreciates that. The Faceless is very mysterious and the one that I know the least about, but I'm sure that in their own way they will bless you. And I'll pray for you, and the Hearth Mother will at least bless you.
I would appreciate a boon. Thank you.
Well, I guess I'll just say another prayer before we go on to our training.
There isn't time. Signal blares out. And you realize that you've been talking over half-finished meals, and you have to very quickly scarf down the food that is in front of you as you are commanded to make your way down and down to the lower layers of the castle. You all arrive at the lowest layers of the castle. And you find an enormous training facility with courses, sparring rooms, and other drilling areas for both the scale of on-foot combat or for mechs that are 30, 40, 50 feet tall. The sheer grandeur of this space is immense, and you cannot fathom just how much it costs to construct this space station. Wow. The four of you are ushered to a relatively small hangar that houses 4 Esquire training mechs. Ooh. They are simply constructed and optimized for basic combat maneuvers, painted in the simple colors of the Cavalon Empire. While not nearly as impressive as the noble rooks, it is still surreal to consider that you are about to hop into their cockpits. Well, for all of you besides Ren. The rest of you have had to train in simulators to be accepted into Operation Waltz, but you, Ren, have had the privilege of practicing in your own training mech procured by your Lord Father. As you enter the hangar, a large screen flashes with the face of General Sigurd. His voice crackles through the intercom. Cadets, this is your first of many training drills. This is your first time fighting as a squadron, so work together or else you have no hope of succeeding. You will be graded in your performance and ranked, and the ranking will be updated in the coming months. Take heed. Although you will face robotic drones, this is still battle. Injury and death are a possibility. Do whatever you can to keep each other alive. Good luck, cadets. For the Empress.
For the Empress!
For the Empress!
You are ushered across a gangplank, and you can see that these 4, the way that this hangar is built, you're actually up the 30, 40, 50 feet up in the air. You're not asked to climb a ladder in order to board. You instead are have direct access at the shoulder level to the cockpit itself, and you have a moment to admire this incredible feat of technology and what is actually only one of the standard mechs of the Empire, a basic unit.
This is unbelievable.
I can't believe they're letting us use equipment like this.
It's charming to see you all so excited.
Why are you not excited? Look at these things.
I've used this before. This is how I train to pilot.
Wow. That must be awesome.
We are blessed this day.
Yeah.
We are blessed.
Oh, I cannot wait to get out there. We're gonna show them what we can do. Right, guys?
Right.
I owe this honor to House Makor.
I think we're gonna do it. Remember, no matter where we're from, no matter what differences we have, it's like General Sigurd said. We have to work together or we're never gonna advance.
We'll advance. Just don't get in my way out there. And we'll rank amongst the top.
Hearth Mother, grant us your mercy and banish the terror and the chill of the night.
If I may cast Bless.
Oh, come on, baby.
Bless is not allowed.
Oh man, was that the Hearth Mother? Was that the Hearth Mother coming down and say bless is not allowed? Oh no.
Let me just double check. I'm gonna bless everyone but myself.
Wow.
Because I don't believe. Wait, do I have a second level spell slot?
Oh man.
You're 3rd level, you should.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm gonna bless. Oh, I'm gonna cast it at 2nd level. Actually, I do. It's a handy dandy character sheet. Thank you. I haven't used any spells. I'm marking down a 2nd level spell slot. Is I'm gonna bless at a 2nd level, calling upon Vestaya, the Hearth Mother. Is I'm going to hopefully grant her blessings upon all 4 of my my companions. With that,
I look to you and I say, thank you, Milo. Yeah, I got a great feeling about this. And I'm gonna walk a little bit closer to one of these mechs. Not quite within touching distance? I mean, like...
You would be able to reach out and touch this, the head and the shoulders and the chest, if you wanted to, from where you are.
I put my hand
You
on
stretch
it
your
and-
hand out over the...
Softer, but still loud enough for everybody, my team, to be able to hear me. I say, I've been waiting my whole life for this. This is it. We're gonna change the world.
Yeah, we're gonna save the Empire. I think it's the 4 of us who are gonna save it.
We're going to win as a squadron. And for the Empress.
For the Empress!
For the Empress.
We're certainly gonna fly around space a little bit.
Yeah!
Yes!
Fly around space a little bit!
All right.
When you put your hand on the metal, you expect it to be cool. But this mech has already been turned on. Launch procedures are ready to go. And you find that it's warm to the touch. As though the entire thing is almost like a living body. And each of you, after cheering and blessing and talking, separate walking down the gangplank and getting into the seat of one of these mech cockpits. You watch as the threshold closes down, the actual face of the cockpit lowers and seals you into a padded seat. There are handles to the left and right, and everything that you recognize from your simulations or from your real world experience is right there.
Yeah.
But there's a massive difference between reaching out with haptic gloves and touching things in a VR environment than actually putting your hands on the... There's no other way to say this. It's like gripping the rough texture of an easy bar as you're about to lift weight. When you grab the handles of those of the
Knurling.
piloting controls. You all settle into the cockpits of your training mechs, close the hatch and punch the buttons on the console to power on the suits. You grasp the controls as your training suits come to life, facing the huge blast door of the hangar. A large countdown appears on the screen above as a voice rings out. Training Program 1 initiated. Prepare for battle. Drill begins in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Red and blue light flashes, a trumpet-like horn bellows, and the blast doors open to the training grounds ahead. I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Oh, let's go! Oh my god!
Okay.
Hot damn. Do you have stat blocks for our mechs?
Oh, yes.
I'm going to hand those out, and we're going to talk about mech rules real quick. So let's get mechanical as soon as I grab dice, because I realized I didn't actually get the
Presumably we need a map as well.
Hot diggity dog.
Ooh.
I'm going to let you all decide what color everyone is, because it turns out there's a bunch of colored paper downstairs.
Oh.
Yeah, not Mace. Oh, this is, okay.
Yeah, you're blue. I'm probably yellow.
I can be green.
Yeah, this works. I'll be pink.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Oh no, you have green on your mech and I have yellow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
oh, that works.
Yeah,
too.
we'll swap. I
There
do
you
have
go.
green on my Mac. That's right.
You will see that this battle arena. Oh, and thank you for what you're doing, Richie. I'm gonna draw something up real quick here.
All right. Okay. All right.
Let's go over your mech sheets here for a moment. We're going to talk a little bit about how mechs are different from starships and how this combat differs from traditional Dungeons and Dragons combat. And you'll see that this is very similar to what we've experienced before in terms of having fighters, like when we do play Starship Combat, and you're each in your own individual scrambled fighter starship, or what we did on Friday with Voidbound, where you all played in one starship. It has the traditional rules here for things like shield points, hit points, speed, that sort of thing. I want to direct your attention, however, to the underneath crew, the heat maximum that is going to be important for your mechs. In Starship Combat, you have power dice, if you'll recall. These are extremely handy. If you don't use one, you generate one at the beginning of your turn. You have a roll at the beginning of your turn if you've spent your power die to potentially generate more power dice. And you can use them to do all sorts of cool things. You can use them for boosting your engines for movement, dampening your inertia for saving throws. You can isolate signals, jam targeting, raise shields, target lock in order to add your power die value to a roll, potentially turning a miss into a success if it's an attack roll. Target lock is very handy. You will need to be very familiar with the power dice rules because that's very different when it comes to a mech. For mechs, you'll have a rule sheet here called Mechs and Heat. You, instead of a power dice pool, mechs have max heat, which means you can just generate power die. So instead of having a pool that you pull from, you can just say, I'm using a power die for this. And you can use up to 3. However, if you start to use more than your maximum heat threshold, you will start to suffer exhaustion. Ion exhaustion will start to, as your engine overdrives, as your mech starts to push itself beyond its limits.
If we go over, if we're holding more heat?
You can't go higher than maximum, but if you use a power die when you are at maximum, you will invoke exhaustion.
Nice.
So we start at 0, and as we use power dice, we're gaining heat.
Exactly right.
And so we can if we don't use it, we can basically have a chance to lower it.
And so if at the start of your turn you haven't used a power die, then your heat goes down because you're not pushing your mech to its limits. But this is how we're going to represent the intensity of the mech. And also, to set expectations for chat and for our audience, this is still very much playtest. this isn't necessarily final or what we're going to put in the book. I want to make clear that this is something that we're actively developing, and this expression of how mechs are different and what makes them a threat and what their weaknesses are is what we're going to be playing tonight.
Can I read these? Can
Yes,
I read these
yeah.
two features?
Yes.
The first is gaining and venting heat. When a mech generates a power die, it gains 1 heat. At the start of a mech's turn, if it has heat, roll a 1d6. On a 5 or a 6, it vents heat and reduces its heat total by 1. If the mech didn't gain any heat since the start of its previous turn, the roll succeeds automatically. Overheating. A mech at its maximum heat allowance can still use power dice options, but it suffers consequences. When a mech is at max heat and gains more heat, don't increase its total heat beyond its maximum. Instead, at the end of the turn, the mech gains 1 ion exhaustion.
Dang.
That is exactly correct.
Very cool.
And do we have the ion exhaustion levels?
That's in the starship rules.
Oh.
Do you have a copy?
Yep, right here.
Oh, what's the matter, guys? Yours didn't come with a custom heat gauge? Oh, crazy. Weird.
Yeah, that's badass. All right. So take some moment to familiarize yourself with your training mech as I turn the music down just a smidge because this is getting epic as fuck. And I'm gonna do a little bit of math back here. One moment.
This one is.
Unless it's on the full rules.
What are you looking for?
Ion exhaustion rules. Oh, it says that's what's not on there.
Got it.
It's minus 1 all rolls, and it just be reduces by
1 space.
It's regular exhaustion.
Yeah,
so
Then
it's actually
minus 2.
-2.
It's 2 per.
Oh yeah, sorry, 2. Yep.
Got it. Cool.
And of course, the other things about ion exhaustion remain true. Just like normal exhaustion, when you reach 6, bad things happen.
Uh-oh.
And we're using our mechs initiative.
Yep.
Okay, then I know what I got.
Okay. Are we ready to dive in?
Yes.
Yep.
Then I will shift over to combat music, and we will get into it. There you are. Hey, buddy. Let's do you. All right, 20 to 30.
24.
24. I will, of course, let the Lord go first.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
15 to 20.
I got a 15.
I got a 15. Although
No! Yeah, boys! This is fate.
That's sick.
Squadron 95 is in sync.
You go ahead, Jace. I'm right behind you.
Woo, baby. Okay. All right.
And I
Ren doesn't care.
I rolled my roll.
Yeah. Ren's like, I'm too casual for this.
Oh wow, that's amazing. I almost already had them in the correct configuration. And these goons down here are going to represent, you would know from your briefing what it is exactly that you are facing. There's a certain level of unknown that's part of the simulation itself, is that you are going to need to deal with the unknown, certainly. But in this context, this reminds you of the simulations that you've done in the past. There is a control zone. And as you walk in, you can see that there are these big monitors on the ceilings that are facing down at an extreme angle. Here, actually, why don't you take these guys and put yourself on the southern...
Oh, let's go!
yeah, where's the hatch?
The hatch is the point facing me. So you actually are starting at the corner down here.
Woo! Oh, baby.
Oh, damn.
That's handsome.
I'll blank that salary.
Oh, yeah!
I'd blank that in Laurie.
There he is.
Let's go, baby.
Is it? Focus.
Autofocus is on.
This is actually my worst map. I've never drawn a more terrible
I
map.
like this. Very Ender's Games. We're really reminding me of Ender's Game.
Put it like right in the palm of my hand. Get it like right up in there. You know what I mean? And then like back up.
There we go. You guys seen it already.
Close enough.
There we go.
I mean, it's all up there. It's all up there. So I like what he's done with the little like bits.
So we're all in the corner here.
We're all in the court. This is basically this hat's opening up.
My
We're probably
boy.
2x2.
I think that's great.
Yeah.
So probably we're first.
Yep.
And then you guys behind us.
Damn.
I feel, as this happens, I almost feel like I am feeling that I could act swiftly and perhaps use my eager advance Claudarian trait. But I know that it's not about me. I'm here to fight for my friends and protect my friends, so I hold back. And I'm going to make sure that everyone else is able to go out and do their thing before I can then assess the battlefield and support them the best way that I can.
Can we take
Love
a
that,
super
dude.
quick break?
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Super quick break.
Do it.
I would love to do something real quick.
Yeah. Thanks for bearing with us, folks. Oh my God, we have fewer than 200 VIPs to go to hit our goal for tonight of 16,000. We're gonna do a huge reveal on the VIP Discord. Something really fun if we hit it tonight. And if we hit it while we are live, we are going to preview some songs from the Crooked Moon's lyrical soundtrack that released to backers and pre-orders.
You want this. Tell your
and
friends.
you want it. Anna Pantsu, amazing vocalist.
It's so good.
One of my favorite songs on the album.
It's so good.
195. Can we get? If everyone on YouTube and Twitch watching now that wasn't a VIP went to neonrpg.com and paid the $1, we would get to 16,000.
Let me also say, those of you who are listening to this who've already given $1, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. We hope you love the playtest material. We hope that you are in the Discord giving us your
wait a minute.
feedback
Wait a minute.
because your voice
Hold on.
is really feeding this thing. And congratulations, you're now eligible for the free dice. So thank you.
I don't know if we swapped out the. Oh, so in 2 stretch goals, we will unlock the Cavalon Knight.
Oh,
if you
well,
want to
that's
fight the Cavalon
appropriate.
mech. If
That's
you
a
want to fight
Big
against
fucking
it.
deal.
Oh, in 2?
In 2. So upcoming is the Cacophonous Cryptus subclass.
I'm really excited for that one.
Oh, hell yeah.
And I think it's the full subclass, right?
It's a full subclass.
Yeah, it's like up to like level 18.
Yeah. So you should be able
man.
to graft it to the Warlock. And you'll still be able to utilize it.
Damn.
Just graft it. We may give some guidance on how to use it, but let's answer a question while Richie does his thing.
Sure.
Thank you, patrons. I am so ready for this.
I
am so ready for this.
Oh, baby.
Folks,
Oh, baby.
I cannot tell you how much I love existing in this setting.
You guys are nuts if you think I'm not just gonna go home and draw fan art for us.
I mean, honestly,
I'm gonna go back
How do
to
you
like
not?
middle school and I'm just gonna draw fan
Yeah,
art.
You're
yeah,
just
yeah.
gonna work on your heat gauge designs.
Next week, you're gonna see all of my art in the fan art gallery.
Yeah.
I want to see fan art of Ascalon. Of Castle Ascalon. Are you kidding me?
I'm just gonna put on some jazzy jazz so we don't spoil the full combat music. Let's ask a question if you have one.
Since being in space won't outright kill the pilots, they still need to wear normal suits. They're not wearing spacesuits. The idea is that if they get ejected, it's not instant death. It's not good, but hopefully they would have the rescue equipment in order to get them a environment seal at least on their face.
That question is actually
and their
answered
eyes.
in the playtest materials. I'm not going to spoil it because it is something that is VIP only, but I am going to read the first sentence of the ether exposure rules because it's one of my favorite sentences I've read in the last year, which is just so simple. Outer space in the Stardust Rhapsody is far from empty.
And
I just-
yeah. That's amazing.
I just love
beautiful.
that sentence because it's true, and it's true.
Can I also read something?
Yeah.
Did we read any of this?
Oh no.
May I read?
Yes,
a little
give it
bit?
up to Dan Dillon.
oh,
And
please.
it doesn't get stated enough that Dan, we have a wonderful design team. We have a robust
Yes, we
writer.
work with incredible talent.
And
We're
Dan,
very
the lead
grateful.
lead designer for Advanced Entertainment, has busted his ass. I
Yes.
believe that Richie, Dan, Derek, and I were on a call until 6 a.m. our time.
Yep.
I mean, I don't know what time it is. I guess, was that 3 a.m. your time, Dan? 2 or 3 a.m. your time. Working on stuff.
And Dan is the one who gets all of these character sheets ready.
Yeah.
He's the one who's designing
busting his ass.
designing our immediate needs for every session, and we would not be able to play our characters and be able to access them if it wasn't for Dan lovingly crafting every single one of these character sheets for every single campaign.
Unreal amount of effort.
So
it's also
beyond
a
the
massive
design,
heroic lift,
above and
so
beyond that
thank
Dan
you.
does, incredible. Andy, why don't you read some cool ass shit
I would
that you
like to
wrote?
read the beginning of this stat block. Esquire Training Mech. First step on the path to knighthood. Esquire training mechs are the simplest and most basic of the Cavalon Empire's mech fleet. True to its name, these are the training vehicles piloted by hopeful squires seeking elevation to knighthood. They carry basic tactical systems, allowing a weapon loadout shift between close combat and longer range fire support modes. That's all there is to it. The first step on the path to knighthood!
Can one of you, or if there's a patron in chat who's willing to do this, remind me to bring that back up during Evantris and Chill.
Done.
Because I have something
That flavor text?
That flavor text, but also I want to say something specific about this campaign that is, I think, happily a little bit more behind the curtain, and I'm excited to share that. And I want to get into combat.
Can I do this?
Hell yeah.
Well, you probably put it on something.
Oh, there we go.
What are we?
There's very far apart. So
Oh, I'm sorry.
no, that's fine.
That's on me.
We can elevate this even higher if you want.
No, that's perfect.
Put some of it.
Right there.
We're gonna crash. And
Yeah,
we'll get
yeah.
them all up in there.
All right.
Okay.
I'm ready when you are.
Not this. You all suddenly hear 80s style music blast through the fucking speakers.
Also, thank you to Nikki,
Oh.
who's not voicing our mechs tonight, but she did give us these wonderful initiative cards. She did.
With more time, I
Yeah.
would totally have Nikki be the computer voice for sure.
Oh, yeah.
We could even have her do it from home. She could just remote in and be like,
Yeah.
yes, looking that up.
Oh, that's
Query
so
made.
fun. Yeah.
Pull up, pull up.
Whoop whoop. Pull up.
Terrain.
The hangar doors open, and you are confronted by this massive battle arena out in front of you. It is, there are ramps and surfaces, but there's very little in the way of cover. This is an open field of combat, and you see on the opposing side a number of drone mechs. These are thinner in some places, and you can tell by their very build that there are no humans operating these machines. These are purely what's written on the tin, drones designed for the purposes of training. And they are all ready and essentially awaiting for you to cross the threshold to begin and trigger the exercise. Additionally, as you look up, you can see that there are these boards, these displays that are being projected into the ceiling of the combat space all around you. And it says each of your names, and then underneath that, leaderboard. Ooh. What I'll need each of you to do is anytime you hit with an attack roll,
Oh shit.
anytime an attack roll misses you,
Oh god.
anytime an enemy fails a saving throw you force it to make, anytime you succeed on a saving throw, or anytime you destroy an enemy, mark it down for your personal counter. There will be a score, a cadet score for each individual here.
Okay, I think what will help is if you restate the.
I will
rules.
give you the parameters here in a
Okay.
moment. But you
gonna write
also
them down.
you also see how as a team this is contributing to your leaderboard ranking as part of your training in academia. What is going to choose you to be the best of the best? You got to get that score up. And so all of your scores combined will be how your squadron ranks against all the other squadrons who are similarly sweating in their own cockpits right now. Let me give you the parameters one more time so that you can write them down. They're pretty simple. It's basically whenever you succeed or fail at anything,
For us, it's basically. Wait. We only add points if we succeed.
you add points if you hit with an attack roll.
Okay, hit.
If an
Oh,
attack,
do we have to track the points?
track your own personal points.
Oh, okay.
With
okay.
attack.
I'm going to try to track them too, but
But you'll tell us like how many points we're getting when it happens?
yes.
Okay.
It's always one.
Oh, okay.
1 point for hitting with an attack roll.
Yep.
1 point for an attack roll missing you.
Missing, yeah, dodging.
1
Missing.
point for an enemy failing a saving throw you force it to make. 1 point for succeeding on a saving throw. And whenever you destroy an enemy, in this case,
Got it.
a target drone.
1 point for destroying.
Exactly right. Let me also tell you one final way that you can get points. If you start your turn in the control zone, this central pad area that's,
King of the Hill
that's lit
style.
up, then you will add an additional 1d6 to your personal score and to your total leaderboard.
Oh my holy fuck.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Let's fucking go, Bears. Let's get in there.
Yo,
Get in there, big boy.
I know what I'm doing, baby.
my lord. Take up the space. Just so I don't mess this up this time. I know when we were on the Calypso, I could use extra attack while manning the turrets. Can I use any of my subclass features while I'm in my mech?
It depends on the feature. I think that if it's easily justified, the answer will be yes.
What I'm looking at specifically is the Disciple. Even before subclass, I can expend an essence point to, on a bonus action, do 2 additional strikes.
Oh.
Would I be able to apply that to my rifle, my arming blade?
Oh shit. I don't think I have.
Sorry, what is it?
It's when up here.
So-
and soul strikes 1 essence point. And 2 on strikes.
None of these affect your mechs.
Got
Yeah,
it.
so
Okay.
basically
So
you
I
know-
won't do anything here.
Yeah, ignore your class features.
Unlike it being a weapon where, as an example, because she was playing a tracer, Nikki was able to attack twice because she was using a weapon. The vehicle, it's not like your int is the vehicle, your strength is the vehicle. There is a threshold where you have to pause.
I just didn't want to miss out on 3 attacks.
No, I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Because your boy's going for the leaderboard.
Let's fucking go, baby.
And you're equipped with your mechs. You're equipped with.
It's important to note that our speed is 100 feet.
Yes, 10
On
squares.
foot, every
Texas.
square is 20 feet.
Okay.
Yes.
So we have 5 squares of movement.
That
It's
changes
still,
things.
it's still
Thank
five.
you.
It's still 5. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you.
Very
Yes.
important to note.
So
I meant to
we're-
mention that out loud.
We're trying something to have different scales so that mechs work
Yeah.
both on the ground
Yes.
and in the air.
Yep. Yes.
This is ground mech combat, so every square here for our purposes is 20 feet instead of 5.
Okay.
I know that was a fire hose of information. I think it's going to.
I feel good.
I think it's going to
Let's just play
smooth out
some
as we
rounds.
play. So, as our first mech combat mech turn, will you mace mech go?
I will blast forward on my Esquire mech.
Your engines aren't on, so what I will say is not that you don't have to do anything. It's just that you're not in flight. This is a ground combat scenario, so you race forward. You are running across the hard metal terrain of this simulated battle arena.
Proverbially, I blast forward on my feet. Wait.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. I'll lead the charge. You may as well stay in the hangar. I'll make short work of these. I'll say to my comrades. And I will. So so we have 2 weapons.
Yep.
We have an arming blade and we have a burst rifle. We also, as a bonus action, we have stance change. The pilot changes the mech into close combat stance or fire support stance.
Exactly correct.
Determining its available actions. If I may, can I say that I just start in fire support stance, or I can bonus action?
I will say that you could have started your turn in
into-
whatever stance you wanted to before racing out and triggering the combat. Ren triggers combat. You are all ready, but he's the one who crosses the threshold, and all of a sudden the center area turns white with a beam of light that flies up, indicating that nobody is in the control area right now. As you race forward, you have your you choose ranged or
I will choose the
support?
fire support stance.
You lock a shield and your sword onto your back, and you pull your rifle out.
And I will attempt to fire on number 3, just straight down the line there.
Okay.
Come on, Hearth Mother. Come on, Hearth Mother. Ooh. What is bless?
1d4 if it's still going.
Oh,
Are you disadvantaged this distance? Burst rifle's 5/20.
But for ground combat, it should have a secondary amount. One moment. Where is it?
I'm just asking. I'm not like trying to.
Yes, 5 to 20 hexes, but 200 to 400 feet.
Cool.
Oh, okay.
So you'd have
So
to
10 squares.
10 squares.
One,
Then
two,
he's
three,
good.
four,
It's
five,
exactly
six,
10.
7, 8. That's exactly
Perfect. Wow. Okay.
I got lucky there. Yes, so you're
Calculated.
within range without having to roll for
lucky.
disadvantage.
There's no luck. This was calculated in the battle.
That's right. That's
You
right.
win every fight before it begins. God of the world.
If I can roll a blast, if it's still happening. Up to you.
Yes, I would say that some time has passed, but the full minute of that spell, as long as Milo is still maintaining concentration, is not an issue.
Plus 13.
Unfortunately, the shot goes wide. However, you do have the opportunity of perhaps using a power die if you wanted to generate one and target lock.
I will not.
Oh. Wow. Wow. Okay.
Precision being what it is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, absolutely.
Varus. And also, I apologize for mispronouncing your name earlier. It's spelled with 2 A's on the back of here, and it's really hard to not fuck that up. Go ahead.
I will say, after you, my lord. My name is Varus Volo. In the eyes of the gods, I am faceless. I am simply the living shield of House Makor!
Yes!
And I am going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to start stomping behind Ren, and I pass him as I take the dash action.
My man!
1, 2, 3,
Read my mind, bro.
4, 5 here.
The moment you cross into the threshold, you are bathed in golden yellow light, the yellow of the Cavalon Empire. You have entered the control, and you now dominate the control area.
And I'll send over the comms. I'm like pressing on both foot pedals to run forward, and I do some controls, and my mech will pull from a scabbard, if this is a thing, a sword out as I am in close combat stance with a shield and a sword in my arms, and I'll say, "Squadron 95th Squadron, I will be the wall. Stand behind me." And that's my turn.
Good turn. You take the combat stance, and you stand in the control area. And you also don't use any power dice. Jace.
This is all kind of happening simultaneously. I watch as Ren takes off. I watch as Varus takes off. I had started in the burst rifle mode, and I use my bonus action to stance change before I even take a step. And there's the sound of steel being drawn as I get my sword and shield out. And I say, there's not a chance in hell I'm letting Ren get ahead of me. And I use the dash action to basically take off. And if I can flavor it this way, there's actually some of the flight jets that we would use to fly help assist my movement as I take off and move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
There's a
6,
burst
7,
of
8,
steam.
9, 10. And I find myself side by side with Varus as I hear your command. And I know that you are our shield, but I'm there to be your sword.
There's a burst of steam from the heat of these vents as they propel you forward, transforming into a cloud of vapor that fills the space as you race into the control area and take your side by Varus.
That's my turn. Do I get a point for being in the control center?
Start our turn.
You'd have to start your turn there.
Thank you, not the end. Perfect. Just want to clarify. Thank you. That's my turn.
So each of us adds points to our team total by starting here.
Well, we all
At the
I
start
think
of your
it's-
turn, you'd be able to
Okay.
roll a d6 and add it to your personal score and to the leaderboard.
Yeah,
Okay.
perfect.
I will. It'll be my turn. That's right. I'm supporting you. As I'm going to use my bonus action. I may have already been in this, but basically, supporting fire stance. As I am going to shift to my stance to fire support stance. As I will put the sword away and I will grab the supporting rifle. That's my bonus action. As I'm going to dash as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. As I will ready my the rifle of my my mech at the one that I feel is going to be the most deadly, so I can offer cover fire.
Do you fire?
Oh, I can't. I use the dash action.
Oh, okay.
That's right.
Very good. Perfect.
Yep.
Of course.
I'm trying to get some early points here, though.
The 3 at the front line here. 1, 2, 3.
I'm behind you.
So it'd be 2, 3, and 4.
They have.
That's confusing.
Yeah, just mix them up.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Now they're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, 1, 2, and 3.
I need to see a little bit more closely.
Oh, I can also pull this up too for you.
No, you're good. You're good. I just feel like moving too. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you bozo drones. Come on. Come get some! Guys, I think this is the coolest thing we've heard in our lives.
The sound of the march, the charge, the assault reverberates through this enclosed space.
The
as
battle assault?
what's that?
Nothing.
That's fine.
Ignore me.
Okay. And you can hear, even in your cockpit, the sound of the mechanics and engineering necessary in order to move their body. As they stomp forward, they're not as fast as the Esquire training mechs that you find yourself in. So they immediately raise their arm, and you can see these blasters that are attached to the arm. The ones in the front 3 are going to attack Ren, Jace, and Milo sequentially.
Okay. So they're still in distance mode. They're taking shots.
Exactly right.
All right.
Ren, with its rotary blaster, a 22 to hit.
Oh, that'll hit.
It's all right. Got plenty
That'll
of shields.
definitely
Plenty of shield points.
I'm gonna need some dice. I'm good. I'm glad I was prepared for this. The fact that I could hit, I didn't think it would happen, folks.
So they're just gonna ignore me, just standing right there.
We're just taking a shot.
Yeah, the
The
first
only
one
one's
just,
not being attacked is Milo.
Oh.
You said 1, 2, and 3 are attacking
Got it.
Jace, Varys, and Ren.
Got it.
So when do I start being disadvantaged? On a shot?
Oh, way farther
So
distance.
200, 400 feet, that's
Yeah.
10 and 20 squares.
I misread it.
So
That was
within,
on me.
within 10 squares, you're fine. 400 squares would be, anything beyond 200 squares would be disadvantaged. Or,
But am I disadvantaged if they're closer? Like, can I shoot them here?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, okay.
I think as long as they're not melee.
within
you shoot them.
20, or within 10 squares, you're regular. Beyond 10 squares, you'd be disadvantaged.
Got it.
Or I assume
Unless
if
they
they're
got
right
up in the
in your face.
melee, then you'd
Yeah.
also be disadvantaged.
Okay.
19 points of damage to you, Ren. As
on the shields.
this shot from the side hits your mech. You're used to this experience having trained in a mech. That sudden jolt, the earthquake that happens beneath you, and the immediate readout and klaxon of sound that surrounds you as you are pew 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 are informed of the damage and can read its status. For you, Varys. Wow, I got an 18 and then a 19, so that's going to be a 23 to hit. That absolutely hits. I have your stats right here. That's
Hold
gonna
on.
be-
Does it absolutely hit? I don't think it does.
Hold on.
Dang tight there, brother.
You think it will. You think it will. But as I see this shot coming in, I raise my shield. And it'll deflect. It's a good hit. But I'm going to use my reaction to do shield parry. So right now my AC is 18 because I'm in close combat. I'm going to use my reaction to use shield parry to add 2 to the mech's AC against that attack, potentially causing it to miss. And then you will see my mech almost heat up as I use as I gain some heat as I use a power die to can I increase my AC or no?
Yes, jam targeting.
Jam targeting.
Yep. This one.
If you were an ally hit by an attack, spend a power die to subtract from the attack roll.
So not increase your AC, but you can lower their hit.
Got it. I'm gonna do that.
Fuck yeah, you will.
So what do I need to get to miss? A 2?
What was the roll?
I got a 23 to hit.
And you,
You
went
have
up
to roll
to
4.
You got to roll 4, 5, or 6.
Fuck it. I'm
Oh,
trying.
that's definitely worth it. Yes! That's That's a point, baby.
2 points for Varys, right? Or, oh no, you used one. Okay, got
Just
it.
the one. He blocked the an attack
yeah.
missed. He blocked the attack.
Oh yeah.
You take this stance, and you actually are pushed back a little bit in your zone as the blaster fire hits your shield, but the shield does its work. It is.
I do have 1 heat though.
Yes.
I have 1 heat.
One of your maximum 3. Very exciting.
I'm steaming a little bit.
Then the next shot I said was coming after Jace, and that's going to be a 20. I rolled a 16.
So I am also in close combat stance, which puts my AC at 18, and I can also use my reaction to shield parry to make it a 20.
That's right.
But then I still have to power. I
1 heat
still have
die,
to heat.
and it's guaranteed.
But so I can't fail.
You can't fail
because I just get a +1 from the heat. But what I'm gonna do.
If you're at 18 in close combat stance and you use shield parry to add 2, you get to 20. You shouldn't need to use a
No,
power.
you rolled a
meter
20.
beat.
Didn't you roll a 20?
It's meter beat.
Oh, that's right.
So either way, I'm gonna generate heat to basically raise. But the way that I'm gonna flavor this is that I don't actually raise my own shield. I duck behind Varys' shield and ready my sword to basically pop out from behind the sword to strike.
That is correct. That is
so I will gain
narratively
1 point
that's
for
canon.
making an attack miss, and I will gain heat as well.
That is so canon. It is outrageous. You know, this is pretty fun. And the 2 in the back walk forward. They have the same blasters, but they've clearly scanned the threats and made their assessments. Both of them target Milo.
Oh shit! How far do they move first?
That's where they moved.
Oh, okay. I didn't.
They stood in the back, and they're just
Got
sort of trying to
Understood.
take shots. The first one is going to be a 16 to hit. I can't recall what
Allow me to.
what stance you were in.
It does hit because I'm not in close combat stance.
Correct.
Okay.
You can power die.
You can power die. Yeah. Generate heat.
Okay.
If you wanted to, you could use a power die. Now I do have the power die.
You just have to subtract 1.
Yeah.
No, his AC is 16. They got an 18.
I thought that's what he rolled.
No, he rolled a 16.
He rolled a 16.
Oh,
I
That's
am
guaranteed.
going to use a heat. Spend a heat.
We're heating up early.
Or in order
We're heating up
to
early.
jam targeting.
You are generating a
Specs
power
alone,
die,
okay.
and you are generating heat. I want to also make clear that
automatically misses.
jam targeting uses reaction.
Yep, that's it.
So you can.
Oh,
That's one of the
technically-
ceilings of that power die.
Okay, we fucked that up.
We fucked that up.
But that's okay. Moving forward, we'll make sure we get it right.
I just wanted to say that out loud.
I'm not
What
getting my
did you
point
mess
back.
up?
Technically, we cannot shield parry and heat for jam targeting. But what I could have done was jam targeting after I could have used a heat die to jam targeting to save him, and then someone else could have heated to save me.
I'm not going to use it. Now that I know that.
We could have traded heat.
That's good,
make it
because
work.
I only rolled 14 points of damage, and I do not believe that beats your damage threshold. So even though it hits, and you, for the very first time, after hundreds of hours of simulation training, you experience what it feels like to actually take a shot in a mech suit.
Oh shit!
The second blaster shot rings out, and it's a 15, so it goes wide. That is the conclusion.
This is
of
serious,
the training,
guys!
Training drones. 3 of them are racing forward at their maximum speed. 2 of them walking, taking shots as they might, pot shots, if you will.
These are real rifles.
But we're back to the top of the round. Ren, you are up.
I'm gonna go right here, and I am going to continue to fire off a shot at standing right behind Varys, and I will fire at.
Your damage would have brought your shields down.
Oh, yes.
By 14.
Yep.
I will fire at 2 this time.
Okay. Let's
Ooh, that's
pump the
pretty good.
jams.
That's at least 19.
That hits.
Ooh.
What number are you hitting?
Oh, that's not right. I'm hitting 2.
Don't forget, you get a point for the miss.
Oh, that's right. 29 points of damage. Radiant damage.
That's a point
All
for
right,
him.
I'm gonna have to pull up a chart here.
I'm gonna try to help be point guy.
Might need some D10s if I hit here.
I know, I'm excited. I'm excited. I just need like 18 more sets of these Stardust Rhapsody dice.
Yeah, I rolled percentile and
Yeah,
and
that's what I'm gonna do.
Can you remind me the amount that you hit? I just wanted to make sure.
Oh,
You said 20
I think
something?
I said
29?
28.
28 or 29?
I want to say 28.
28. All right.
I don't remember. I don't think it was 29.
It was upper 20s,
Yeah.
for sure.
You fire, and this time the precision does kick
29.
in. As
It's 29.
Chad said, but
Oh, 29.
I thought it was 20. I didn't want to. I didn't want to count.
I didn't want to cheat you. I didn't want to cheat you, and I couldn't remember, so I erred on the lower side.
A panel blasts off the side of this thing, an entire missing piece of its thigh, and you can see the exposed machinery working underneath as it continues to operate. But you've done a significant amount of damage to it. And you look up at the leaderboard, and you can see that there are 2 points flashing under leaderboard as you
I don't
and
look up at the
Milo have
leaderboard.
their own personal cadet scores. Yes,
I wouldn't look up at the leaderboard.
I also have a point.
that's
do
exactly
I.
correct.
We all have points.
Well, make sure that you track them.
I am.
I have
we have 1 point, 1 point.
I also think
You're
I
doing
only
one
have
point?
I think I have 1 point. I don't have
1
two.
point.
I just started tracking it because I'm doing a lot back here.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it, don't
We'll
worry
keep
about it.
track of points.
Thank you.
I got it.
I absolutely don't look at the leaderboard. Though.
Good.
I'm that is of no
No.
interest to
You
me.
you are in the zone. Varys, you're up.
My turn begins. I'm in the zone. What happens? Do I roll a
I believe
d6?
you roll a d6
you
and
roll a
add your total.
d6. You roll a
Your point.
d6.
You also roll for heat.
And then
as
we'll roll
well.
for heat. So this will be
choose-
points first.
Oh shit! I forgot about the heat.
Points first.
Damn.
6
Holy!
Let's fucking go!
House Maker!
Squadron 95!
Now for heat.
Come on, do it again, do it again.
Oh my god. So same
boy, the shield!
Same deal for power dice, 5 and a 6. You basically
You
get one back.
release,
We get
you
heat,
vent
yes.
the heat. You vent the
Oh,
heat.
So
yeah!
the steam dissipates, and I'm standing there cold steel.
Oh, badass thing to say. Let's fucking go.
Jace, with me! And I just stop
Yeah,
forward right
boy!
there. I want to get right up in both of their faces.
hell?
And I'm going to go for number 1, because I know that Jace is right here, and the rest of my comrades are coming up. And I'm going to make an attack roll. I miss terribly. So I come in, I've just taken in canon 2 big hits.
Yeah.
I come, I miss as they dodge aside. I'm still getting the hang of it. This is my first time I've ever been in a real mech before.
It's very strange to go from the simulation where when you pull back on the handle and you have to rear back and actually
Feedback
swing a
is different. I'm used
giant
to it.
metal arm the size of a tree. You feel that weight as you collide with the drone, but you aren't able to do enough damage to critically injure it.
And yeah, I'm using the mech controls. So I'm like, there's joystick, there's like joysticks and there's throttles and stuff, and I'm doing Gundam Wing style.
Nice.
Can I just say at the end of mine that I bonus action swap to the other stance?
Hell
Absolutely.
yeah.
Yeah, that's
Absolutely.
You pull the shield and the sword out.
Yeah, so I will change to the arming blade stance.
And this is a physical sword. It has a bit of a glow to
Yeah,
it, but
yeah,
it's
yeah.
not a laser,
sure.
a flaming laser sword, as they say. Varys, is that your turn?
That's my turn?
Jace.
I will start by rolling for my points.
Come on.
Being in
on,
the
6.
thing, I got a 3. Not bad.
Pretty good.
Hell yeah.
Then I will roll for heat. Release. 5.
Nice.
Oh! So my heat comes back. Of which I will fix my custom heat gauge here. Then, I hear Varys yell, Jace with me. He's basically taking these blasts. There's steam releases everywhere. Steam releasing from my mech. I use this explosion of steam basically as diversion cover, and I come out of the steam with sword flying.
Yes.
As I come out from behind Varys to strike at number 2, the one that I have seen my teammates already attempt to weaken as I try to finish it off. I'm going to take a melee strike
I'm
against...
imagining like the Zaku beam axes.
Oh, hell
Like
yeah.
the Zaku laser axes.
That's going to be an 18 plus 5 is going to be a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that
God,
hits.
hit.
The steam that you push through also dissipates in a massive orb as ground thrusters push you forward. As you cross the combat threshold, even though you know your allies are there and are going to be scoring points, there's a bit of a ding because you've left the combat control zone.
30 points of radiant damage as I yell, strike with the heart of a lion! As I try to cleave this thing in two.
What number?
Number 2. 30 points of radiant damage is number 2.
You slash down with your sword, and you do strike with the heart of a lion, making an enormous gash. Arcs of electricity immediately spray out in all directions, and you are shocked to see that it is somehow still standing at its 1 hit point.
Damn!
So, can I increase my damage?
No, I don't think I can.
I don't think so.
Son of a...
God damn it.
All right, well, I got a
These
point.
are
So that's what
beefy.
matters. I got a point. Oh, no! I didn't tactically... No, I'm not as smart as Ren! I'm a dumb... I'm so bad. I'm a stupid farm boy.
You hear a ping as you
Somebody get
exit
this
the
hot
combat
out of here.
arena, knowing that you won't start your next
Jace
turn.
isn't smart enough. He's not smart enough. He's not tactically minded. Damn it!
The yellow of the combat arena lights being what they are, it reminded you of the corn back home. Milo, you're up.
I'll call it 3 is unharmed.
Yes.
Two's maybe also almost dead though.
I will call out.
2 is very close.
Is 1 harmed at all?
No,
No,
I don't
it
think
is.
we've done anything but 2.
Jace! Just keep your head! Get into the center! We need to stay together! Community!
As I am going to
God damn it, he's right!
I'm going to step forward side by side.
We've got this, Ren! As I am going to see that Varys is trying to be the human, the mobile suit shield. And all of perhaps trying to gather the
shield.
attention, this human shield, the Nilari shield, of all of these, the living shield, of all these drones, is I'm going to try to offer some cover fire. And I am going to just shoot at number 5,
Okay.
because I believe I'm in range.
Yep. Yeah, you're good.
Shubity. That should hit, hopefully. 17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
Point.
Point. Shubity. It will be disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes.
Oh, did you roll for your points for being in the middle too?
Oh no, I roll. What is that?
So you
It's
roll
a
a
D6.
roll a d6 and then add that to your point total.
1.
That's okay. So
alright.
you're up to 3 points. That's good.
okay.
3 points.
Do you have any heat?
We hit like a perfect
heat.
split there.
Then you're good.
No heat. Okay, I have some D10s. Let me just kind of grab these D10s real quick. How many D10s? It is, sorry, 4 D10. Okay, easy. I have enough. 10, 15, 17, 20. 23 points of radiant damage on number 5.
Nice.
And it is disadvantage on this next attack.
Nice.
I'm going to mark
Oh,
it.
is that?
For the burst rifle.
Oh, so 2 is also disadvantaged then.
Oh.
Because I shot 2 with the burst rifle.
Ooh.
Okay. It hasn't
So-
gone yet though. So that's good to
Let's get a
know.
Rex Maxim die on
You
that guy.
fire, and not only do you do damage, but you notice that one of the scanning implements on its shoulder is completely destroyed. You imagine that it has disadvantage on vehicle dexterity checks moving forward.
I had a feeling you wouldn't be completely useless.
I'll cover you all!
End of turn. It's the drone's turn up, and of course, like drones do be, they are mindless.
Ooh.
It does say attack rolls. The disadvantage on attack rolls.
Thank you.
Because we're gonna rack up some points for fuckers.
I'm going to say this one moves here, this one squeezes in,
Oh jeez.
this one comes over
Oh
here,
yeah. Oh no, they're smart.
and
Oh
1,
god.
2, 3 like this,
Oh, I really fucked
and
up.
this one here.
Damn it, corn boy.
Damn it, corn boy! You'll never become a
I look
colonel
over
like
and hope
this.
to see Jace, and I see this fucking training drone. Oh, watch!
You'll never become a colonel this way. The
That's very funny.
Oh,
okay.
I made a mistake,
It's
guys.
okay. Two things happen at the same time.
All heart,
One,
no brain.
You realize that you are being swarmed and that these drones are designed to work together. They are tactically built to be more effective in a squad. And as soon as one of them crosses the threshold, the entire panel of the control zone goes red. You will not gain points unless there are no enemies inside of the combat arena.
Calculated.
So I'm going to have.
Go to the zone, Jace.
I think it's number 1. It's going to attack. Is it at disadvantage?
No, number 1 is not.
Number 1's free and
Two
clear
and 5. 2 and 5 are a disadvantage.
on
One is normal.
Varys.
Okay. It's at advantage because of squad tactics.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's going to be a 21 to hit you, Varys.
Uh-oh.
I will use a die instead of my shield parry. I'm using my heat.
It's a red wolf.
You flip a few mechanical switches, and all of a sudden,
And I try to divert my power to my shield to snag this blow here. 6.
unreal.
And I just eat it.
Yeah.
I just,
That's fucking phenomenal.
Let's go.
A shower of
Start a
sparks
Rhapsody
flies out in all
festival.
directions, illuminating
bro?
this
The true shield.
water vapor in all directions. The disadvantaged one is going to roll normally because of squad tactics. It's going to attack.
Shit.
It's going to attack Jace.
Bring it on.
That's going to absolutely miss with a 12.
I get a point.
Oh, very nice. And the other one is going to also swing down. These creatures don't have weapons. They're not holding knives. They're not holding swords. They have these powerful fists, bludgeoning, piercing fists, essentially scraping at you with their drone hands. The one in front of you, Jace, however, is going to get a, wow, that was really close. That's going to be a 23 to hit, Jace.
I'm gonna attempt to jam its sensors.
That's risky.
Oh my
I gotta get a
God.
5
You
or 6.
still have your reaction?
hit a six.
I have to hit a
Yeah.
I have to get a 6.
You have to get a 6.
Fuck
it. Go
You think
for it.
Jace
For the
Lazarus?
Heart of a lion, baby.
For the
Oh my God. If you spike a 6, I'm gonna throw my chair out the window and cheer and rip my shirt off and cheer.
No, it's a. Wait.
Hold on. As you do that, I see this blade coming towards Jace.
Oh my God.
And I'll say, "No, Jace!" As I'm going to turn my attention towards that and attempt. I'm going to use my reaction in attempt to add to that as
Yeah, because
well.
now we need a 5 or 6. I wish I rolled a little higher.
I got a 5.
Yes! Milo gets a point. Oh, technically, I guess I
No,
get
you get a point. You get a point.
But that's fine.
You get a point.
So we both use heat.
Yeah, as I
It's
send.
cost 2 heat, but yeah.
Yeah, 2 heat.
Worth it.
You essentially make it with its sensors being jammed that I'm able to get my sword up in time to help
Yeah.
just deflect a glancing blow.
That's right.
Whoa! Nice one, Milo.
These blade-like claws flash down, and again, there's a shower of yellow and red sparks that spray out in all directions. At advantage also against Ren.
Right? You only use one thing.
I think +2, right?
No,
These
no, just
pow-
one. Okay.
These power
Just one.
claws rend down at you, and that's going to be a natural 20.
All right, bro.
Oh, that's not good.
I drop a couple cold-blooded lines, and he's got a common thing.
Oh wow, I rolled very low.
We're all that puppet monkey, like.
Yeah.
But we're doing crits differently now, aren't we? Are we doing crit-crits, or are we doing
I think we're doing
max
normal
damage
crits.
plus?
No, just normal crits.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
For
no.
now.
That would
Unless we roll
have
crits.
been disgusting.
Yeah, that's too. It's simply too much. These die are too big for normal
I
crits.
say that might eviscerate poor Ren.
Yeah, I'm gonna prove that all this was a lie very quickly.
No, you're all right, man. You're good. You're fine. You're fine.
You take 23 points of
You're
piercing
good.
damage.
That's fine.
Additionally, these blade-like fingers dig into the side of your mech's arm. What should be pain still registers on all of your sensors as you realize that you are grappled and the drone is holding onto you with a
shit.
firm steel grip.
That's number 3.
How much was it? I'm sorry.
23.
23,
points of
and I need you to
damage.
roll a d20 for me.
3.
Uh-oh.
Hang on 1 second. I think this is relevant.
This is something about mecha combat, lads.
Yeah.
You'll see it as the hit lands, as it will
burst through my shields and strike the mech clean. Roll 15.
Your frame of your mech buckles, and this is made of common Cavalon metal material. And what you're used to taking in one of your more expensive noble rooks or training mechs actually does significantly more structural damage than you realize. Your damage threshold is reduced by 10 until the mech can be repaired.
Call him mech trash, right?
And you'll note that because this is ground combat, I rolled on the ground vehicle mishaps table.
Oh boy.
Ooh my.
And the one in the back is going to take a shot at the one who hasn't gotten any threat whatsoever, which is Milo.
And that's the one that has.
It's at disadvantage. Exactly correct.
Get ready to mark that point, brother.
I rolled a 1 and a 20, so it's a natural 1.
Yes!
It absolutely
That's a fucking
misses. Let's fucking go. That's the top of the round. Ren, you are grappled and.
I'm grappled.
Feeling precision in
So
your
I can't
heart.
move at all, right?
Right, but you do start your area in the control zone. If it weren't for these other enemies, you'd be scoring points right now.
Nothing matters. Can I try and break out of the grapple?
Yes, the DC for doing so should be on my character sheet, and I have it right here if you wanted to attempt to do
Is it an action, or do I just get to try at the top of the...
It'd be an action.
An action? I don't care. I'll strike at the mech that's holding on to
Okay,
me.
yeah, it's grappled, you have your shield, you swing down with your sword arm.
16.
I think that
Hits.
hits.
Oh! These guys don't. Okay, they don't have a ton of AC.
Their AC's low.
Unhand me, you filthy machine! As I'll strike into it.
That's so fucking good.
Cut his hands off.
That's a 1-6.
I'm taking this violin.
There's some really good
not
combat tracks for this.
You get a point.
$27 points of radiant damage.
27 to number
3.
Number 3. Yep.
Thank you. Let me just quickly do a little simulation over here as I get a... Oh, that's exciting. All right. Number 3, you hit a battery cell. It explodes in the side, which is part of the reason for so much damage. In addition, the...
Ren gets a point.
You get a point
I'll mark it.
for your leaderboard, and it gains 1 exhaustion level, so I'm going to have to remember that moving forward.
Jason Milo's points are accurate.
Is this an action?
Yes.
Anything else you want?
That's my turn.
Varus, you're up. You are surrounded.
This guy's like sparking and crackling, and he's all messed up.
Yeah, he looks like the in Star Wars in the prequel trilogy when one of the drones' head starts sparking and spinning around in full circles. That's what it looks like right now.
I'll send through the comms. I'll take this one down. There's one more in the zone, and I'm going to attack number 2. Come on.
Oh, I'm gonna wheel around. I'm gonna clean this motherfucker too. Oh, it's gonna be spicy.
Oh, before I do that, I still have my heat. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I could use a power die to try to hit.
Yeah, you can easily hit target lock.
And because you haven't learned it
How much
yet,
you missed by?
I'm not going to tell you what the AC is.
That's fine.
Another 16 hits though.
hit.
I'm going to use a power die to tell you target lock.
What do you need?
What'd you roll?
8. I'm at 13 now.
Oh yeah.
So it's 3 or
Yeah,
even lower.
that's pretty good. You got a really good chance.
Yes, that's a point.
Oh, yeah.
So I get a point as my training sword strikes true,
And then you
I
get
hit number
second
2.
point because he dies.
Is that a point?
Yeah,
Can I kill him?
you
destroying
kill
one
him.
is a point.
Let's fucking go.
Well, maybe.
Here's my XP.
Do I need to calculate this math? I do 18,
Doing math is fun, Richie.
31 points of radiant
To
damage.
number 2?
To number 2.
It somehow heals from the damage. And instead of you were able to rend and destroy this body, it falls to the ground, a metal hunk of what it once was.
So I'm at 2 heat now. And I will stay right there. I'm going to turn my attention to 1 and just try to block its entry. Not that I can do that mechanically. That's my turn.
Jace.
I'm mixing it up. I'm in there. We're fighting. Things are going crazy. It's only once I hear over the comms that I've stepped out of the arena that I realize that I've made a mistake. Ah, damn it! I've stepped out of the point! Hang on, Ren! And I spin around with the force of just the absolute ferocity of a lion and attempt to cut down number 3 to clean up this spot. So what's the first thing that happens? I have to check to see if I heal my heat. That's a 5, baby!
Let's go.
And another burst of steam. I wheel around with absolute grace and precision as I go to try to cut down number 3 here. Do I get to add bless to my attacks? It hasn't mattered yet, but...
Oh!
We haven't been using it.
I used it once. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll for it.
It probably would have rolled off.
Well, I haven't done it yet, so I'm just gonna do it. 16 to hit.
It hits.
11 plus 5 is 16. I gotta roll higher. Come on, I gotta roll higher. It's 9. Nice. Ooh, plus 14 is 23.
To number...
Hold on, no,
Not done.
Shut your
not
mouth.
done.
32 points of radiant damage as I make this slash. I cut downwards at an angle across this drone's back, trying to cleave it in two to free. Did you already get free? You got free.
No, I'm grappled.
Oh,
I'm so grappled.
as I
It's
try
holding
to
on me.
kill this thing to release Ren from its grip.
Oh, to number 3.
Yeah, oh yeah.
How much was it?
It was 32 points of radiant damage.
You were successful in cutting down this
I'm so
drone.
fucking good at this game. I get 2 points. 1 for a kill and 1 for a hit.
Oh, I got my kill point.
Then, as its body crumples and falls to the ground, I don't even give a single. I don't have to take an opportunity attack. I was gonna, but I don't have to. I move over as I stand shoulder to shoulder with Varys, and pass my fucking turn.
Well, not bad for a farm boy.
Great job, Chase. We're working together as a team.
I told you I'd have your back.
After that, I am going to stay in the zone and aim at 4, hoping that actually I'm going to move up to guard and block.
Nice.
And stand here. You're not gonna get past me and get to my friends, as I am going to once again level my rifle.
Let's go!
And shoot a blast at 4. Come on. That is gonna be a miss.
Are we saying we have bless or not?
We should use it. He did it. It was
I
awesome.
think
It
he
was
definitely did it
flavorful
before
as
we got
fuck.
in.
I don't care. Unless Derek looks me in the eyes and says we can't have it, we use it.
No,
That is a
you're
15.
good. It hits. It just
That's a
hits.
point, baby.
Oh my god. Oh my god. As I
That Rex Max
blast it.
Yep.
Cover fire! And I need to roll damage. Whoops, sorry. It's 40-10. I now remember this. 40-10 plus 3, I think.
Did you start in the zone?
I did.
Did you roll your zone points?
No, I didn't.
We'll do that.
I rolled horribly, but that's okay. I'm just doing some cover fire. 4, 5, 13 points of radiant damage.
To which number?
To number 4.
Mm-hmm.
As it is now disadvantaged, and I'm going to roll the D6. I get 3 points.
Nice. More zone points.
Very nice.
Oh, I guess that's right. They're all dead. Oh, you did zone points, yeah.
Yep.
God, I'm so good at this.
Okay. That's my turn.
We're doing pretty well.
We're kicking ass. Nice fucking job, guys.
The one that would be at disadvantage steps over to its brother.
Oh, to try
pack
tactics us.
Basically doing
Squad tactics.
what you're learning to do with
learning.
Varys is exactly what drones that have been programmed to work as a team do by their very nature. And it is going to swing down at you normal style.
Me?
Yes.
Okay.
It's going to rend down with its power claw, and it's going to get a 17 to hit.
Not if I stand behind my shield. I easily take a swift step back into the side, and Varys is right there. To just easily absorb the hit.
Yep.
I'll gain 1 point.
The next one.
I'm using my reaction.
Standing next to it.
That just misses you, right? You have 18 AC.
What'd you get? Oh shit! For flavor, I don't even need to use my reaction.
No, it's fine.
I don't need to use my
Yeah,
reaction.
I'm just saying you don't.
I keep
you
my
don't use
reaction.
your reaction.
You keep
Flavor
your
stays the
reaction.
same.
No, that's important. The other one is going to swing in, roll a 7 and a 5. The one that has been taking shots from the back is now going to race up and enter the command zone adjacent to Varys.
Yep.
Exactly correct. And then it's going to make another rend attack from that point of view, and it's going to get a 21 to hit you, Varys.
I would use my reaction, but I use it on my turn to hit.
That's right.
And I'm coming from all sides. He's coming around! Look out! As he starts to run past me and get me in the back.
What's the?
Unless
How much was it?
my
to hit?
AC is 18, and it was a 21.
Oh, I'm absolutely.
So if you
I'm
or
attempting
higher,
to jam the
this is-
sensors.
You,
I mean, use,
you
I
key
saved
a
my
few
reaction.
commands. You key a few commands, and your mechs communicate with each other on the hypergrid network, instantly transferring over the information that he needs to defend himself.
Don't worry, I'm here for you. I got a 1. Not
It
enough.
was a good try.
Not enough.
That's not enough. Fortunately, it's only 13 points of
3 or 4 points.
damage.
I'm fine. I
I'm
still
not,
have
I'm not
plenty
a
of
tech
shield
guy.
points.
I'm not a tech guy.
That's the conclusion of their turn, and top of the round, Ren, you're up.
Ooh.
You do not roll for control because he entered the control zone.
Yeah.
I want to welcome in a raid from Jason Charles Miller.
Hey, Jason.
Hey,
Whoa.
Jason! I don't know if you're going to GaryCon this year, but if you do, have a good time.
Yeah.
We're unfortunately not going to make it. We
Have
are
fun for all of us.
We're in
Yeah.
Mech Combat for upcoming Kickstarter, Neon Odyssey. Become a VIP at neonrpg.com and get yourself some free dice. Thanks for the raid.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I rolled a 9, so 14 to hit.
Just misses.
I will use a power die to target lock.
Target
it.
lock, baby.
Hell yeah.
You generate some heat. You hear those engines.
6.
yeah, that
So 20. And I will. Ooh, not bad, not bad. 16. Ooh, 26, 28. 31. 34 points of damage.
I'm gonna need the number.
34 points?
No, to the.
Sorry.
5.
5.
This one goes down. You're able to destroy it.
Hell yeah,
And
that's
you
2
gain
points,
another
baby.
point. Is that correct?
Fucking go.
2
Was that-
points.
And you're able to destroy it.
Oh, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
Right before my turn starts, the zone goes green. Yes! Ren, well done, my lord!
How dare you try and stand in my
got this!
presence?
Let's go.
We got this!
What's our total at?
Well, we know our individual totals. We haven't added
Yeah, I don't
everything
have-
up.
Let me pause you right there as it turns green. What is the total right now?
I have 10 points.
I have 11 points.
No, I rolled when it was red, so I should remove
No,
3.
No, it
I
died.
cleared it.
Oh, that's
died.
right, that's right.
You
Got
were
it, got
the
it,
only
okay, okay.
one that
Got it.
we're
So,
allowed to roll that
21
21.
plus.
Got it.
4.
4.
That's 25 plus.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
8.
36. 32. 32.
That's-
32.
I missed.
33.
No. I think it was
25
24
plus
and
8.
33.
Yeah, because it was 11 plus 4.
I must have
21 plus
missed.
4.
I must have missed some. I rolled 6. I killed a guy. 7.
You hit a guy.
8. And then how many misses did I have? Maybe just 2? 10, 11?
Yeah, I think you blocked 2 or 3.
I just got
11. 10, 11 is
21,
21 plus 4 is 25 plus 8 is 33 points.
There you
Currently.
go. We'll see how well I do here.
Oh, I have a heat.
2.
Thank you.
I say that as I just took a big claw to the shoulder, but it doesn't stop me. I'm going to flavor this. I'm gonna ram him with my shield.
Yes.
And I'm gonna come in and attack this dude. 3. I'm gonna roll bless. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, let me see if I heat. I don't. I'm gonna use heat, and I'm gonna try to hit this guy.
Yeah, look, you got 3 to use.
I think it's a 15. So
15.
That hits.
Beautiful.
That's beautiful. Yeah. That's why those I would just be generating heat like a crazy
Oh,
banana.
I mean, I have been. I've just been getting very lucky that I've
Yeah.
cleared it every turn.
Yeah.
I only
That's
have
very
one so
interesting.
far. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 16, 26, 32, 38 plus 3.
Yep, 41.
41 points of radiant damage as I come in on number. It's the guy right in front of me. Number 1.
Number 1, 48.
48.
That's
Holy
huge.
crap! I'm gonna have to do one of these and
That's
find out.
huge.
No, 42.
42. My apologies. Thank you.
42.
Either way, that's insane damage.
Sorry,
man.
he said 48. I said yes. It's not 48.
Oh, yeah.
It was 40 something. Makes it
I think like 43.
You hit something vital, and a fire breaks out on this thing. As,
hell
fuel.
yeah.
Are these piloted by people?
No.
Or okay.
No. I
They are
tried to make
drones,
very
huh?
clear that
Show your points.
and
Oh,
Did you get your zone points?
I did get my zone
Yes,
points.
you rolled your zone points.
I had 11,
And you got 3.
12,
So you
13, 14 for the hit. Right?
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Yep.
that is extremely obvious to you by the nature of its build. It has a thin head where you wouldn't be able to store a cockpit. Its chest is open, even if it's still strong and there. It's for the purposes of training, and very evidently not a pilot inside.
Perfect.
It is the conclusion of your turn. Jace, you start your turn, and I should have done this at the top of the round because we crossed a certain amount of leaderboard points threshold. Suddenly, you're about to race forward and do the things that you were about to do, when all of a sudden the floor drops out from underneath you all. What looked like a giant arena, the arms start to rotate and twist up. The entire ceiling lifts up. The entire floor, you realize, is actually an extended ledge that begins to retract and pull. And as you drop, you realize that a automated system has activated the jets and the engines on the back of your mech as you are dropped into open space. Everything drops.
I guess I don't get my zone points.
No, you don't
Damn
get
it.
your zone point.
That's
is gone.
fine, I guess.
Actually, let me check the rules.
Can I
for one
share some
moment.
points with my friends?
Where'd that D4 go?
Sorry.
Oh, shit.
I think you just slid it to the right.
This is my... Oh, no. Here it is.
Thank you.
That's yours.
Yeah, no worries. You're good. So we are right where we were, more or less, right?
You drop, and there's a sudden feeling as your stomach goes into your throat, and then you restabilize, and you realize that this is just like a second phase of a training simulation. You are.
Oh. It's probably under here.
Hold that thought.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, weird.
Where'd it go?
It was behind
Where's
Mike.
Ren? No, this is the Calypso.
We're gonna take a quick
Oh, I
pause.
have it. I have Ren. It must have rolled all the way over here to me.
We're back.
Ren was like right here, and Milo was like right here, give or take. I think.
Yeah, that looks about right. Unless we shift it all because of the space. Like we... I don't know if the...
And you were also horrified.
Oh.
Oh no.
To discover that you're met. I'm gonna do these closer in because I know you're struggling.
I can always cameraman if you need to. I want to maintain just whatever makes sense for the reality of the world.
And they are already there waiting for you as you fall. The two dreads drones in front of you also drop, but they too have thrusters on their back, and everyone takes a moment to stabilize and get used to
So we
this.
feel and hear the jet.
My guess is that it can't. Like the upload speed on this is probably fucking.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
So chat.
It's like mega
Wait, there we
throttle
go.
on the
There we go.
bandwidth.
There we go. Hold on. Only sound exciting. Can't see you.
We can't see you.
I can see you.
Okay.
Yeah, they can see us.
They can see us now.
Okay. We're on my hotspot.
That is bananas, chat. When was the last time we fucking lost internet?
Oh god.
Well, this is odd. This never happens.
No, I was gonna say that I think there was one time in the history of the stream that we tried to stream and we actually lost. We didn't have power.
We didn't.
Storms. Because I remember that was the night we were supposed to have a sponsor. It was like one of our first sponsors.
And we lost internet.
And I had to be like, hey, this has
Yep.
never happened. We,
Yep.
we gotta have a redo here.
Hang tight, chat.
Hang tight. So, do you think that is the tracker updating the VIP tracker? We are like less than 150. We're 129 VIPs away from our goal tonight. If we hit our goal of 16,000 while we are streaming, which is not that far, neonrpg.com, we're going to do an amazing reveal of Born King from the Crooked Moon soundtrack featuring the vocals of Anna Pantsu, the amazing vocalist and YouTuber.
I don't know what to do about this.
Folks are getting a hype train. Thank you so much.
So just for what it's worth, they can hear us and see us, correct?
Yeah.
Well, I would say let's see what we can do. Absolute worst case scenario. We'll figure it out.
We can finish the session on the hotspot while we still record it. Are we still recording?
Yeah,
We're still recording.
The recording is totally untouched.
Okay, good.
That's totally unrelated. YouTube's back as well,
So
I believe.
if YouTube's back.
Is Derek gonna be able to like play music and stuff?
Yeah. I think it's fine.
Just get on Richie's hotspot.
It'll just be on Richie's hotspot.
I am off, but I turned off
I'm not
my
gonna have
Wi-Fi
hotspot.
to try to help
Yeah.
the bandwidth, as they say.
I'm still not seeing any down to like reports.
Well, it literally just happened.
Yeah.
That's horrible.
I guess how do I report it?
Folks. Oh my god.
Milo's drawing.
That is so good. That is so good. Folks, thank you for bearing with us. Once again, become a VIP at neonrpg.com. You get immediate access to the Neon Odyssey Discord, early access before we launch the campaign. We're in there, we're doing sneak peeks. We're going to do a huge sneak peek at 1600 if we hit it tonight while we're streaming. Instant access to our nearly 50-page playtest document, including all the space rules, space combat rules, vehicle rules, a bunch of monsters, a full mission, 6, 7 species, a lot of species, and more. What else? And then, if you back the campaign,
definitely struggling here on my hotspot.
you get the Space Clowns Guide to the Galaxy. Frame drops are happening.
It's now
Yeah, we're definitely not going to be able to, like...
now it's a network disruption, and they're saying they won't know anything for 12 hours.
Oof!
Well...
We have a couple of options. If we're comfortable discussing...
I think we got to give it at least a bit. To see
Yeah,
of course. I guess I would want to discuss how you guys feel about it, if we're cool with that. But we have a couple of options on how we can handle this.
Let me drop the YouTube bitrate way down. Remember that we're 20,000.
20,000, 20,000, 20,000.
8K.
20K.
Oh,
Or
boy.
No, less, 6,000. No, less, 5,000.
Kabipus.
And I'm going to drop Twitch down. Oh, 4,500. That's fine.
Well,
That's where you'll find me.
Oh, man.
These things happen. It's okay.
we're on YouTube. We just got 3 more VIPs. Thank you. If you are on, if you can hear us, you can go to neonrpg.com.
In and out on Twitch.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough to try to stream on a hotspot.
So remember 4,500. Can someone write this down?
20,000
So
and
I got
4,500.
20,000 for YouTube, 4,500 for Twitch. Somebody write that down.
I got Twitch, and I have YouTube, and it's bitrate. Bitrate.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna drop those to like 1,000 so that we.
What is bitrate? I don't know how any of this works.
This is how many bits we're sending a second.
Yeah.
That's where you'll find me.
I wish I had a way to listen to the... So I haven't memorized the Waltz for Eternity lyrics yet.
Oh, yeah.
But there's a lyric in there that's something essentially about souls encased in steel.
Oh, yeah.
And there was a moment where we were talking about it, and I was like, oh, this is literally, like, there was an RP moment where it was literally, like, that would have been the perfect lyric to drop, but I don't know the words well enough yet.
I have the lyrics right here.
You have all the lyrics?
Yeah.
It's right in the beginning of the song.
Yeah, the lyrics are so fucking fire.
Well...
Yes, in a flash of armored wings, our souls encased by steel.
Oh, that's pretty.
Fighting on the edge of fate for love no war could kill.
Hell yeah.
I also like the part there I saw fire in your eyes. It's like, it's so
and
good.
the harmony that swings in.
I need to listen to this song on repeat immediately.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, thanks for bearing with us, folks.
Yeah.
So are we live right now?
Oh, we're live. We might be a little laggy.
We might be a little laggy. Okay.
So theoretically, I just dropped the fuck out of the bitrate that's setting to both. We're still recording it at full quality. We could just continue.
Yeah. I mean, I'm fine with that. It's not the greatest viewing experience for those at home, but we'll have the re-upload.
The re-upload
we'll have the VOD.
Yeah.
Right? Like, when we have the edited video, it'll be fine. And then once we upload it to Patreon, the unedited version, it will also just be fine.
Yeah.
It's not as the most exciting thing in the moment, but I'm good to keep going. I'm happy to do that.
I think I think it makes sense.
Derek, you have what you need.
I am.
Right,
I'm comfortable rolling forward.
Are you on hotspot?
Get on a hotspot.
Let me plug.
You can jump on my hotspot so Rich can just run his.
I'll jump on my own. We'll split it up.
Yeah. No.
Nobody joined my hotspot.
I'm not on Wi-Fi. I'm not on Rich's hotspot.
I turned my Wi-Fi off. I turned my Wi-Fi connection off.
I keep checking the network thing just in case, but
what a day and age we live in.
That is crazy, man.
Like, should we invest in like a backup satellite?
Probably.
So,
yeah.
Probably. Yeah. There are too many
it's
important moments.
It's like having a
that could be.
It's like you never need it.
What if this had happened
during an important moment?
What does it happen during the announcement?
What if it happens in May?
Yeah.
What if it happens during the launch?
Let's have some safety nets in place. That's
It's gonna lag. Sorry, folks.
Yeah, at the very least, we should have it in place for May.
Mods, just do your best to let people know that the lag is intentional.
Yeah.
All right.
Well.
Anyway, I had just struck out with a quick slash to number 2.
You need the music?
I think, maybe 2.
The music's coming.
5, I don't know, one of those.
Sorry.
Well, I'll wait to describe what I did until we're ready to get back. And the one that's still remaining is disadvantaged until the end of Milo's turn.
Very good.
Who is next? And that is my whole turn. That's it. That's my turn.
Thank you. Milo, the battle context has changed dramatically. You assess the situation and...
Okay, team. Remember, stay together. We're not on the battlefield anymore, but we need to make sure we stay together even more. And with that, I am going to basically get in the center here, and I am going to try to shoot.
You're good on any of them. It's 10. It's 10.
I'm just going to try to shoot 7.
Yeah,
7.
You're good.
That's definitely going to hit. With a lot.
And because we're now in hex combat, you can just count hexes.
Oh yeah. Now
it's
we're
no longer
now we're
20
in
feet
space.
per. You can now use your space
flying
movement
10 hexes. Yeah.
12. And your space
so now
ranges.
You get 20 hexes to shoot.
21.
It should say next to your.
Yeah.
Your
28 points of radiant damage.
Burst rate rifle is 5 and 20 hexes. You see?
Oh, so I'm good. 28 points of damage to number 7.
Okay.
And it has it's disadvantaged on its next attack.
And that's a significant amount of damage, which means that I'm going to do a quick roll here on now the starship mishaps because the context has changed. And you are able to hit what is very evident on the back of each of these 4 drones. These aren't just equipped with their power claws and the blasters that you're used to. Each one has what appears to be a cannon locked onto one of their shoulders, and you're able to smash into it, bursting this one's weapon into smithereens, disabling what might have been a very powerful attack. With your turn concluded, it's their turn. The one that you just hit is going to engage its boosters and rocket forward, unable to make a ranged attack as was its plan. It doesn't have to worry about facing as a mech. It can immediately turn and just fly towards you. It can get 9 hexes, so it can get right in there.
Who do you want to go to? You can get to anybody.
That's exactly where I want him. And he
Really
has
just
two.
trying to embody Ren, aren't
He has
you?
2 options. Who are the other adjacent options to attack him?
This is Milo and Ren.
He's a disadvantage. He's going to make attack against Ren. He misses, and
That's a point.
Oh. No, there are no more points, right?
No, there are points. There's no area. There's no area
points.
points.
the mech that Mikey has his finger on engages its missile, a frag missile, suddenly
Oh, shit.
flies forward.
That could be bad.
And
All right,
I
bro.
need...
I should still have my reaction. I have my reaction still, which is good.
I need everyone... I need literally all of you because you're so grouped together. How nice that for a control zone tactically to do what it does, to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Okay. Well, we use we got +5 for the save. That's reasonable.
Oh, yeah, no, huge. Fucking huge. 23.
Wow.
16.
20.
16.
Dirty 20.
Nice.
Yeah, not bad.
Anyone get a 12 or lower?
No.
Nope.
Then
We just get a point.
there's this natural explosion.
point for that?
Each of you, having saved,
Successful save.
are able to shield or dodge or race out of the way of this explosion. There's
Watch
still a
out!
tremendous amount of fire, and you each take half, 11 points as shrapnel bursts out. It would have been piercing damage, but you take half as the explosion.
I think after I
have
cut
5
down the
shield
mech that was in
points.
front of Varys, he's able to turn and essentially deflect the missile. with his
Oh,
shield.
yeah, yeah.
Like,
100%.
1,000, you protect him.
100%.
That's what
That's a
happens.
miss.
Half of 11 or is 11 already
and that's
half?
a miss. It's 11. I already cut
11
down
is
from
half.
22.
That's
And
the first
so-
damage I've taken. So just from my shield points, right?
That's exactly correct. The other, all 3 are now going to fly into close ranged combat. The 2 that are flying in all are also equipped with missiles, but they
That uses his missile.
Oh,
No, the one you had. The
all
one
of
you
them
had
all
on
of them
the
fly
ground
in.
is missile.
They'll fly.
They actually use their blasters, but they all missed, and the one with the missile stays back. And that will be the conclusion of their turn. Top of the round, Ren, you are up.
Now the fight begins. I will swing out and strike this guy that Milo just hit,
Hell
or attempt to.
No way.
Natural 20.
Let's fucking go. This guy's toast.
Yeah.
I wish I had the cleric. I would have taken him.
Oh, that's huge already. 16.
Good lord, you're gonna slice this guy up.
Yeah, yeah.
You're gonna eviscerate him.
And oh shit. Wait, 16, 26, 27, 31, a 6 die, 39, it's 8 die, and 53 points.
Nice.
Of
Oh my god.
damage.
To which?
This is 7. It gets
7.
vaporized.
It has begun, and you are able to completely destroy this drone. It shatters into pieces, and you can watch as the metal scatters out into the open ether-filled space. Varys.
D4. You maybe?
Oh my, sorry.
I said so. Sorry.
This is again a strange new experience. Oh, steady yourselves. Stay behind me, and I'm going to. I think I'll stay right here, shoulder to shoulder against my entire squad, and I'm going to swing it on number 6.
Okay.
15 to hit.
That hits.
That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 15. No, 20. Is it +3, right? 25 points of radiant damage.
You do a tremendous strike with your infused blade, and you hit something vital. It'll mechanically take 1 point of ion exhaustion on the mishap table, and that will be.
Let me check my heat.
Did you get your point for hitting?
And killing it.
Beautiful. Did you get
I
a
did.
point? Okay.
For hitting it. Yep.
Just trying to keep everybody honest.
I'm at 16 points, I believe.
Jace. You're going aura farming now.
Yeah, I'm gonna start by trying to reduce heat.
Sure.
Oh, I didn't do that.
I miss.
My-
Anybody who's watching, especially Ren, would notice that my fighting is not tactical, it's not graceful, but it's also not without intention. There's a fierceness to the way that I attack, and I'm attacking with passion, but it doesn't look pretty. It doesn't necessarily look like the smartest. Like, it's very clear that I'm not tactically minded. And so even though we're all grouped up and a missile just came in and got deflected and we're all getting messed up, I am going to stay here and continue to fight shoulder to shoulder with Milo and Varus and attempt to attack number 6.
Sweat is dripping off of your face, and you are moving as fast as you can, taking in all of this new information as you try to slash in with your monstrous mech sword.
I have to use a power die. I have to generate more heat to target lock.
What heat are you at?
This will put me at 2.
Okay.
Okay.
Because I was not able to recover my 1. That's a 14 though, so I can't miss. 15.
There you go.
There you go.
6 is not rolling very well. I am going to roll damage. So I will get a point for hitting. This is on number 6. That's going to be 14. Damn! 14, 24, 25, plus 8 is 33, plus 36 points of radiant damage to number 6. I'll get a point.
36 is exactly what you
Get
needed.
fucked. That's
To cleave this thing in twain.
I got you, Milo!
Yeah, I'm ready to take the impact of this blade. I don't have a usable shield.
The blade is swinging
I don't
down.
have my AC's low.
And with an erratic thrust, Jace is able to get in between you and parry the strike before felling the drone. Milo,
Thanks,
that's
Jace. You're
your
really
turn.
good at this. I got covering fire on you as I spin around, as I aim at 4 now, totally unperturbed now. Not going to be at disadvantage. This is not my face. As I aim and try to strike true at number 4. That's going to be a 23 to hit.
Oh yeah, you hit.
And I'm going to blast for. I guess I need to get a point. Don't forget.
Don't forget.
Hell yeah. That's a 17, 27, 34 points of radiant damage at number 4.
Damn!
I rolled
And the disadvantage?
at disadvantage. So I actually get another point. Oh, let me roll for heat. Oh no, I already, because I didn't use any heat before, so I'm good.
You slash into this. You fire into this thing, and you do a significant amount of damage.
My heat would cool down because I didn't use any.
Yes,
right?
correct.
Okay,
By
so
one.
I lost one.
Nice.
I
believe you-
technically
I-
would have as well, but I missed it, so I'm just going to stay where I'm at.
But didn't you also jam? You may have jammed.
No, that was before.
Doesn't matter.
Knock one down.
matter. Doesn't
I'm
matter.
just going to keep it where it is.
Game state's fine.
Fair.
Sparks
learning.
are flying off of this thing, and not from the impact of your shots anymore. It is now nearly on the brink of destruction, and that brings us to their turn. This you hear all of you blaring siren on your displays, indicating a missile is heading in your direction.
shit.
I need all of you to make an additional dexterity saving throw.
Missiles! We might be in trouble here.
19 for me. Oh God.
Dex, you say?
No.
17.
14.
Yeah, I'm taking a hit here. I got a 13.
I think it's 12. I think it's 12.
Maybe not
though. This could be a different thing.
You got a
13.
You got a 13.
Yeah.
That meets it.
Oh, sick.
So you are able to take half of this time 24 damage. So you all take 12 piercing
right.
damage as once again
I have 7 shield points left.
polymer and metal fly out in all direction in concussive force and
wait, 12 you
pelt
said?
like rain. You can hear it against the side of your mech, like hail hitting a sheet metal. And
I call out, my shield's down! As you'll see as the shrapnel hits it. The shield, the shimmering light blue shield that's around my mech is now completely shorting out, and I am full shields down.
it blinks and
Mine too!
Oh no!
Oh my lord. And the other two are going to swing in. One's going to swing in at normal style against Jace because of the tactical advantage of being a squad. That's going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
And
I used my reaction all. No, wait. Yeah, I used my reaction all my turn.
Yep.
I used my reaction all my turn. There's nothing
Thank
I
you
can
for
do but take
tracking
this
that.
hit. I have to take this hit.
You take that
I
hit?
attempt to raise my shield, but there's so much chaos going on that I'm not fast enough.
You take 24 piercing damage, and you are now grappled by the claws of this thing as it digs its fingers into the chassis of your mech. And you are horrified that one of your monitors in the cockpit actually pushes forward, and you realize the threat of what is happening is no longer like a simulation, as one fingernail of claw pierces the cockpit and separates into the actual space that you are piloting.
Okay, so game question. I had 7 shield points left. The rest just spills over into my my hull points, correct?
Yep.
Okay. So you also watch as my shield falls. Shortly after our 2 companions have said this. So 24 minus 7 is 17. 17 points minus my 58 hull points is going to be 33.
The other one's going to swing into Varys, and it's going to be, you've got 22 coming in at you.
Oh god, do I use the die?
Well, regardless, I'll say no, Varys! As I am going to swing around with my rifle and punch in some code as and some buttons. I'm going to try to jam at systems.
Let's see how you roll, and then maybe we can do a little bit of a
One
team
team,
attack
one dream
thing here.
What is it, D6? Sorry.
D6.
I need a 5 or a 6 for this to miss.
Oh.
Again, you punch a few commands.
Point.
He missed!
Hearth Mother, guide me!
By the Hearth Mother, thank you, Milo!
Mother's mercy!
That's their turn.
my
Ren,
God.
you are up.
No whining. If you want your mechs to survive, kill them before they kill you.
At the start of my turn, I have quick pivot. All mechs will. While flying, before the mech moves during its turn, it can choose which direction it faces without spending movement to turn.
Yeah.
It's now relevant in space. So I was facing this way when I hit. I'm gonna full spin pivot around. And I'm just gonna say that's my facing. And I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
Nice.
And I'm gonna hit number 4 as I come
Swing
in.
around in a wide arc and come in to crash against your
And
enemy.
I'd even I'd spin the mech even backwards as I fly now. Definitely as more accustomed to this in the air, though. This is like a trundling heavy mech. Even with that, I'm trying to get everything out of it that I possibly can as I fly forward. And in contrast to the style, the heart that Jace is displaying as he attacks and beats into it without that precision. All of my strikes, you'd be able to see, have this cold, calculated, not automated, but an extremely efficient coldness to them as they have zero regard for what's around. Any chance? No, I think that just totally misses wide.
Oh. How far are you?
This is a 9, so I'd need, I think, 6 to hit. Oh, I have to do my
Are we still blessed?
I believe so.
Yeah, and as
I
far
do
as we
get a
know.
feedback.
You haven't broken concentration, so.
I mean, I'll roll blast.
Add
I'll
it,
roll
see what
blast,
happens,
let's
see what happens.
As far as I care, it is thematic as hell for us to be blessed.
Oh, a 4? Wait. So
That gets you up to a
13.
13.
All right, I'll target lock. Let's
Listen,
get
come
serious.
on,
Let's get serious here.
Come on, let's talk about it.
Easy!
Easy peasy.
Easy
You would have
money,
had it.
baby.
You would have had it without the bless. You slam
yeah,
into
very
this
true.
thing. It has got its claws in Jace's armor, and making it an easy target. You barrel roll and slash down with your sword.
Oh, not that many. 33 points of radiant damage.
To number 4.
Number 4.
You destroy it. It almost disintegrates. You take 2 points, and you watch as the finger disappears from the cockpit as Ren comes to your rescue here in Jace.
The 11th hour.
There's a thin amount of ether coming in, not so much as to make the cockpit toxic for the short period of time that you're going to be out here, but you are exposed to the elements, and Varys, you're up.
I'm gonna use my quick pivot, and seeing that my friends are all here, I'm gonna go over the comms and I'll say, Jace, finish this one! I'm going for the missile launcher! And I'm going to just turn and just jet towards number 8 to try to get up in his fucking grill so he has disadvantage or whatever.
Yeah.
And I boost forward and I make a sword slash. Ooh. Let's see how well I do here. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I could theoretically hit. So first, let's see if my heat cools down. Does not. I am going to heat up to try to see if I can hit this guy. You're at 2 heat?
2 heat.
I'm now at 2 heat.
He's
Okay.
now at 2 heat.
Yep. Just checking. I miss.
I got nothing.
No, that's fine.
I don't have my reaction either.
He's now at least disadvantaged on ranged attacks if he chooses to attack any of you.
Very good.
That's my turn.
Jace, you're all up.
I had raised my sword up to stop this claw attack and tried to use the other mech hand to kind of like brace it, but the force was so strong from the drone that it pinned my sword to the outer side of my neck as it's ripping and breaking through. It isn't until Ren cuts this thing down that my sword is then freed, and I realize in this moment that I've been saved by Ren, and I shout into the comms as I pull back to attack number 6. Thank you, Ren! And I go to make a strike on number 6.
As you do that, does he want to make an opportunity attack against me as I flew away?
Oh!
Yeah, they don't get to use
Yeah.
their reactions for nothing.
Yeah.
So, and he's not adjacent to anybody. He would have gotten a 21.
Damn. That hits because I wouldn't
power.
have had my reaction.
Yeah.
I used it. Yeah.
You would have taken 18 piercing damage as this slash hits against the back of your engine.
Almost a mishap. But just barely under.
I
That's
mean, I
okay.
love those mishaps. I'll tell you, they add so much flavor.
Oh my god.
Fuel sprays out in a sheet of water as
That's a big hit. I take a big hit as I turn. And
as
I shoot forward.
Varys risks himself to go after this far mech, but Jace, you rocket into action.
Yeah, everything I said just happens, but as I'm striking, I say, thank you, Ren! Someone give him support! And I'm obviously talking about our good friend who's leaking fuel over there. That's going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
Oh, baby! Come on. Just roll max.
That's not great. Not great. 17, 20, 24, 27 points of radiant damage to number 6.
Oh, pretty good.
You slash into this thing, and you see that it takes a tremendous amount of damage, but it's able to hold on.
All right. Then all I'm going to do is kind of just dance around it as I fly, just trying to flank it and keep it busy and put myself between the other enemy mech.
You're dancing.
drone.
You're dancing. Milo, you are up.
I'm going to turn, use my pivot. I'm going to look around,
That's a point, though.
and I'm going to try to see the tower quadrant of the galaxy as I look upon the constellation and the stars of the Hearth Mother. As I look back, as I'll say, Hearth Mother's mercy. I'm covering you, Varys! As I blast forward here, as I am blasting, covering fire for Varys at number 8, hoping that I can distract.
I had the speed. That's 10. That's less than 10.
That's going to be
Oh,
20,
sure.
another 23 to hit.
Okay.
So it'll be disadvantaged on its next 1, 2, 3, 4.
You're targeting number
18.
He's shooting at this one. Eight, I believe.
Thank you.
The one
that's
Varys is
crazy.
squared off against.
18.
I'm saying my
God.
reaction
27.
Go after you. Fuck that.
30.
Thank you.
32 points of radiant damage.
That's pretty good.
I rolled 3 9s.
That's huge, dude.
Oh, that's really good. Anytime you can make me roll on this,
Yeah.
things are gonna be really good.
Do you have a reaction to stop him from moving?
No, but I'll just take. If he tries to get to Varys, I'm just gonna take an opportunity to cut him down.
Yep.
Is my goal.
Okay. That's an interesting result. I will resolve that on its turn, and that turn is now, actually. So,
I roll to see if I get my heat back. I don't. I'm still at 1 heat.
yeah, you got a point for hitting, and it tumbles.
Oh, I get a point.
You
Sorry.
shot into it, and you managed to you must hit some sort of navigation system because it suddenly its gyros go out of control, and it starts rocketing in a random direction. And I'm going to roll to see what direction that is.
I don't know my reaction to swing at him.
And it's going to move.
God, that's cool.
It moves the same speed that it moved during its last turn. So
Nothing.
I don't think that it was.
did
Yeah,
move.
it should be
But
tumbling.
it's tumbling.
It's
Yeah.
tumbling. It's tumbling. It's tumbling. The drone is going to try to regain control because it will continue to tumble at the speed that it was heading until it continues to fail. So it's just rolling head over heels, but it still manages to take a swipe at you, Varys, which it misses because it's tumbling. Of course, that makes diegetic sense. Jace, you are in a strange fight. You are fighting with a blade, and this thing is coming at you with its claws, grabbing the blade, letting the blade slide through its metal fingers, slashing at you, and it is going to get a 23 to hit. I rolled a 19.
I have 18. 23 would be 5. I need a 6.
Oh, I used.
But then I also don't
used
get to use my reaction, but it's already attacking me.
It's already. Yeah, it's
Fuck
already
it.
gone. Yeah, give it
I'm
a try.
going for it. I go to max heat. There's steam pouring off of my mech,
Yeah.
but not because it's being released.
Yeah.
Because I'm generating so much of it.
Yep. The
that
cockpit
in later.
is controlled with a good amount of environmental cooling. Pilots know that you need to be able to stay cool and hot.
It's air
but when
conditioning,
the
sure,
cockpit was pierced, all that heat is also now flooding in. All that atmosphere is getting let out into space. You are being cooked in this
The
thing.
monitors, all the information I have on monitors is glowing bright red. The
Yes.
inside of the cockpit is bright red.
It's like episode 2.
It's okay. It's alright.
I almost
I
got my
got 4.
coffee.
I know. I bounced it off the rim. That was insane. That was
Fool,
insane.
you're pushing past your limits.
So how much damage do I take?
It manages to swipe your sword away, and it digs into the chassis of your.
I need 2 more.
2 more. I'm going to say, no, Jace, we're not going to die here. As I'm going to say, by the mercy of the Hearth Mother, I got a 6.
Yes! So then that's
Fucking go.
that's a point. That's a point.
That's a point.
And I don't take damage.
That's right.
Correct.
That's a second
Dude, Milo.
heat. Second heat.
All right, I'm gonna color my
Careful
third
with the heat, though.
heat gauge here.
Yep.
It's just enough between your engines revving and the signal that Milo is able to send through. You manage to barely parry the attack. That's the conclusion of their turn. Ren, top of the round.
Oh man, I know cinematically. and you gotta go right behind him. You gotta. Yeah. Okay, exactly right.
Nothing personnel.
He doesn't even see your mech
At
coming.
advantage.
He doesn't see your mech
probably.
even coming.
No shot. No
Yeah.
shot.
Oh, he sure doesn't, because that's a nat 20. I had to hold it up for you, Derek. I had to hold it up for you. All right.
He's putting his money where his mouth is right now.
Oh, 6.
Wow.
It took him a
I
little
can't
while to
believe
warm
you
up.
cashed those checks.
Took
I
him a
can't
little while to
believe
warm
it.
up.
19, 25.
Of course, Ren would get 2 crits.
25, 38. Ooh. Oh, shit. That's math. 16 plus 38. 16 plus 38.
52.
Two.
Maybe? 54. 54.
54. 54.
I was doing quick math. I was close.
Plus 11.
You're on my team.
Was that 8 rolls or 10 rolls? I mean, it's like over 60. Is there any chance it is living through
Keep
this?
going.
There's no way. Because I hit it for fucking
I mean,
20
rolling dice feels good. You tell me when you
Yeah,
want
he
to
just
stop.
lost count,
I think it's
though.
like 70. I think it's like
Yes,
it's like
that's
70.
about
something.
right.
2 points for you, brother.
Unprotected, this thing goes
Stops,
up.
but just doesn't.
In flames.
I slice the blade through this, and it starts to split. And on the other side, I see Jace's mech pouring steam from all engines, just overheating.
There's a very clear crack and hole in the cockpit shield.
Yep.
Like the you could see it. I mean,
And
there's a hole in my face.
when you're at max heat like this, there's already a soft orange glow to some portions of the armor where even the metal itself is starting to, well, it's getting too hot, Mace. I don't know how else to say this.
Has 8 been hit at all?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, he did.
You got it.
Eight's
Okay.
tumbling
Okay.
now. Yeah.
He's tumbling.
He's tumbling,
I don't think I'm
and
gonna get to see that cool thing.
my mech's not in great shape. It's got 1, maybe 2 hits left. I don't need long. I just must survive. For the Empress! I'm gonna come in, and I'm hoping that the will of the Empress is going to guide me through here, along with the will of the Hearth Mother here. Wait. 15.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's enough.
Yeah.
I come in, and as it tumbles and it's get away, I'm just gonna try to like stab right through it. I'm going to roll all of these. Oh hell yeah! 32 points of radiant.
That's gotta be.
I think
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he did like 39.
Yeah.
He did a ton. That's got.
It might not be enough.
How do you want to do this?
Yes!
In the reality of the world, our shields are going down.
Yeah.
I just blasted. Well, I told them to finish them, and on command, they did. We're working like a well-oiled machine, despite being totally fucked up. Milo just got a huge shot. He's tumbling, but he's about to regain control, and I see the missile pod that is about to shoot and probably take out any one of us if this hits.
It's already locked and loaded.
And that's where I aim for. I see it's about to fire, and I lunge forward and put the sword right where the missile is, and hoping that it will make it explode and finish off this final mech.
You don't have to hope when the satisfying rain of shrapnel explodes within the chamber itself, completely disintegrating the drone before you. There's no silence after a fight like this because all of you are looking at your displays. Woo, woo, woo! What's this?
In the aftermath of this fight, the last thing that I heard before all of this happened was Ren telling me that I was going beyond my limits. So as I recognize now that the danger is there's no immediate threat around the area, I'll get on the comms and I will reply directly to Ren and say, you know, Ren, we wouldn't be becoming true knights if we didn't push beyond our limits. Nice job, team. Sound off.
I'm okay, we did it! We're alive!
Varys,
The Empress saw me through.
We all survived then.
There's a chirp on your comms and a voice guides you back. You only have a short distance to travel, and as damaged as your mechs are, you all four are able to pull back up into the space that was the ground control combat arena. The ledge returns with a cacophonous squeak, and you're able to set down in the initial area where you were competing with these drones, trying to score points by dominating an area. And you walk your mech steadily to the gangplank area and are able to resituate yourself as best you can, position your mech so that you can eject the cockpit, and once freed, lift yourself out and join the rest of the 95th Squadron, your teammates. The 4 of you are able to reassemble there, having just left your mechs in this space.
I'm sweaty. I mean, my mech was just unbelievable. I'm dripping sweat.
I am going to leap out and land on the ground as I'm going to... Chase, are you all right?
I'm all right, buddy.
As
Nice
I'm
job.
going to
You did it.
place like a hand on you.
You survived.
You were exposed to ether. Are you okay?
I'm coughing a little bit.
I am going to say, can I get into your uniform?
Yeah, please.
As I am going to try to unbutton your uniform and expose your chest, as I am going to kind of place my hands on it and look at your neck, look at your face, as I have a, my background is a caretaker. I cared for the Cloud Wings.
Oh, nice.
As I am going to use...
That's awesome.
I have Diagnostician and Origin feat. As I'm going to use Diagnosis to make a medicine check to learn the nature of any poison or disease affecting a creature. And then if I do notice something, I have ways to treat it. So I am going to look at your neck, look at your chest to see if there's any of the discoloration in the veins of exposing it. I'm gonna look at your eyes. I'm gonna try to see if the telltale signs of ether exposure. I'm going to make my medicine check.
Thank you, Milo. Thank you. You did great out there.
Brought great honor to our houses.
I got a 14, but the DC was 10.
I'll ride out of my mech like a cable that'll drop me down
of course.
gently onto the... As it...
I got a 14. I don't know if there's any ongoing sickness, but it was a DC 10 to learn of any ailment. If
Thank
he's
you.
doing ongoing...
You get the sense that the time exposure to ether was so minimal, even that you're very confident that any cough you might have will clear up in another minute. It's extremely unlikely that he would take anything permanent damage or be in any serious risk in this.
You're all right, Chase. You're lucky that Ren sliced that thing in half before you took any more ether exposure and ripped your cockpit open.
Yeah, you're right. We're all lucky. Because we were all there for each other. And I couldn't have done it without any of you missing. Thank you.
Yeah. And I'm gonna kind of awkwardly try to like button back up your uniform and kind of stand up a little awkwardly.
Thank you.
Well done, 95th Squadron. We survived.
You were magnificent. You are the shield.
I've been training for a long time. It is my duty, and I've done my duty today.
You all are real warriors.
Turns out you're all not completely useless.
And you, Red, you put your money where your mouth was, that's for sure.
That was nothing, barely worth my time.
Your castle training really paid off. That was incredible. I try to listen. I'm presuming that despite how massive this is like a moon-sized castle, am I able to hear the sounds of battle happening perhaps throughout this fortress?
Make a perception check.
That's very cool.
That's awesome.
That's very cool.
Natural 20. I'm rolling hot tonight. These Dispel crab dice, I don't know if they're loaded, but 25.
25.
Yeah.
Your Claude Darren ears twitch, and you listen out as over the breathing of your companions, you don't hear anything. most of the battles, like yourself, have seemingly concluded, and maybe there might
the
be
last ones?
maybe there might be a very far distant boom or something like that. But the cacophony that you would have expected, given the heat of battle, in your own training simulation or exercise, I should say, it seems to have either dissipated or is too far away to hear, even with your tremendous senses being what they are.
Wait! The leaderboard!
If all the battles are ending, we might know the final rankings.
Did we win?
We did pretty good. We did pretty good.
Now is a fantastic time for me to check in and ask what your scores were
All right,
altogether.
so I got an 18. What do you have?
20.
20. That's 38.
Oh my god, you guys are crazy.
13.
Plus 13 is 51.
12.
Plus 12 is 63 points
Not bad.
Not bad.
for the 95th.
That feels good.
It does feel good.
That feels pretty good.
Feels pretty good. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
Is there like basically, I don't know if there's like an instructor or something that's basically leading us out, taking in the mechs. Presumably they need to have engineers to repair it.
You can see your leaderboard, and there are not high-ranking officers, but there's an immediate team, a repair team that's run forward to take care of any pressing matters with the mechs. They'll be in the docking bay for some time as they can either ready these mechs for the next batch or whatever it is that they plan to do them. But with a few exchange words, it's clear by their indication that what you need to do is go to the sort of like open area that's adjacent to all of these training facilities where the leaderboard would be displayed.
Oh man, I'm on the bottom. But at the very least, Varys, that was incredible. House Maycord chose right.
Oh, the glory belongs to them and the Empress. I was doing my duty, and those 20 points belong to the 95th Squadron.
All that matters is the team score.
That's right.
That's all I care about.
You push forward.
Good work.
You push forward your hands, and the three of you join hands in a celebratory.
Ren!
We survived the initial battle, and you feel good. The three of you, especially who've piloted mechs for the first time, as the adrenaline starts to release from your body and you start to come down from the high of combat. You were able to defend yourself. You were able to, in a life-threatening situation, and the general was not kidding, clearly, come together as a team.
Yeah. Well, that has to be it for today's training, right?
It was better than I ever could have imagined.
I'm exhausted.
This is the greatest day of my life.
Time to go watch the cascade of people leaving. All those beneath us.
Man, I hope we get like extra sweets to celebrate day one or something. That would be great.
Perhaps an extra portion of meat and bread and hot cheeses.
I can't think of
I'll
anything
take
that
that,
would be
sure.
better. Yeah, same.
I mean, I was like a little sugar, but that's okay.
You hear some of the workers nearby who are tending to the mechs chuckle as you push your way through the doors that led you into this hangar and out into the open area. Hallway turn away, you can see a huge crowd of other cadets like yourself, all staring either talking amongst themselves or looking excitedly at the board, starting to strategize for what will surely be difficult and rigorous training. The initial status of the board is there, and the matrix display above you is evident. You all see the final rankings from the first day of training, and you cannot believe what you see. Across all 300 squadrons, you are in second place. In bold, bright colors, you see only one group ahead of you, the 201st Squadron. But then you realize, at the bottom of the leaderboard, 7 squadrons are grayed out entirely, with the text, eliminated.
Eliminated.
Oh no.
We're in second.
Second place. That's top 12. We did it.
That is top 12. What does this mean? Does this mean I get to serve House Mecha?
I can't believe it.
We have to keep up the score for the rest of the program. And if in our triad, if we're the highest ranking, then we will get our rooks, but if eliminated doesn't mean disqualified. Does that mean 28 people have died already?
The exercise was far more intense than I could have imagined. I didn't think it was going to end up that way.
There's no sense shedding your tears over the weak. And second is nothing to celebrate. Just means we were the first to lose. Should be us on the top of the leaderboard.
Second is...
Second out of 300, that's amazing!
It's quite notable, my lord.
As you...
Do you disagree?
We'll do better next time.
As you say this, your eyes even scan the crowd, and you look over, and you can see a group of cadets. At the lead is a tall, buff Raizo, with skin and sharp horns. Behind him, a lithe Zamani, the tone of a muted sapphire marked by shimmering gold markings. At his side is a huge and burly Jaza, of a deep indigo hue. And in the rear is a Gorgonite with tawny scales. They all look at you appraisingly, and you see the number pinned to their uniform, 201. The Raizo looks at each of you, thumbs his teeth, and then puts his hands up before snapping, and the four of them walk away.
Great work today, congratulations!
You must be very proud, as must be your houses. And good luck.
Good luck!
You watch others show up. They take in the information. Some of them are just trickling in. It does seem indeed that yours was one of the longer fought battles, but perhaps one of the most effective given your point threshold. There are a few tied below you, but you look up again at that leaderboard and you see the 201st Squadron scored an additional 15 points more than you, finding themselves at 78.
Damn. We got cooked on that mid zone.
Yeah.
Damn. 15 points.
They kept him out.
Was that a red Raizo?
Yes, it was.
Okay, good to know.
Yes, it was. Thank you.
15 points. That's not that much. We did really well.
That was amazing! I'm gonna pray for the 28 souls.
Do you believe they're dead? Is that what that means?
After what almost happened to Jace and we were second, I'm surprised it's not more squadrons.
You are also disturbed that not every squadron was either wholly destroyed or completely victorious in the sense that the four of you were able to survive. Some would lose one, and others would lose 2 or 3, instead of the entire squadron being absolutely obliterated by these drones, either due to lack of piloting or tactical circumstances being what they are. You find yourselves finding out that people are being delivered the news that they're being transported to a new group, or new squadrons are being formed to make the math correct so that always, as best they can, groups of 4 are accommodated as part of this very specific training program.
Well, if they died with honor. They died for the Empress. And I'll give them a salute.
You all are guided from here. News spreads, orders are shouted out, and you are all told that the remaining cadets, the squadrons like yourself, are to be taken to the next main event.
They're in the bosom of the Hearth Mother now. And it's a beautiful, warm place to be.
I'm sure they find comfort there.
And if not, they've returned to the Harmony if their deeds were not great enough. And they will join the Oneness.
They will. If they fought honorably. They return to the Harmony. They become faceless.
Faceless. Yeah. Mother's mercy.
You hear the voice of Dr. Crescent shout out. Everyone, if you'll make your way to the main announcement room, we have a very special thing to share with you. We're going to be sharing the. I'm sorry, so excited. I was part of much of the designs. The 12 rooks. The winners will be inheriting. If you look upon the works of the Cavalon Empire, look upon our most prestigious of rooks, and see what it is that you are fighting for. The energy.
But 12. Yes. We're at 12. We do not need to win. We just need to be in the top 12.
Yes.
Let us go.
Finally.
The energy is electric as the cadets are led to the top of the highest tower of Castle Ascalon.
Damn.
The elite rook hangar.
Oh, man.
You all fill the space.
Oh, baby.
Dimly lit with half of the hangar shrouded in darkness and casting dancing shadows amongst all of the new recruits. Once the entirety of the operation waltzes within the steel walls, the voice of General Sigurd fills the entire space as the loud thunk of a spotlight illuminates him in a beam within the darkness before you. Cadets, you have come to Ascalon from across the galaxy. You are here to risk everything for the glory and security of the Cavalon Empire, and for that, you have my deepest respect and admiration. We have already lost 7 squadrons. We mourn the lost lives, but we acknowledge that they understand and accepted the risk. 1,180 of you remain. And while all but 12 of you will not sit behind the controls of an Imperial Rook, you deserve to bear witness to the greatest marvels of Cavalonian engineering since the days when the first Emperor slew the Tyrannarch King and founded the bastion of chivalry and honor in the grim darkness of this universe. The general raises his arm, his fist clenched tight, and then, one by one, beams of shimmering light are shot down from the ceiling with a mechanical clang, 12 in all. Soon, you see the row of enormous mechs before you. Far larger, more colorful, and more exquisitely crafted than the Esquire trainer suits you trained in. These rooks stand, their inanimate faces staring forward like sentinels in an eternal vigil. Each one is built with the unique flair and specialty of the world and the great house that sponsored it. And then you see each of the rooks you entered this program to claim ownership of. From House Titalis of the world of Altaria, a spearman stands with angelic wings. From House Macor of the world Basilicus, a dreadnought with an enormous shield and flail. From House Gorm of the world of Scathi, an elegant swordsman with a great plume from its helm.
Finally.
And from House Column of the world of Cortica, a true knight with a roaring lion in its chest. All of you, even you, Ren, are filled with a sense of awe as you take in the majesty of these 12 super weapons. A universal gasp leaves the lungs of 1,180 cadets as General Sigurd continues. Cadets, these 12 rooks are why you are here. It is through them, your steel will, and your dedicated hearts that you will defend this empire from its enemies on all sides and across every warfront. The Empress is relying on each and every one of you, and as her instruments of chivalry and weapons of war, you will ensure that she reigns for eternity. And that is where we will end tonight's session.
Oh, hell yeah! My God, Upward is canceled. We're gonna be back here next Monday. Upward has to move to Tuesdays.
Cancel!
Or something. Thursdays. We gotta play this next month. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. How can I wait 2 weeks?
Derek, thanks for running the session.
Derek,
Thank you.
Distance makes the heart grow fond.
Thank you for running the session.
Thank you
For
all.
the Empress!
Thank you all for doing such a special thing. Thank you for watching and dealing with our internet issues. And holy cow. You know, I knew I was going to like this session, but...
Give it up for Derek.
This is a fun campaign.
Who did an unbelievable job, and especially with the massive weight of all of these intros and all of the editing,
Oh my God.
to still run a flawless session. And thank you, Dan, for designing the combat, designing the drones,
so
the trainers,
Esquire training.
Esquire training maps.
The character sheets, the stat blocks.
The subclasses. Thank you, Alex Chen, for the amazing mech
Oh my
art.
God.
She for the wonderful character art.
Thank you to our design team across the board for these wonderful species and subclasses.
And now that we've got our mech legs underneath us, we're in flight, baby.
We're in flight.
We got some cool shit cooked
The
up for
ice
this
is broken
campaign.
on
Let me
this.
tell you.
Yeah. Whew. We're not done though.
Yeah, oh my God.
There is so much to say in Adventures and Chill, and if you are not a patron, then you will not be able to enjoy it with us. So I
That's
highly
true.
recommend becoming a patron of the Golden Monkey tier higher. Enjoy watching Adventures and Chill with us live, because we're gonna have a lot to say.
We're gonna have lots to say.
That's all I'm gonna say.
But
skull forming.
look at this number. See this number? 85 more.
I never.
That
I
is
did-
85
I did have
more,
it.
easy.
and we're gonna do another sneak peek on the
85.
VIP Discord server,
sneak peek.
exclusive access. Go
Right
to
over there.
neonrpg.com. If you like what you saw, we're gonna be releasing all kinds of content
on.
in our sneak peeks and in our stretch goals as we hit certain milestones of VIPs.
We hit the stretch goal for VIPs to unlock mech combat in the books.
Ah.
You will be able
Here
to
it is.
pilot your own
Done.
mechs, take to the stars
How apropos.
in these mechs.
I love that
As
guy.
you, it is now added to the books. So,
Hell yeah.
holy shit, we are so close, folks.
And it is so fun. It is so unbelievable.
I'm so happy.
Don't
about
even know what to say.
guys.
This is the fantasy that we wanted to
I
live
think
in, man.
the
it
worst
really
part
slaps.
about Neon Odyssey is that we are going to have to one day come back to Earth and leave space.
I won't.
Yeah.
I don't think that's the worst part.
I'll just
No,
die.
I think that is the worst
I'll
part.
just die.
I think, oh no, we're gonna play fantastic fantasy games and heroic adventures again.
That'll
Hell
be
yeah.
great. That'll be great.
Man.
But
Right now, everything's got that new campaign smell, and
It
I'm
does.
really loving it. And it's
Yeah.
so satisfying to think of all the potentiality.
God
It's
damn, does
also-
it smell good?
Yeah, I'm gonna live for both. I'm here to live for both, and I'll say that right now.
thank you for whoever just became a VIP. And again, whoever just became another VIP.
Hey!
I love the ticker. Also, give it up to Pulling
The
Power
ticker's really
Media.
awesome.
Pulling Power, we said,
Yes.
hey,
Is
can
this
you
possible?
figure out the
Is it
coding
doable?
in order to get a live ticker on the website? And I also want to say, they work with massive clients to in order to launch Kickstarters. They're a big deal. They had never done the VIP reservation system. We said, this is what we need. And they said,
built
we'll
it.
code it and make it happen for you.
Yeah.
They built it for Neon Odyssey. And so, again, huge thank you to Pulling Power for
I didn't
making this all
realize they were
possible.
doing it. All of a sudden, I saw it pop up, and I was like, you know what?
And they said, hey, we need a ticker. We're
You
like, well,
son of a bitch.
they made it happen. They coded it and they made it work.
Son of a bitch, I'm in.
And can we also close out on the intro so that we can get that song one
that's
more
very
time?
Oh.
I can run it again for everybody.
Let's run the intro. We're gonna watch the intro one more time for that awesome music. And
If we don't see you, we are back on Wednesday for more Once Upon a Starlight.
That's right.
And then what?
Well, and then we've got some Patreon stuff going on over the weekend.
So basically, we're gonna play the trailer and we'll be back.
Okay.
edge of fate for a love no war could kill. Our hearts awoke in shattered skies where angels fear to fly. There I saw a fire in your eyes as we dance through starlight in a waltz for eternity. In your arms I'm finally free. Love rages in my heart, blazing through the endless sky. I'll follow you across the stars, far beyond the dying light. Love rages in my heart, yours until the end of time. Ready for eternity, our love will never die.
There it is, folks.
It don't make no sense.
Give it up to Max and Alessandra.
The link to Avengers and Chill is pinned in both Twitch and
Yep.
YouTube.
Yep.
Join us there. Join the Patreon, the Golden Monkey tier higher to get access to that.
Yep.
That's right.
I have to
What else
say-
do you have to say before we cut over?
We're back in Starlight. Become a
I'll
VIP
see
at
you
neonrpg.com. Stay tuned for an update. I'll probably be up for a while
I'm
because I have a
so
lot
glad
of work
be
to
launched.
do.
I'm so glad to be
And
launched.
so it's not going to be the Mega update because we didn't hit it while we stream. But, you know,
Become a VIP.
become a VIP, neonrpg.com. We will see you on Wednesday for Once Upon a Starlight. And tomorrow, if you're a patron, Nikki's playing more Animal Crossing, I believe.
Yeah.
Or Pokopia.
Or
maybe.
Pokopia.
Yeah, maybe
Bro,
Pokopia.
I need to play Pokopia. It looks so fun.
I really want to watch it. I mean, if she gets it and streams it, I just want to see
Hell
what happens.
yeah.
I'm so curious.
Yeah. Okay. Folks.
Yeah.
Twitch, YouTube, thank you so much for joining on this. Thank you for bearing with our internet.
Yeah.
The high res version will be available in the VOD. Don't worry.
Strange Night. Well, you'll be able to come back to it.
Well said.
Exactly right.
Oh, there will be a single of the song. We're gonna try to get that up on streaming.
Yeah. Now that we premiered,
soon.
Yep.
You can get it scheduled.
give that YouTube window a Control++.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Control plus plus.
With that, good night, everybody. Join us
We
over
love
on
you
Patreon.
guys. Thank you.
Thanks, everybody.
Bye.
We appreciate your support.
For the Empress.
For the Empress.
To the Empress.
For the Empress.
How about some jams?
I'm waiting until we cut over
Oh.
to play the jams because this is my out on the town Waltz playlist.